What is up? What is up? What is up? On the grave, you keep digging. You keep digging, right? And you know what? And for tonight's news, right? We might even have to go ahead and play this one too. Hopefully you can read another fake mask. Oh, you said you can't hear it. My bad. Wow, I'm tweaking, right? My bad. Your boy Siggs is fucking up, right? Your boy Siggs is fucking up. 1 second. Let me fix it. I think I know what the issue is, right? So sorry, right? Let's start this over from the top, right? Give me a quick second, right? I'm gonna just pretend that didn't happen. Okay. now now that we've refreshed it, right? Now that we've refreshed it.
Just a shell of a man of projection. Just a tale of a sham of projection. Dying as you know.
Showing you're a fraud.
Hopefully you can rebuild
Another fake mask.
Hopefully you can rebuild another made mask.
So take your smile.
Your fake smiling face. Shrink below and shrink
below.
Take your smiling face. Your fake smiling.
Hey, listen, and I hear you guys. Listen, I know the Spurs lost. I seeked it. What type of bullshit is this, right? Crazy. I do got to pull that up. First things first, because this is already the cope session, and I really fucked up because I took the mask off, right? I should have. I got way too hype the other day, and I took the mask off. I was playing it correct. I was trying to do, teamwork and making it seem like I was happy for the Knicks and everything, man. Fuck the Knicks. It's some bullshit. Right? It got you shook? Oh, never that. Never that. Never that. But this is some bullshit. Right? Look at this shit right here. 106 to 107. How in the hell did they lose that game, right? Up 29 points and they lost that game. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. But you guys already know what time it is. I know you guys have probably seen the news online, right? Let me go ahead and pull this out. I hope you guys are prepared for the information I'm about to share with you, right? Because there's a certain thing out there, and it's very bad. You guys know what I'm talking about? Jason Schreier reports that Xbox is planning significant layoffs next month as new Xbox CEO Asha Sharma prepares what she has described internally as a reset of the business. According to the report, the company is confronting a difficult outlook following years of restructuring, slowing hardware sales, and mounting pressure to improve the performance of its gaming division. They just wanted exclusive. Oh, wait a minute. All I can say is
not happening.
Not happening, right? The scale of the cuts and the teams that may be affected have not yet been disclosed. Holy. Wow. Right? Wow. Talk about a bomb dropped. And it keeps on getting worse, right? Yeah, take this L. I mean, dog, this is a huge L, and I'm pretty sure this is just what Xbox is speaking on this, right? Because I'm pretty sure she put out a note, right? Right after they announced 2 exclusive, they didn't turn around and do this. Crazy, right? You guys know I try not to like business armchair LARP and shit, but I mean, I can't say there's a correlation between the two, but at the same time, how in the hell is selling your games to less people? How is that going to work, right? I don't know. I've been told you guys how I feel about exclusives, right? But look at this shit right here. Excluding Activision Blizzard King, over the past 5 years, we have spent over $20 billion
Money.
on ongoing investments in our content platform and hardware subsidiary, but our annual revenue has declined nearly $500 million during that time.
Money.
Crazy. Asha wrote, going forward, this cannot continue. I'm not trying to laugh, but she's like, yeah, this can't continue. Yeah, you would think, right? You would think, right? And shout out to Ice Cold Kevin. He says, Jason always with the timely bad Xbox news and timely positive Sony news. Weird, huh? and if there is layoffs, it won't affect exclusives, by the way. You know, that's where it gets interesting, because if that's like their new strategy and everything, all I can say is their backside bun 'em like a pepper, right? This is bad. Well, it's bad for Xbox, right? It's bad for Xbox. Like I said, if they start raising prices of services and everything, then I think it would be bad for the consumers as well. But as of right now, that's what it's looking like, man. Shout out to Ice Cold Captain. I'm not gonna lie, it is funny that Jason Schreier is the one breaking this news. I tell you, the Lord has a sense of humor for sure, right? Let me chill this log real quick with this, right? Because this is interesting as well, because I seen this in regards to RAM, right? Or I think it's RAM, the console storage components or whatever the fuck, right? Peep this shit right here. When I joined as a CEO in February, the price we paid for console storage components was over 2 times as high as what we paid last fall. These costs have since doubled again. And as we plan for the 2027 holiday season, we expect another significant increase. Crazy.
Money.
Taking us over 5 times the prices we paid only 2 years earlier. Crazy. You said Jason has become the pony savior. Amen. Well, this is what they needed. God damn it. Unfortunately, you know, it came so late in the day, right? So we don't really have anybody talking about it other than what you see on Twitter and everything. And on that note, AI destroyed gaming. I mean, brother, all I can say is their backside bun 'em like a pepper. Right? It's crazy, man. Like I'll say the same shit I've been saying, you know, really since Sunday, man. I just don't see how them not selling their games on other platforms, I don't see how that's going to help them. You know what I mean? Crazy shit that we're looking at right here, right? And of course, because as I say all the time, right, you know, a lot of this stuff, it goes over my head and whatnot, right? But don't worry, because as always, I always go 5 times another RAM increase, brother. That's what I'm saying. 5 fucking times. Crazy, man. That's why I say, like, listen, you know, with my PC, I'm not planning on getting anything new. And we've seen across the board, even down to like Valve, all the prices are going up and everything. This shit is cooked, right? Like, this shit is like actually, 1 second. Let me turn that damn Knicks game off, right? This shit is actually cooked, right? And shout out to Razer Ultron, but he says, wow, I had to hit the goddamn.
But.
I seen Filipino. He says, to be fair, TBF, Team Bad Faith, here checking in on our favorite Filipino, right?
Nope. Not happening.
I'm not gonna lie, I am suffering about them goddamn Spurs, right? I thought we had, right? But you know, of course, I'm a Hawks fan, but you know, it looks like them Knicks. It looks like the Knicks got it, man. I mean, that's a crazy loss. But like I said, I always go to the professionals. I always want to make sure that I give you guys the clearest information when it comes to this type of stuff and everything. So of course, we got Nib, right? We got Nibbles. And let me play this right here for you guys, right? We got Nibbles. And boy, oh boy, he was riding on this one, right? He says, where's my Red Bull? Oh. Right here. Okay. He says, margins. Xbox has just 3 accountability margin, similar to operating income of Broadcom. Damn, 3%. For context, PlayStation's operating income was 10% and 12.5% without the issued impairment losses towards Bungie, while Nintendo's was 15.6%. Presently, PlayStation and Nintendo are far more profitable than Xbox, right? Game Pass saw 8+ months of decline before finally seeing some growth recently. Revenue. Okay, I'm tired of reading all this. But as you guys can see, Xbox is bad. It looks like everything is going down. I blame Nib for a lot of the shit with AI, though. I've been telling you guys this, right? And shout out to Sponge Leader. He says, when it comes to bad Xbox news after good grain assault, when it comes to bad Xbox news after good grain of salt, especially from ponies like Jason, I mean, everybody's saying it like it's true. I could definitely see there being layoffs. I mean, that's an industry thing, right? Now, to be fair, the shit that Xbox is dealing with, I think that is a specifically them thing, especially with their hardware and everything. They're gonna have to figure it out, but shit, it's on them, right? You know what I mean? Now, to be fair, with like the layoffs and everything, I do think layoffs are sad and whatnot, but you know, your boy says I'm not gonna throw any tables or anything, right? Nib can't do math. Oh, so are you telling me? Damn. So this isn't accurate. Damn. I'm sorry, you guys. Like I said, I don't know a lot about this shit, but it does. I do see an Xbox bad storm of ruin, for sure. And this time, all I can say is this Xbox bad. This shit looks this Xbox bad is got a little kick to it. And a lot of what I've seen has come from Asha Sharma as well. Let's ignore the Bungie loss to make a point, shall we? Hey, I did peep that when he said up here when he said PlayStation's operating Bungie. The issue impairment losses without the issue impairment losses towards Bungie. So, you know,
we're moving the goalpost, Whiskey. That's what we do.
Moving the goalpost and everything. But I mean, to be fair, I did see that like Xbox, a lot of the shit that they were talking about it like isolated outside of ABK or some shit like that. I don't know. Let me look and see. Maybe I have a tweet about it. Shout out to Hero Culture. All right. He says, "Dear Nib, nobody cares. We're gamers, not financial consultants." Cookie. All right, see, that's what I'm talking about. These my type of guys, man. I feel the same exact way. I mean, but we're gonna see a whole bunch of armchair larping and a whole bunch of people, you know, giving their opinions on what they could do to fix Xbox. When from what it looks like Xbox is having a hard time doing that shit, right? But you know, we'll go to the armchair larper, see what they have to say and whatnot. Let me look and see. It's crazy. This was a Bloomberg report, but I mean, it looks. All I can say is it definitely looks like shit is down, right? It definitely looks like shit is down. But I mean, honestly, when is shit not been down, right? But he counts Xbox without AVK. Yeah, that's true, right? Xbox's new CEO Asha Sharma has issued an internal memo. She also admits that Microsoft has spent more than $20 billion on content, platform, and hardware subsidies over the past 5 years. Despite the massive investment, the gaming division's annual revenue has still fallen by nearly $500 million, and she has declared the current approach unsustainable. Oh, they love that word, right? Unsustainable. Let me look and see, right? Because I think I see some more shit. Oh, listen, Randy, don't you come in here talking about the Knicks, okay? Look here, buddy, all right? I get it, right? I get it. I may have been a little bit of platitude in this when I was talking about the Knicks, right? But I mean, just think about what they did to my Hawks, all right? Look at what they did to my Hawks, right? Game Pass is getting cooked. It's crazy that you say that. We actually have a dented take about Game Pass from our boy Marlon today, right? It's crazy that you say that. I could definitely see some changes coming and everything. I just hope they don't fuck the shit up for real, right? And shout out to Viper. He says, how I have replied to Nib. I ain't reading all that. I'm happy for you though, or sorry what happened. Yes. That is a classic, right? Happy for you or very sorry, right? Not reading all that. Well, you know, a lot of these guys, they're very invested, you know, because they care about the brand, right? Because what you have to understand is, right, they want Xbox to get better so there can be competition, right?
Come on, you should know this.
You should know this, right? So they're very invested in this. they're very invested in these conversations because they want the best competition because then Sony will start competing, right? Hey, come on, you should know this. Very interesting, right? And then there goes, and then look at this. Now look who shows up. Now we got Paris.
Keep my name out of your frickin' mouth.
He says, Six, you in Manila watching the game and streaming? What time is it there? Listen, brother. I'm in Georgia, right? And you know this, right? I'm in Georgia. It is 11:48. We are in Eastern Standard Time. You know, what do I have to say all the time?
Platitude after platitude after platitude.
Just platitude after platitude after platitude. It's Wednesday. We usually don't do the platitude on Wednesday, Paris, right? But you're coming in here very bad faith. Very bad faith already, right? And one more time,
Keep my
goddammit.
name out of your frickin' mouth.
All right, keep my name out of your freaking mouth, okay? Right, shout out to Paris, man. Ivy dog. Let me look and see what else, because like I said, this shit really just happened. From what I've seen, right? Then I'll get into like the nonsensical tweets and everything. But you guys know, whenever there's some Xbox bad. Oh, I also seen this as well. What do you guys think about this shit? Apparently, Xbox CEO Asha Sharma removed a planned Halo campaign Evolve trailer from the PlayStation State of Play, potentially damaging. Oh shit! Potentially damaging the relationship between Xbox and Sony. Oh, buddy, right? Now, I'm not going to lie. I think this is a little bit of cap, right? I mean, Xbox has put a lot of games on PlayStation, right? And it seems like PlayStation is fine with Xbox putting their games on there, right? Yeah. Oh, no. That's what I'm like. Oh, no. They fucking up the
Money.
all right. How are you going to break the glass and push the PlayStation button, buddy? You know what Marlon says? Your backside bud you like a pepper.
Come on, you should know this.
Right? Yeah. What are they gonna do? Make their games exclusive? Yo, Delta's cooking. This is actually wicked, right? If this is actually true, I'm not gonna lie. I think this is dumb. And that's what I was saying on Monday when I heard about this shit. Like, because I think there was like some shit with like the PS5 Pro trailer or some shit for Halo and everything. I just think it's dumb, you know, like, especially if she did this shit because of like the voice, that app that they did or whatever. They just fucking up the money. Right? They're messing up the PlayStation pipeline. By the way, this also explains Sony's potential exclusivity. They are desperate. I mean, brother, it's crazy. Crazy, man. Right? Like, I'm telling you, all around it's crazy, but it definitely does look like we're about to get some changes for sure. Right? And I mean, the craziest thing about this is the fact that, like, a lot of this stuff, I'm telling you, Asha actually came out and said it herself, right? Some people are saying, like, oh, they're doing the same shit where they talk too much, right? I guess she's leaning into transparency or whatever. It's not looking good. All right? It's not looking good at all, right? Hopefully, put it like this, because pretty much the only shit that I really fuck with the Xbox ecosystem is Game Pass, man. All I can say is they better not bring the price up of that shit. All right? Especially after they just lowered it. But, you know, all the good Xbox news, we all knew it had to come to an end, right? We all knew it had to come to an end. Change is coming, Sigs. Good change, in my opinion. Oh, so you think that it might actually be positive change. We'll have to wait and see, all right? We'll have to wait and see, all right? Let's just be honest, even if it is positive, it'll be spun negatively. Right? I seen people spin, Game Pass being cheap in a negative, right? I've been told you guys, I can really care less how the business does, right? I'm more worried about the games, goddamn, right? And shout out to Strub, dog. He says, Halo Combat Evolve has a third-person mode now. We are just missing the sad dad portion. Dude, I seen that. I seen that shit. You know what? Let me see if I have the tweet, right? Because I seen that shit, and apparently, let me look and see. Because I think there's like you have to unlock that shit now or some shit like that, right? Like Halo third person. Wicked work, man. I could not imagine playing that shit in third person. Yes, I found a tweet right here. I could not imagine. Look at this shit right here. Look at this shit, right? And shout out to Razor Ultron. He says, it's not too late for SIGs. Almost noon in the Philippines. Listen.
Just platitude after platitude after platitude.
And I blame Paris.
Keep my name out of your frickin' mouth.
I blame Paris because you guys were actually being very good faith. None of you guys were being bad faith. Razor Ultron was being bad faith, but he's always bad faith, right? Now you guys want to start with your Filipino shit and everything, like just nonsense, right? Shout out to Razor Ultron, right? And shout out to Hero Culture. He says, hey, they begged for exclusive games, right? Well, ponies, here's the reality. You asked for except Halo 2 Remake to be console exclusive. We PC gamers tried to help you, but they love getting scammed. Hey, listen. That's the crazy thing about it. And that's, to be fair, right? Shout out to Hero Culture, right? One thing that I always try to remind myself, right, because the PlayStation fanboys, man, they be talking crazy shit, right? And don't worry, I got some crazy tweets from them, of course, right? they be talking crazy shit, but what I always just try to remember is that they're just a small percentage and everything, right? I mean, there's, you know, I don't have a problem with PlayStation, you know what I mean? With people who enjoy PlayStation fans, but I mean, brother, the fanboys, it's crazy. It's crazy, dog. The fanboys just in general, man, like the shit that they champion, the shit that they get behind and everything. That's why, like, I was showing you guys that shit with Asha Sharma the other day when she was like, how about them exclusives? And they were like, yes. Exclusive games. Shit, I seen that shit with Jez Corden where they asked, they were like, he asked, he was like, would you guys want exclusive games or Game Pass? And they chose exclusive games. I'm like, man, these fanboys, they can't get trusted. They can't be trusted. Just wait until we get into the Marlon segment, right? I mean, dog, their business takes are just so dog shit. To be fair, I don't really give any business takes. But I mean, buddy, it can't be worse than the shit they be talking about. But look at this shit. So apparently this can be done using the new perspective skull and everything. I mean, I think they're just really trying to do something for the PlayStation guys. Lord knows they love third person, right? So now you get to look at Master Chief's box side, right? I know.
Come on, you should know this.
Marlon would probably like that shit, right? That nerd voice had me rolling. I mean, dude, when I seen that shit originally, I cringed, right? Strong Gib saying, Sigs,
We need war.
war is coming. Whoa, right, dude? I'm telling you, this shit I've been seeing, it is insane. Oh, and look! I had to show you this shit. Look who it is, right? Look who it is.
Just platitude after platitude after platitude.
We got Lono. Welp. Buddy. Right?
Keep my name out of your frickin' mouth.
Oh, I know he's staying up extra late tonight. That pen is fucking smoking. I'm telling you right now, that Xbox bad that we're about to get, oh my God. That Xbox bad is gonna be nuclear, right? That Xbox bad. It's going to be Xbox bad like we've never seen before, dog. Oh, my God, man. It's crazy. Insane, right? Speaking of fanboys, right? Peep this shit because I've been somewhat keeping up with this guy right here. His goofy ass, right? So this was Tim Dog's response to fucking all this shit. Apparently, he says, oh, wow. I didn't even peep this was in response to a tweet. This guy says, and y'all dumb Xbot fans, fanboys like Xbox Tim Dog thinking she was the savior. Jason Schreier reports that Xbox is planning significant layoffs next month as the new Xbox CEO, Asha Sharma, repairs what she has described internally as a reset. All right, I guess he's just quoting what they've been said, right? And shut up the Tarnish Gamer. He says, these fanboys will burn the industry down if you give them the chance. I'm telling you, Sigs, consoles are holding us back in more ways than one. Wow. You guys know how I feel about consoles. I definitely do feel like they're inferior, but I can see them having a purpose when they're cheap. But when they're getting to the point of like an entry-level PC and everything, you know.
Nope. Not happening.
What really is the point of them anymore, right? When you can go and get a rig and be able to play more games, have more freedom, you know what I'm saying? But yes, the fanboys cannot be listened to, right? That's all I can say. I keep on foreshadowing this Marlon take. Just wait till you guys hear it, right? Shout out to Tarnish Gamer. All right, and then, of course, we got Tim Dog. He says, she inherited Phil's mess, and she's gonna fix it. Sony is gonna lay off, too. Space Tonight, come in and learn something, you stupid fuck.
Nope. Not happening.
I doubt there will be anything that you can learn in that space, right? There will just be this guy who is off his meds and everything, right? But it looks like Tim Dog is optimistic, right? He's saying that she can fix it, right? I mean, dog, to be fair, that shit has been going downhill for a minute now, right? He says, but he did say Sony's going to lay off too. To be fair, like I said, it is an industry thing. Layoffs are happening all across the industry, right? But let's just be honest. Let's just keep it a buck, right? The Xbox layoffs, right? Those are the ones that we want to show up for, goddammit, right? That's when shit gets interesting. That's when the tables get flipped and everything, right? And then he doubles back. He spins the block and he says this shit right here. He says, fuck this PC talk. I have 809 messages and texts about exclusives.
Is this where the console losers hang out?
Yes, 809 messages from console losers in text about exclusives. Oh, look at this. And they want consoles. No one wants a PC.
If it's on PC, no.
Even though there's more people on PC than there are on these consoles, right? I mean, it's just literally all I can say is
Just platitude after platitude after platitude.
and more importantly, we don't I tell you, don't they always take swipes at us? Somehow they always end up taking swipes
If
at
it's on
us.
PC, no.
Right? I think they're mad that we're looking down on them, shaking our heads in disbelief while they fucking, cuck themselves for corporations. It's just wicked work. Extremely wicked work to see. 1 second. I wanted to also show you this shit right here. Peep this shit, right? On the topic of exclusives. Look at this shit right here. I can't believe the Spurs fucking choked out Harden. Buddy, don't bring it up. We've already discussed that, all right? We've already talked about that. Listen, I see you guys celebrating the Knicks. Listen, we've already discussed that. We discussed that in the opening of the show a long time ago. We're not discussing that anymore. We're not going to spend all night talking about the fucking Knicks, okay? Because it's not over. It is not over, okay? I'm going to need you guys to relax, right? And shout out to TARDIS Game. He says, from somebody who likes saving money, you get zero respect from me if you value exclusive over Game Pass. Do not breathe in my direction, you corporate lickers dog. You're going to like today's segment. That's all I got to say. I'm in the same page as you. 1,000%, brother. All right, shout out to TARDIS, man. I'm telling you. Wait till you hear this take. I'll just leave it at that, right? But peep this shit. We got this shit right here. He says, I'm happy to see everyone loving exclusives again.
Be a good consumer.
Except PC. Fuck PC.
If it's on PC, no.
And the funny thing is, like, this Clockwork Revolution shit, we'll be able to play this shit on PC. We still don't know if PlayStation is 1,000% pulling away from PC, right? I think there's a good chance that you'll see PlayStation games still going over to PC, right? Fuck what Jason Schreier talking about, right? PlayStation ain't officially said shit. And then the craziest thing is this Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time shit. It's like, brother, when the ROMs come out, we'll be playing this shit. That shit will end up on PC one way or another, right? Look at this shit. Maybe because PC doesn't need exclusives like console do. The crazy thing is, on PC, there's more exclusives than all the consoles. Right? But we're not fucking weirdos. We don't celebrate games being fucking paywalled, games, people not having access to games. We don't celebrate that shit, right? We don't see value in that shit. He then goes on and says, then PlayStation exclusives don't need PC. Good riddance. Interesting thing to say when they've literally ported all their tentpole titles, right? You said check the reacts. Let me look and see. All right. Oh, I see that, right? I might look at that later, right? Shout out to Faded Blaze. I might look at it later. Let me look and see. Actually. Yeah, I might look at it a little bit later, right? I sell for the C's for everything Nintendo and mobile. Just got a PlayStation 3 MU, so the C's are bountiful. Dude, that's the way to go. I'm telling you, man. 1,000%. That's the way to go. Now peep this shit right here, right? Because I had to find a way to read one of these tweets. You guys know what day it is. We got J Bari Strife. He says, one thing I dislike about the gaming community is how quickly people label any criticism or disagreement as console wars.
We need war.
I mean, well, brother, you literally sit around in console war. That is exactly what you do. You are a console warrior, right? Like, that's who you are. Like, that's why no one takes you seriously. That's your reputation. He then goes on to say, sometimes people are simply sharing their perspectives, raising valid concerns, or holding individuals accountable for things they said or done in the past.
We need war.
Right? So console warning. Holding individuals accountable, right?
I hammer them.
All right? Dismissing every criticism as console wars shut down meaningful discussions and always real conversations to be ignored. Gatekeeping gamers from talking to devs or people. Wow, look at this. Gatekeeping gamers from talking to devs or people within the industry. Wow.
We're moving the goalpost, Whiskey. That's what we do.
Am I reading this correctly? Is he blaming people calling him out for being a fucking console warrior? Is he blaming that on why he doesn't get interviews or he's unable to talk with dev in the industry? Sorry for that. It says sorry for that rant. but I've witnessed it way too much not to say anything. Yeah, you probably get called a console warrior all the time because let's just be honest. I look at your tweets, right? I be up here reading, doing the impersonation and everything. I mean, brother, all you do is console war. That's what you care about. You know what I mean? You're a console warrior. Don't get mad that that's your reputation, brother. J Bar is zesty as hell. He put his face on that character. Oh, brother, I know, right? Now, don't get me wrong. I actually do like Revolver Onslaught, right? I like the whole. That motherfucker was getting busy, right? Pause, right? But yes, he's never beaten the zesty allegations. He's done it with the main character of Sorrows. Now he's doing it with Revolver Onslaught. Preston Exit Doubt, Jay Barry interviewed Sean Layden. I did see that. Him, and I think it was Persona as well. I think even Persona had some shit to say about all this, right? 1 second. He can't get damn, Strongium's cooking. He says he can't get interviews because devs can't understand him. Wow. Whoa. Right? Paris. Six is going to hell. Leave Jay Barry alone. Wow. Oh, look at this shit. I literally just refreshed my my motherfucking refresh my shit. I haven't seen this. Hopefully there's no music playing, right? Let me look and see.
This idea that I don't want.
Okay. Wow. Ironically, this shit really just came up on my timeline. Asmon has been saying some bad takes lately, though.
I don't want exclusives. I don't like this idea that you have to, buy an Xbox, or you have to buy a PlayStation, or you have to buy a Nintendo Switch. Like, there is no benefit for the customer.
Oh, he's just a PC grifter. Oh.
So you have to buy a PlayStation, or you have to buy a Nintendo Switch. Like, there is no benefit for the customer that a video game is locked to a single console. Like, it's not good for anybody. Like, in a perfect world, every video game would be playable on every console, and it would also be playable on PC. I don't understand why you have people that are literally celebrating consumer-unfriendly practices, like console exclusivity. Why is it a good thing that more people buy a PlayStation? Does that even matter? Who cares? It's necessary, though? Well, if it's necessary...
It's necessary, though!
You sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
But it's necessary, though, for the health of the brand.
To tie your entire business model through something that is that consumer unfriendly, then maybe you have a bad business model to begin with, right?
Wow.
I don't.
Yo. Holy shit. Isn't this an old clip? I don't know. I literally just refreshed the shit, and this shit just popped up. I don't know when this shit came from, but holy, he was cooking, brother, right? Cooking. I mean, I feel the exact same way, and that's what I've said is the craziest thing about the space is how much people celebrate that shit. Like they literally celebrate. It's like, wow, like the lack of self-awareness is crazy to me, man. Crazy, right? Dare them to call Asmon broke. Asmon has a lot more money than these losers will ever earn. Yeah, I know, brother. I mean, I feel like it's just the mentality. Like once you get on PC and everything, like shout out to VG, right? He calls it the carrot at the end of the stick, right? Like the carrot on the end of the stick, the proposition, it just doesn't work. Because you just have so much more value on PC, right? Like you're just not gonna buy hardware for 1 or 2 games. Are there people who do it? Possibly, right? But either way, like I said, like I just can't see how people actually celebrate that type of shit, right? Like I think that's lame. You know what I mean? In my opinion. F that. The game will rot on the console without me spending money in that ecosystem, and I'm perfectly fine with that. Smart developers with good games launch everywhere, and we're starting to see that. We're starting to see people kind of branch off from their exclusivity contracts and everything, and they're putting their games on everywhere. You know what I mean? And I think that's the best way to go, especially in today's market when people just flat out aren't buying games. You know what I mean? It's crazy to see, man. Crazy to see, right? Now, peep this shit, because I've been seeing this guy here and there. This Xbox is king, right? So apparently Ashish Sharma puts out the heart of Xbox's great games. I'm not gonna lie, this is as an AI guy, right? This is actually a pretty nice AI picture. I'll give him that much, right? He says, "We demand a release of the PS5 port of Gears of War E-Day. You should be fired for trying to keep the game." What I mean. Now they start sounding like us. You should be fired for trying to keep the game hostage from gamers. Now us PS5 gamers who you told us were part of the Xbox community will not buy any Xbox game ever again. Right? I mean, wicked, right? I definitely think that they should put that shit on PS5.
Money.
All right. I mean, they're demanding a release. They're demanding it, right? He was seething. Yeah, I mean, dog, you can tell he's pissed about this shit. He is pissed about that shit, man. For real, for real. Putting Asha in a PlayStation cheerleader outfit is wicked work. I mean, hey, I'm not gonna lie, she looked nice. Right? She looked nice, right? I'll leave it at that, right? Not trying to get you guys started. Shit. You don't need to get your boy Sig started. Shit. But Wolverine can be exclusive. Oh well, you know it's PlayStation. It's different, right? It's different, right? Come on, you should know this.
You should know this.
Yes, she does look very amazing in it. Yes, she looks very nice. She looks very nice in it, right? Yes. If it's necessary for the health of the brand, why are a lot of these dev studios facing massive? Damn, I can't read today. Facing massive layoffs or getting shut down when a game fails miserably.
Money.
Right, money. Great question. I tell you right now. Right, I couldn't imagine, right, how that conversation goes. Where like, especially when you have like studios that put games on all platforms. Like, I can't imagine like being the studio that's singled out, and they're just like, your games.
Money.
They're just like, your game. No. They're like, no, not your studio though. Like, you're not happening.
Nope. Not happening.
Your games are gonna be exclusive. Shit, I'd be pissed. All right. Shout out to Strub Dog. He says, I feel conflicted about guys on both sides. Objectifying Asha, just weird. Oh, well, you know, I'm not trying to be fair, right? I do apologize, right? I do apologize. I'm not trying to objectify her, right? I just, like I said, I just think she looks nice in that picture, right? And, you know, you caught me. You know, I definitely don't think she's an object, right? I think she's a very powerful, strong woman. And all I'm saying is, you know, when the thighs are out like that, you know, I had to show you guys, right? But I promise I mean it in the most respectful way possible. I promise, right? Shout out to Strub Dog. Right, now look at this right here with our boy MBG. Right? Yeah, it's not objectifying, it's worshiping. Look, yeah, I'm just saying that she looks very nice in that AI image, right? Very nice. That's all, right? But shout out to Strub Dog, man. Peep this shit with MBG. He says, are you glad that Sony is back to having true consoles exclusives on PS5 and no longer doing PC ports?
If it's on PC, no.
Is this where the console losers hang out?
I mean, Hat Guy, we know you're extremely happy. We know you guys are clicking your hooves together, even though you've yet to get an official confirmation, right? We know you guys are over the moon. We know this is your saving grace, right, for PlayStation. The fact that the games are not going to other platforms because for some reason that allows you guys to enjoy the games more. But, you know, all I can say
if
is...
it's on PC, no.
Funny how this is kind of fallen to the wayside. You know what I mean? Like, I thought that they said that during the State of Play, they were going to make it very known that the games weren't going to any other platforms. But, you know...
Nope. Not happening.
Not happening, right? Not happening. Crazy. They can Xbox PC Grifter saying they can always buy E-Day on their PC. To be fair, a lot of PlayStation guys they do be coming in here saying that they got 5090s and shit and everything, right? But honestly, I've been keeping it 1,000, right? I do think it's an L for them not to sell that game. And I mean, when you look at the shit going on and everything, it seems like they need the money. Right? I know, $1 trillion company and everything, but I mean, like I said, I just don't see how selling the games on other platforms would negatively and would negatively impact them, in my opinion, right? Now, peep this shit. Oh, I'm looking at this shit. Look at this shit right here, right? This is from Shuhei Yoshida. He says, Asha's journey is fun to watch. All right? But to be fair, he tweeted this at 5:30 a.m., right? This is before all the fireworks happened. I mean, that's one way to put it, right? That's one way to put it. I'm not going to lie. It does seem like shit is actually changing, right? Typically, it's usually like just the same old. It does seem like she really is changing stuff, right? Now, I guess we're going to see if it's for the better or for the worse, you know? To be honest, if they buy it on PC, if they have a good enough... To be honest, if they buy it on PC, if they have a good enough PC and aren't lying, like how they always lie about the 4090s on PC, then then it's good. At least they support it and Xbox makes money. Yeah, I think that's the like silver lining with Xbox, right? That's why like the whole exclusive conversation is crazy to begin with, because none of the games are exclusive. The games are going to other platforms, right? And I've had people, oh, Six, you're being bad faith. How the fuck am I being bad faith? When the games are going to other platforms, right? Especially they put the games on Steam, right? Like the games are going to other platforms, and I think that shit is a W. You know what I mean? I really do. So wicked work, right? Wicked work all around, man. But it does seem like there are some changes being made for sure. Check Discord. Okay, what do you want me to see in the Discord? Right, let me look and say. Let me look and see. They say, oh wow, I'm not showing that, TARDIS. Right, I'm not showing that, TARDIS. Crazy, yo, TARDIS, you were on another level. Like TARDIS, you were trying to get the stream taken down. Wicked work, right? TARDIS is on one. That's all I gotta say, right? I appreciate. I appreciate the freedom of speech that you are using, TARDIS. We are not reading that. We're not reading that, right? You're being a bad. Wow, how am I being a bad Filipino? And when I'm a black man, that's impossible to begin with. Let me look and see. Right, I'm looking through all these goddamn tweets. One second. Yeah, I mean that's pretty much it. Oh, look at this shit, because there was a little bit of drama, right? There was a little bit of drama. I'm fishing through this shit, right? Sigs, you know PC gamers aren't buying a console for exclusives. Even Shuhei said putting PlayStation games on PC didn't harm them. I know. That's why it's crazy. Like I said, everything about this is just crazy, all right? Crazy, man. Because in my opinion, right? Now, granted, I don't focus on the business side of Xbox and everything, right? I just look at the games. And I mean, they have been putting out games. I even think on Metacritic, they were ranked like 5th place or whatever. So I'm looking at it from that aspect, and I'm like, oh, you know, shit, in my opinion, I thought they were doing pretty well. You know what I mean? So for people to sit here and all of a sudden celebrate Xbox, at least before the Xbox bad news and everything, people were celebrating everything because they were doing exclusives. And I'm just like, wow, how ass backwards is this space? When the games are going everywhere, shit that benefits the consumers the most, right? People are just like, oh, Xbox bad, right? But when they actually... But when they turn around and make the games console exclusive and shit, people were celebrating. It's very odd, right? Shout out to Cake Man. Oh wow, he says, careful, Siggy. Mass nearly slipped. He knows he's Filipino.
Nope. Not happening.
Not at all, right? Not at all, right? All I can say is,
Come on, you should know this.
I'm a black man, and I'm tired of defending myself because I really shouldn't even have to defend myself, and I give it way too much attention than what it deserves at this point. All right, but you guys just want to show up and be platitudinous.
Platitude after platitude after platitude.
But apparently, this Matthew Ball guy, right, and he's with Xbox and everything, apparently, he ended up reposting this shit from Tim Dog, right? He says, I have about 8 comments about Asha, exclusive comments. She stepped on a rake. They have a small window where she has to understand gamers watch her like a hawk. Please, only let Matthew Ball talk. Put Asha in training. Whoa. Get out of there. I get annoyed when I field the calls for their mix-ups.
Is this where the console losers hang out?
Do y'all really think he's out here fielding calls for their mix-ups? Brother, I think that's you running damage control. All right? Like, you don't have to field their calls for their mix-up. This dude literally thinks that he's, like, a part of Xbox's team. This shit is so fucking cringe. He says, I get annoyed when I field their calls for their mix-ups, to be honest. Then stop. Right? The soldier is tired. Yes, very tired, right? He said, oh, the Tim Dog curse. Wow. The Tim Dog curse. I forgot all about that. I haven't said that shit in a minute. Wow. He says, I do it for the community. No, you do it.
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
Because you love licking that corporate boot. I do it for the community and the love of it all, but they have to understand these things. Sony says nothing and it works, right?
You sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
I mean, to be fair, PlayStation barely do say anything, right? And it seems like it benefits them, honestly. I mean, shit, put it like this. They didn't say anything with the DRM, right? Look at how these PlayStation guys jumped out to defend that shit, right? So the Red Dragon, right? He pops out and he says, Wild Night. Shut up to Cake Man. He says, the closest you'll get to being black on my hat guy shit. What's up? Oh, dude. Oh. Right? We're not gonna have a hat guy segment, but I just remembered, oh my god, we have some funny ass fucking hat guy clips that have just been growing, that just have been collecting dust, right? As soon as I'm done with this tweet, oh my god, I'm glad that you reminded me. Do not let me forget. Do not let me forget, man. Shout out to Cake Man. Crazy, man. But I'm black on top of that, right? And I'm not even gonna get into defending that I'm black. You guys all know that I'm black. You guys just know that there's bad actors who show up, right? But shout out to Cake Man nonetheless. But then he says, Wild Knight is an Xbox CSO, retweets Xbox cultist Tim Dog, telling CEO, isn't that the pot calling the kettle black, telling CEO Asha Sharma to keep her mouth shut and go through training and only let the man, Matthew Ball, do the talking. Users jumped on Ball for following and retweeting a toxic fanboy like Tim who helped push Xbox into the position that it's in. He since... What? It's like funny. I think that the fanboys are goofy and everything, but how the fuck are you gonna blame Tim Dog for the position that Xbox is in? All right, like what the fuck? He since deleted the post, right? And look at this shit with Matthew Black. He actually responded to Red Dragon. This is crazy. He says, simple. One to clear up. I posted a reply to Tim Dog's OP, which original post, which asked whether I actually liked console games.
Is this where the console losers hang out?
Like, what the fuck does that even mean? Console games, buddy? What the fuck is a console game? What the?
If it's on PC, no.
What type of questions are they asking these guys, brother? They're asking these guys, do you like console games? Right? Like, what the fuck are we doing? He says, I play about 600 hours of them on a year and was playing that moment. I then retweeted the Digital Wolf's Gun question to give context, to those following my feed, but I accidentally tweeted Tim's original post too. He made a mistake. I then noticed the mistake and removed and undid the quote and post. No trouble here. I'm sure this reply will only fuel the controversy.
We're moving the goalpost, Whiskey. That's what we do.
Then what are you doing? These guys, right? I'm pretty sure he's a part of Xbox's fucking team and everything. These guys are like literally falling hook, line, and sinker and actually going back and forth with the fucking console fanboys. This is insane. But it's just a threading mistake. So my question is, what do you guys think, right? Do you think it was a mistake, right? Yeah, Ball is the CSO. Okay. Do you guys think this was a mistake, or you think he's telling the truth, right? Oh, wow. Oh, no, it's Alex. Don't worry about this schizo, bro. Dude is completely loony bin. Been covering his antics for years, right? Funny enough, he was an Xbox fan. Oh.
We need war.
An Xboxer, and then became completely deranged. Wow. Crazy. Yeah, it was a mistake for Matthew. Okay, probably. You guys are giving him the benefit of the doubt, right? I mean, this is a crazy mistake, right? Especially since he reposted him pretty much saying put Asha in training and everything. Wicked work. Wow, Back City saying nope, he did it on purpose, right? Yo, shout out to Back City, right? I knew somebody was in here trying to stir up the pot with your boy Sigs, right? He did it on purpose, right? And shout out to Mellow Rebel. He says the wheels on the goalpost need to be changed. Oh, so you think he did it on purpose as well? Right? I mean, to be fair, I can see him accidentally doing it. I could see it both sides, but I mean, it's crazy. Bro wouldn't risk his job like that. Yeah, I think it's a mistake, but a really dumb mistake. Yes, Ren is cooking with grease. Yes, a mistake, but a very dumb one, right? A very dumb one. Max City saying absolutely. Max City saying nah, I don't trust that nigga. Max City saying he did it on purpose, right? We'll put it like this. We'll tuck this to the side. It's been documented. All right, so if we see another slip up like this, all right, we'll tell him,
sorry, player, you out of Vaseline now.
We'll tell him he's out of Vaseline now. There's no saying that it was an accident this time, right? If it happens again. Crazy, man. Actually insane. Okay, all All right, I do want to show you guys these Hat Guy clips as well. Yeah, evidence to the contrary. That's all. Yeah, I mean, that is true, right? To say that you accidentally the question is I don't repost shit. I don't tweet, right? All I do is bookmark. All I do is bookmark and shit to this and set shit to the side. When you retweet, does it ask like, do you want to retweet this or whatever the fuck? Like, do you have to confirm it or whatever? I don't know. Your boy Siggs, I don't retweet Nathan, right? I try to just be a mosquito. I try to just be a mosquito on the wall, right? Don't pay attention to me. Don't pay attention to me. All right. Okay, let me see if I can find these Hat Guy clips because this dude was fucking seething the other day. And this was all from the day with the state of play. I just missed it because we were trying to, just find any of any shit that we could while we were watching it live. Peep this shit right here. He was
watching me have a meltdown. All right. Well,
wow. Okay. So apparently someone told him that he's having a meltdown. This was the day that they announced that the shit was going over to not going over, but the shit was going to be a console exclusive.
watching me have a meltdown. All right. Well, how about this? You can watch and not partake.
Oh.
You little bitch.
Oh.
Get the fuck out of my stream, you little bitch. Banned. Get the fuck out. You're not welcome here.
Whoa.
I hammer them.
Whoa. Whoa. Buddy. Oh my God. He was seething. He was so upset.
Get the fuck out. You're not welcome here. You son of a bitch.
Don't laugh.
You get to watch in silence. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Go ahead, chat. Oh, wait. You can't.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
I hammer them.
Yeah. Go ahead and share in the chat. You can't. You can't because I hid you from the channel.
Now you take your ass and go cry in somebody else's fucking chat.
But Hat Guy, you're the one crying, right? Over 2 console exclusives, man. And he can't understand why his streams are failing. Yes. Meanwhile, he's over here trying to do members drops and member only content and everything for the life of him. He can't wrap his head around why his fucking streams are failing.
Go tell him. MBG banned me. MBD banned me. He's like, damn, that was worth it.
Yeah. That's one thing I'll give to fucking Hat Guy. Like, there is starting to be a little bit of awareness. Like, yes, that was 1,000% worth it. That's exactly why he sent that message to you, you fucking idiot.
That was worth it.
Yeah. Definitely worth it, right? Okay, now let me see this shit right here. Because I think there was another one that I wanted to show you where he said some crazy shit. Right? Not trying to be bad faith. Let me see if I can find this shit. This one's just a little quick one, right? I'll pause. Whoa. Okay.
Nick,
Okay, peep this shit right here.
Nick crazy.
Whoa, right? Now, to be fair, Francisco sent a better one, right? Let me see if I can find what Francisco, because he's out here talking crazy, right? Let me see if I can find what Francisco put into the chat, right? Because Francisco had the long version of this shit. What did he say? Dog, I would just have to show you the full clip, right? Because he said what he thought. He said, you know what? I might be able to find it this way, right? Give me a quick second. Right? Because I'm not even going to go down the Hat Guy rabbit hole, right? Anybody who knows, who's in the Discord and everything, this stream that he did, it was just some straight up hose shit, to say the least, right? But I'm going to give Hat Guy a little bit of space, right? I want him to get out of his comfort zone because let me tell you, he did a whole boring ass stream. Not talking about Nathan, That nigga went into members only mode and crashed the fuck out.
Keep my name out of your frickin' mouth.
And then at the end, he was like, and this stream is not for redistribution and everything, right? And then he privated the crash out stream. I mean, I'm telling you, dude, he is fucking salty. He is fucking taking this shit hard. So, you know, I might give him just a wee bit of space, right? Wait for him to feel comfortable crashing out and everything, and then we'll be right back to farming, right? Right back to farming. Oh, my bad, Gamer Life Studio, right? Shout out to Gamer Life Studio. He says MBG coping in his dreams from the Xbox exclusive. I mean, brother, had them so upset. And that's what I mean. I thought that out of all the people, I thought the exclusivists, I thought they would have been the happiest, right? I thought they would have been the happiest about the console exclusives. It seems like Xbox is trying to turn the ship around by selling the games to less people, right? Isn't that the dumb shit that they usually say? But, you know.
Nope. Not happening.
Not happening, right? Not the way that Xbox does it. I'm just gonna have to see if I can get it from the stream, right? Pause. Peep this shit right here.
Easy. Truth. That's not. Are you out of your mind, Nicodemus? Nick crazy. Okay, that sounded dangerous. Nick, like Nick, crazy. Oh,
Nigga, what you talking about? Oh, this nigga think he's slick. You ain't fooling nobody, hat guy. This nigga think he's slick.
Nicodemus, that's not the truth. That's not. Are you out of your mind, Nicodemus? Nick crazy. Okay, that sounded dangerous.
That guy. What are you doing? Right? Crazy. One more time.
Nick crazy. Okay, that.
I mean, brother, Nika said what I know. I'm like, brother, I'm somewhat thinking about adding this to the soundboard, right? I'm not trying to be bad faith, right? But I might actually have to add this to the soundboard.
Nick crazy. Okay, that sounded dangerous.
Yeah, it sounded very dangerous, right? And shout out to Gamer on all platforms. He says, we not cooking fanboys tonight. Filipino out there setting member goal, planning to sell merch soon.
Nope. Not happening.
Right, I don't have any merch to sell you guys, right? Shout out to Gamer on all platforms. I was thinking about making a song though, right? I was thinking about making a Helix remix, right? Shout out to Gamer on all live platforms. On all platforms, my bad, right? And shout out to I've Been Chiefin', right? Shout out to I've Been Chiefin', man. W's in the chat for I've Been Chiefin'. He's been a member for 4 months. He said, did MBG get the pass? By the way, where's my pass power, right? Listen, if you're black, you can definitely say the N-word, right? Ironically, when I first started streaming, I used to say the N-word a lot, right? But I somewhat tuned it down a wee bit, and everything, right? Because as you guys know, like your boy Siggs, I'm actually very sophisticated, right? You know, even though I may not carry myself in the most sophisticated manner, I'm actually a very intelligent young black man, right? So I decided not to use that word that much. But, you know, every once in a while, I do have to just say, man, what is this nigga talking about, right? And shout out to Delta. He says, get out of there, hat guy. I mean, dog, he is odd one, completely odd one, right? I'm white, but can I? Well, listen, I tell this to everybody, brother, use it at your own discretion. Right, use it at your own discretion. I can't give you a pass, right?
Nope, not happening.
It's a free world. Say whatever you say, but I mean, there might be consequences to that action. That's all that I've got to say, and I'll leave it there, right? You know, while we're here, I'm like, let me look and see, right? Because Hat Guy, he was really terrified. Like, I'm not even being silly. I didn't even really want to document the stream like that because it came off as fake, especially after seeing how he like crashed the fuck off. He crashed the fuck out. After he what's it called? And shout out to iLobo Gaming because he crashed the fuck out after the stream and everything. It just made this whole entire stream seem disingenuous to the point where, you know, as a documentarian, I didn't even, because I could just tell his heart wasn't put into the stream. You know, he was just up here coping and seething, right? Doing the business armchair larp bullshit that he usually does, right? And shout out to iLobo Gaming. He says, if you made merch, you be paying my hospital bill. Wow, right? Crazy. Listen, we're not making merch. Listen, it's not happening. All right, not happening, man. I mean, literally, the closest thing I have to goddamn merch is the shit that my girl made me. Right? Shout out to my girl. This is so nice of her. She knows the importance of the snakes up. Right? Pause. I got the end pass 3 times in my life. Can I just drop it? Say, listen, you guys are free to say whatever you want to say. You guys know I very much am a supporter of free speech. I'm just saying, don't think I can save you. Shit. There's motherfuckers that'll look at me and say that I shouldn't be saying it. Right? So I don't know. I'm wrong. I'm the wrong person to extend that offer, right? But I mean, like I said, I could care less what people say, right? I grew up on Xbox Live. Shit. I was getting called the N-word before I could even pour a bowl of cereal. Right, at a very young age, right? Some people will say that it built character. And no, it's not because I'm fucking Filipino, Delta. While you're up here being extremely bad faith, right? Shout out to Delta, right? Shout out to Delta. Okay, I'll show you guys just a wee bit of the Hack Eye stream. I've made my mind up. There's just a few things that he said here and there, right? It's not going to be too deep of a documentation. Look at how he starts this off, by the way. Not a console warrior.
Appreciate that, man. Chris, you're saying my new RTX 5070 PC is 1 hour away. Can't wait. I hope whoever's delivering it, Chris, trips and just like trips out of the truck. While they're getting it out of the truck, they trip out of the truck. They don't get hurt, but their entire body lands on that PC and destroys it.
If it's on PC, no.
Why is my channel not growing? All right, what's going on with my channels? You guys know I pay attention to my channels and I see the numbers and you know it's not looking good. Wow. You have somebody in your audience who's telling you that they have a PC on their way and he's just like, I hope your PC gets fucked, by the way, right?
We need war.
Crazy.
All right, Chris, I hope that's what happens to you. I'm in a bad mood today, bro. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Hopefully everything's good. Now that I've said that, Chris is going to be all paranoid like MBG just hexed my PC and it's going to come destroyed. If it does, I promise I had nothing to do with it. I'm sorry. I apologize in advance.
Yeah, it's just a very weird sense of humor that you have, right?
We need war.
Right? It's almost like, you know, it's almost like you're a little kid in your brain. A very, very childish mindset.
Imagine being that delivery guy, though. You know? That sucks. I'm sure that shit happens all the time.
Right. Yeah. And you probably love when it happens, right? Okay, now peep this shit right here.
Kind of back to where things were because
that was not funny, Hack Eye. I know, not funny at all. Like the dude's literally been waiting for a PC to be delivered, especially with how expensive PCs are, and he's just like, I hope you drop it and fucking break it. It's like, damn, right? All I can say is
this where the console losers hang out?
It's like, wow.
That's the read I'm getting, man. I'll be honest. Like the read I'm getting is like, yeah, we're going back to the days of the console wars where you have major competitors that are all being very aggressive and trying to sell their hardware and
trying to get consumers to buy their hardware to play a couple of games.
Convince people, even if that market is capped at like 200 million people, we want you to buy our console. We want you to
be a good consumer.
Buy our hardware.
Yeah, and he loves that. He loves having corporations tell him what hardware to buy.
Cheese, you're saying with the super chat here, that's the same argument on PC. Nobody bought PlayStation games, but then apparently all PC players are upset future PlayStation games are gone from PC. It makes no sense. Yeah, like I saw people bringing up like Ghost of Yotei in the news that it was like the PC port was canceled. And
yeah,
what I find personally strange, Cheese, now I don't know if this is something you guys have been encountering. I don't know. Maybe it's just something that's unique to me. But I've been encountering like mainly on Twitter, to be honest.
Oh God.
I've been encountering
and you need to stay off of there.
A lot of people replying to me or adding at me being like, "Oh, you're upset now that Microsoft is doing what Sony's been doing this whole time." And it's like, "What are you talking about?" Like this
I think they were talking about your stream on Monday. You were in there seething, right? You were crashing the fuck out. I think they're talking about your stream on Monday.
Isn't upsetting in the least. This is the opposite. This is good.
Oh.
This means more competition. This means Sony's going to take things more seriously now.
Oh, wow.
You sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
And this is like the take that you see from all the PlayStation guys. They're like, oh, we're so glad that Microsoft is getting together now. Now PlayStation's going to do more.
Nope. Not happening.
Oh, brother, you guys are going to get 1 to 2 tentpole titles, and you guys will still get up here and glaze those 1 to 2 tentpole titles.
Like I've been saying for years now, like ever since Xbox decided to make this decision, I've always said that, like, if they want to go back to exclusives,
We need war.
okay. And when Sony decided to do it by pulling away from PC, it's like, yeah, because here's your choice. Here's your option, Sony. Either
why does his face say different? Yeah, that's a good point.
continue to backport your games to PC to poor sales, or go day and date and get better sales. But if you go day and date, you don't know what that's going to do to your console sales.
Yeah, console sales.
So
I mean, shit, they're going day and date with the live service games, right? But you guys hand wave those, right? Shout out to Web Dave, man. W's in the chat for Web Dave. He's been a member for 8 months. He says 200 watching live. Hit the like. To hit 6 go listen, right?
Nope. Not happening.
There's no goal. You guys don't have to worry about doing any of that, right? I just hope that you guys enjoy the stream. Just glad that you guys are here, man. Shout out to Web Dave, man. W's in the chat.
make a choice. And they made the choice. They said our console sales are more important. They take priority. And I'm like, that makes sense.
Did they say that, or did Jason Schreier say that?
That's where your bread and butter is.
Oh,
Um,
yeah, console sales.
what Xbox is doing now, it almost feels like this is what they should have been doing the whole time.
Oh,
And I think a lot of people feel that way. But there's a couple things that we learned
yeah. A lot of the fanboys feel that way.
after the showcase. There's one thing in particular that I want to talk to you guys about.
Okay, right. 1 second, because like I said, a lot of this shit, it's so funny because he was making it seem like he didn't care, only for him to like extremely crash out about the shit and everything. 1 second. Let me look and see if there's anything else I want to show you about this shit. My bad. I'm looking through this shit and everything. Like I said, I wasn't planning on showing any of this shit. Okay. Okay, peep this, because I've also been seeing this go around as well.
That's funny. That's funny. All right. I have a couple more direct donations, then I'll get to the super chats. Benino, you're saying, I remember saying about Tim Dog betting his account like 3 weeks about Gears being exclusive. Now he's saying Helix will get a rework to a cheap console. Yup.
Wow.
Benino, I'm so glad.
And it's crazy. I've been seeing a lot of people saying this now, that Helix is going to get a
If
rework.
it's on PC, no.
I think that'd be a massive L. And I think the main reason why these guys don't want their game, don't want Helix to have access to PC is because they know that they'll be able to play the PlayStation games. Right? I remember the whole it's not an Xbox fiasco.
Now, I didn't see Tim Dog say that. I'm so glad you mentioned this, though, because people need to buckle up.
Wow.
Oh,
We need war.
All right, let me walk back what I just said a minute ago, because I didn't know if this was going to come up. People need to understand that Microsoft is now going to try to destroy the PlayStation 6.
Oh.
I
We
like
need war.
I hope people
I mean, I don't know. I think they're still going to keep on putting games on the PlayStation 6.
will know that does mean Helix is getting a rework. They're going to make a regular console, guys.
Wow. Yeah.
We need war.
And look at this, right? They're going to make a regular console, guys.
They're going to make a regular console. And when I tell you the console wars are back on, I'm not saying that jokingly. I mean that
We need
literally.
war.
Like Sony and Microsoft are now, we are going back to the PS2 original Xbox, 360, PS3, PS4.
Right? And shout out to Francisco Rose. He says, the Knicks taking the chip Saturday, so you can cut out the bad faith Filipino friend. Listen, it's not over. I'm not fucking leaving, and I'm not giving up. Right?
We need war.
I still believe in the Spurs. God damn it! Right? I'm not giving it to you guys just yet. Right? Pause. I'm still hanging in there. Right? Spurs. I believe in you. Right? Shout out to Francisco. I've already taken the mask off. I can't be good faith anymore. Right? It is what it is.
Xbox One days. I'm saying this because there was a recent interview that was conducted with one of the new Xbox executives, Matthew Ball, and I don't know if people are reading between the lines. I'm shocked at how few people are reading between the lines. He basically confirmed this.
I mean, did he basically confirm that they're reworking the Helix, right? And shout out to Mellow Rebel. He says Xbox sees Steam as its competition. I definitely know with like Steam OS and everything, they're worried about that shit with Windows. I definitely see that angle, but I think they're going to continue to keep on putting their games on Steam. I mean, Forza is into the chat, game selling incredibly well on Steam. I just can't see them pulling back. They've been putting their game on Steam for a long time. You know, that's just my opinion, right? I know I ain't going to be buying them shits. All the Xbox games I've ever bought have been through Steam. You know what I mean? Shout out to Mellow Rebel.
Like he was saying, like, yeah, we're gonna have to rethink Helix, and I'm like, dude, no one's talking about this.
Yeah, but I thought that was them talking about like the pricing, right?
He's laying it down, dude. Like he's putting it out there.
Wow, John Bond Zombie saying Xbox already said that they're making a regular console other than the Helix. I'm sure they did. I don't recall them saying that. Did they say that?
So many words that Helix is not going to be a PC hybrid anymore. It's not going to be like a Steam I don't even know if Steam's going to be on it. They're making a regular console. Mark my words. Mark my words.
Yeah, Hat Guy's already inventing narratives. Yeah, I know, brother, right? Like I said, I haven't seen him say anything like that. And shout out to Francisco Robes. He says, okay, bet if we win, you're going to show us your real 100% Filipino birth certificate.
Nope. Not happening.
I wouldn't be able to do that because it does not exist, right? I'm a black man. I was born in Georgia. And I think I was born on a Wednesday, ironically as well, right? Right? Shout out to the hump day, right? Shout out to Francisco, man. Already being platitudinous, right? I'm gonna need you to relax, brother.
You're going down that path. Because here's what I want to say as well. And I understand how people are going to feel about that. They're like, no, they're not, MBG. What are you talking about?
Yeah, literally, what are you talking about?
It was just wishful thinking. Look at what they're doing. Literally right now.
Yeah, says the PlayStation guy.
Well as everybody else was asking the most obvious question. And that is, why are you going to walk all this back, go back to console exclusives,
Yeah.
do all this? But
but didn't you think that they should have done that, right? Isn't that a good thing? I thought you guys wanted console exclusives. I thought you guys wanted competition, right?
we need war.
To get the best version of Sony, because apparently, Sony, that's why they haven't been putting out any games, because, Xbox is shit in the bed.
Launch a console that's going to be $1,000 or more. That's going to.
I mean, I definitely think that it's going to be expensive, but I mean, when it comes to the PlayStation 6 and the Helix, we've yet to get any prices, right? These guys have just been speculating what they think the price is going to be, but I could definitely see it being really expensive, right? And shout out to Ice Viper. He says it is the carrot at the end of the rainbow, right? Right. Shout out to Ice Viper.
Come on, you should know this.
You should know this, right? Shout out to Ice Viper, man, for real, man. Cooking with grease. Shout out to Ice. Yeah, nobody knows the prices yet. True, exactly.
Be for maybe like 5 to 10 million people at most. It's going to be extremely niche. Why are you going to do that? It makes zero sense. And
well, I mean, they have a traditional console that has sold 30 million consoles, or console, however much, 30 million, 35 million. I don't know what the official numbers are. And you guys say that shit is niche, right? I mean, I could see why they would do it. Give their consumers more value.
That's the point.
Let them access more games. And plus, a lot of like games now, they're sometimes they'll fuck around and they'll be like, oh, there's not an Xbox version. Now, granted, it's not that many games that do that shit. And we already know about the PlayStation money hatting and whatnot, right? With the Helix, you'll be able to play them shits on Steam. You'll be able to play them shits on PC. So that's where I think that shit would come into play.
Is that, yes, it does make zero sense.
Right? And shout out to Undying Breed. W's in the chat for Undying Breed. He's been a member for 9 months, right? W's in the chat.
So why would we be doing this? Why would we be announcing exclusive games to sell alongside a $1,200 box?
And it's crazy. I don't know why he just got up and left, but it's crazy that that's the end of the clip. It's crazy how, like I said, they just have it locked in at $1,200. I could definitely see it being, expensive, but I mean, we just don't have any official word, on what the price is going to be. So who really knows? Let me look and see. Oh, okay. Peep this shit right here. Because he, all I could say is he seemed like he was very worried in the stream.
Thank you, 18 May. Top Shelf Gaming, you're saying Xbox did 2 exclusives like Sony only does 1 or 2. Y'all should
Right, and shout out to Top Shelf, by the
be
way.
happy to still have Fable, Halo, Hellblade, State of Decay, Fallout, Elder Scrolls, and more. Well, I think a lot of people are happy about that Top Shelf Gaming, but here's the thing.
Uh-huh.
It's over. Like, I don't know if people have realized that yet. Top Shelf. Microsoft isn't going to keep bringing games to PlayStation. They will.
Wow.
Nope. Not happening.
I don't know, Hackeye, right? I mean, I think you're being a little bit hyperbolic, brother. I think they're going to continue to bring games to PlayStation. I mean, at that showcase, they literally showed a shit ton of games going over to PlayStation.
With their big multiplayer games, like Call of Duty and, Minecraft stuff.
I mean, let's just be honest. That's what really matters. Those are the games that you guys buy.
Sure.
Yeah. Oh, were you at their meeting, right? Well, this is armchair business LARPing.
And, like the Elder Scrolls Online, they're going back. Like, the decision has been made. You're not getting future Halo games. You're not getting Fable 2, State of Decay 4, whatever. Those aren't
Fable 2. Wow.
coming to PlayStation. They made it pretty clear that. So I saw people.
I mean, did they make it clear by putting the game on PlayStation? By showing the PlayStation logo at the showcase?
Talking about this. Microsoft said the games that we announced as multi-platform, we're still gonna release them. We're not gonna just pull the rug out and say no. But people were confused because they were like, well, what about like State of Decay 3? That game was announced, but you never explicitly announced it for PS5. It's clear there were there's certain contractual things that are going on here. That once they're up, that's it. Like
these fanboys love making definitive statements based on nothing. Yes, true.
It's being made clear. We're going back. We did this for
I mean, brother, they made 2 console exclusives.
2 years. We got the data. It ain't worth it. Unless it's for a big multiplayer. They're treating...
Right, and shout out to It's Me, the broke boy. He says, to all the PlayStation fanboys out there cheering the possible upcoming layoffs and such at Xbox, would like to tell you to go frack yourselves, right? Right? I mean, brother, I agree. I do think it's wicked work to celebrate goddamn layoffs, but I mean, brother,
We need war.
that's exactly where they're about to take it, right? Crazy, right? Crazy work, man. Shout out to It's Me, the broke boy. Hey, man, well,
We need war.
you know what they say, right? This console war tears me apart, right? But they pledged allegiance from the very start, right? PlayStation's their anthem.
They're treating PlayStation the exact...
Right, and shout out to Sponge Leader. He says, ponies want 1,200 to be so real, it's sad, dude. Honestly, I can see it at like 700 or 800. Still too expensive, but still far better than what a PS6 might be. We'll just have to wait and see, right? Because, I mean, dog, with the way that the hardware is, especially the shit that they just laid out. To be fair, he did the stream before they laid out that information. I think he did the shit on Monday or whatever, but, I mean, even if he had the official information, they're going to go with the word on the street. I mean... Like I said, hardware, I feel bad for anybody who needs hardware right now, right? Because you're going to need some
Money.
for real. But I do hope it's affordable, man, because let's just be honest, man, consoles, they're becoming more and more inferior. I don't see how anyone can really defend them at the prices that they're at now, man. Shout out to Sponge Leader.
way Sony's treating PC. And so I think it's cool that, we'll still get those games, but after that, that's it.
Oh. I disagree. I think you'll get those games, Hackeye.
So what I'm trying to say is Microsoft's going to go from having 1 to 2 exclusives to probably having 5, 6, 7, 8, something like that.
Oh, damn.
Cheese and Chainsaws, you're saying Microsoft doesn't give an F about hardware. They're looking past it again, which is their downfall. They think like $1 trillion company instead of treating Xbox like a gaming company. I mean, I would agree with you, Cheese.
Yeah, Xbox bad.
I would have agreed with that a week ago.
Oh.
But here's the thing. I told you guys earlier I have a couple of theories.
Oh,
And I'll
God.
tell you what those theories are. I'll try to keep it quick so I can keep up with the super chats. The first theory is Asha Sharma is actually here to truly kill Xbox, like the console. She is the Grim Reaper, and she is here to end it. The way she does that
Yeah, they hired her to kill Xbox, dude.
is by setting it up for its greatest failure of all time. So that
Oh.
way, when she pulls the plug, it's completely justified, and nobody will be able to say a word.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to do exclusives. Yeah, we're going to get competitive. We're going to rally around the console. And then when she
All right, and shout out to Razer Ultron. Sigs, you don't have to get hard if you stay hard. Wow. All right, a wicked work. I don't even know what to say to that. All right, Razer Ultron has left your boy Sig speechless yet again. All right, pause. All right, shout out to Razer Ultron.
does that and nobody buys the console, and she's still reporting after multiple quarters, minus 15%, down
Yeah.
30%, down 40%. And
Yeah.
it turns out that, well, there's nothing we can do here. Or we launch Helix, we go all in, we do exclusives, we
Oh.
try to save.
I mean, I don't
Nope.
know.
Not happening.
I mean, isn't he sitting here saying that they're no longer going to be bringing games to PlayStation, right? Like, which one is it?
the console, and it doesn't work, and it fails. Well, you can't say she didn't try. You can't be mad at her when she,
Wow.
brings down the hammer and says, we're done. We're exiting the hardware
I hammer them.
space. That's it. Helix is it. That's theory number one. Theory number two, and this is the one I personally believe, is Microsoft from the top. Yes, being a $1 trillion company, they realized they made an $80 billion investment, and the strategy that they thought
Oh, God. How did I know this would happen? Not the ABK
was
code.
going to lead them to the most amount of money and the most amount of profit actually isn't going to work the way they thought. That strategy being completely multi-platform, being a publisher, essentially becoming a publisher while trading in their hardware and a portion of their platform.
Wow, Night of Cypher says theories require robust evidence. Stop using that word. Dude, he's literally just yapping right now.
Success. I think that they may have realized that that's actually not going to lead to nearly as much profit as we thought. That's actually a bad idea. And so
I disagree. I think them putting games on other platform has been the one thing that's been helping them the most. All right, that's why it's crazy that so many people have been celebrating the exclusive shit.
with the second theory,
Yeah, ABK is still making them big profit. Yeah, I feel like ABK is really what's helping them out the most as well.
it means that they're serious. Like, this isn't some kind of smoke and mirrors tactic. There is no 4D chess being played. It's just straight up like, we're getting back to the basics, and we're going to do what Sony and Nintendo do.
Oh.
And that's it.
Yeah.
And that's,
They're going to do what Sony and Nintendo does.
that's all it is. And it's like,
Yeah, I mean, they already got the 1 to 2 console exclusive, right?
we're committed to that for the long run because we can afford to be. Because it is worth noting that when we look at Microsoft's financials for Xbox over the last 4 quarters, this is 4 quarters of them announcing games for PlayStation, releasing games on PlayStation,
And you think they're going to go away from it?
releasing games on Nintendo Switch 2, and everything's still down. So
And you think they're going to go away from it? Right? They're putting games on other platforms and shit is still down. And you think they're going to pull away from it?
yes, logically speaking, it's fair to ask the question, okay, well, if you're down this much by being everywhere, then why do you think you're going to go up by only going back to, to your own platform, or mainly your own platform?
Right? And shout out to Ice Viper. He says, Asha said that the game is console exclusive to the Xbox console, but never said they were taking off a PC. It's not just going to PlayStation. Yeah, good point. Right? That's one thing about it, right? All the games are going to PC. And let's just be honest, the PC market, that's the one that's really booming, taking off. So I definitely do think that's a little bit of a silver lining that they have their games on PC and everything, putting them on Steam and whatnot, right? And shout out to Mellow Rebel. He says,
But
Concord, 400 million. Bungie, 3.6 billion. right? False equivalency,
Come
right?
on, you should know this.
All right, shout out to Mellow Rebel, man. We got Gnome Hunter. He says, money is coming from King. Candy Crush makes bank. Yes. 1,000%, right? I say it all the time. The ABK with these guys, it's just a wound that's never going to heal. Whenever there's any type of Xbox news, it always comes up and everything. They're very upset that deal went through, right? Great, wicked work, right? Shout out to Gnome Hunter, man. And shout out to Mellow Rebel and fucking Ice Viper, man. I appreciate you guys.
And I really think Microsoft might be looking at this from the perspective of like, everybody's struggling, everybody's in trouble.
Yes.
Everybody's going down to a certain extent. So if there was ever a time to actually try to get serious about this and prepare for a more long-term vision, one that maybe, 8 to 10 years from now, it's like we are in a more dominant position. Now is probably that time for them, truthfully. Because think about it. Like I said.
Okay. Right. That's a little bit of Hat Guy clips that I wanted to show you and everything, right? Nothing really much. Like I said, it was just a half-ass stream for him. The real magic was in the stream that he made fucking exclusive, right? But I'm not even going to get into that nonsense right now. I do have a dented take from the pastor, right? Do have a dented take from the pastor, right? Shout out to Mellow Rebel, man. W's in the chat for Mellow Rebel. I appreciate it, my brother. W's in the chat for Mellow Rebel, man. I do have an extremely dented take from this boy Marlon. The take so dented, I don't know if you guys are ready for it, right? And then hopefully we'll be able to get into just a wee bit of some Lono content as well. All right. Okay, let me show you this right here. 1 second.
Down a couple times.
Okay. Give me a quick second, right? Because I do have to take a quick piss, right? Let me play this on real quick. Let me play this real quick. You guys already know. I can play the It Comes in Denim, or I can do the break song, right? Let me know real quick. All right, your boy sings. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, the time is flying. Yes, for sure. Oh shit. Right. Fuck it. I'm just gonna put on the It Comes in Denim. Right. I'm gonna make an executive decision.
The banana song from Donkey Kong 64.
I'll be right back.
I'm not mentally stunted. I don't know what you're referencing, stupid. No one understands your memes because they're dumb. They're for dumb children, mouth droolers, you fucking morons.
Stole that shit.
I want banana, tasty banana. Put it in your mouth and squeeze. Put it in your mouth and squeeze. I want banana, tasty banana. Put it in your mouth and squeeze. Put it in your mouth and squeeze. It comes in denim. It comes in denim. It comes in denim. It comes in denim. Denim, what do bananas have to do with denim? I'm up here. You're down here. I can't hear you. You're below me. Because I'm not on your level. It comes in denim.
You are so crazy, like obsessive.
It comes in
weird,
denim.
hyperfixated, autistic.
It comes in denim. It comes in denim. I want banana, tasty banana. Put it in your mouth and squeeze. Put it in your mouth and squeeze. I want banana, tasty banana. Put it in your mouth and squeeze. Put it in your mouth and squeeze. It comes in denim.
Putting the lyrics in my chat right now.
It comes
Okay,
in
I'm
denim.
just like, what the fuck? They're actually that nuts.
It comes in denim.
Okay. All right. So for the people who've been watching the streams for a long time, right? This is just a little bit of dramatic foreshadowing, shadowing, right? Oh god damn, right? That weed, right? You guys already know what time it is. Nonetheless, okay. As you guys know, Marlon has been on a huge Xbox push with the Helix, I Need You and everything. And apparently he has an Xbox contact and everything. But for the people who've been watching for a while, Marlon is versed in the Xbox bad. That's why it's going to be very interesting to see what Marlon does tomorrow, because he has just been Helix, I need you. Helix, I want you, all that bullshit, right? It's going to be interesting where he goes, right? Because, I mean, that Xbox bad, I already know it's going to be busting out the seam. So I definitely think he's going to, is taking a piss. No, I actually do both, right? I actually do both, and I have the Benjamin, right? I promise, right? But But nonetheless, right, Marlon was over the moon at the fact that Microsoft was making games exclusive because, Marlon loves, people losing access to games. And Marlon really is just,
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
he loves the corporations,
Be
right?
a good consumer.
I mean, that's how we got this one right here.
Now's the time to chill out the funds.
So he's going to get up here and he's going to talk about ways that Xbox can kind of strengthen the brand. And let me tell you something. Some of the stuff that he suggested, all I got to say is wicked work, right? Very dented takes indeed, right? But we start off with this right here. You guys are going to love this.
Listen, man. Let me say this real quick, bro.
All right, bet. We listening, Marlon.
Listen, I'm gonna use myself as a sacrifice, bro. Like I've always said, I've always wanted my
You sacrificing yourself, right?
We need war.
What the hell is going on here?
life to be a sacrifice. You know what I'm saying? To not just for my family, but also for others.
Brother, we are talking about games, right? I hope nothing involves you having to sacrifice yourself. What the fuck are you talking about?
And I want to be able to make a difference and continue to make a difference.
You sound like you are a male feminist.
Oh my God, Marlon, what are you talking about?
And to be able to use my connections to make a difference. Because I'm a gamer.
Oh my
More importantly, I'm a gamer, bro.
No, you're not.
And
Brother, you are a fanboy.
I want to be able to get through to Asha. I want to be able to have a conversation with her.
Oh my God.
Nope. Not happening.
Brother, she's not going to listen to you. Or better yet, you might get the heard you, right? Crazy. He's trying to reach out to Asha.
Get through to Asha. I want to be able to have a conversation with her. I want to be able to let her know, like, listen, man, this is what we want. This is what we need.
No. No. You are the last person, mister.
Now's the time to chill out the phones.
You are the last person that needs to say anything to Asha, right? Because it seems like she's actually listening to the fanboys. The people need to keep Marlon far away from Asha.
And even if I have to go through the proper channels through my
I arrive and I'm hearing this man saying something about a sacrifice. Yeah, that's how we started, right? Pause.
Xbox contact, which I have been contacting,
Oh my
if that's what I need to do, then that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do Nope, not happening.
All right, so Marlon's gonna go out of his way to get in touch with Asha, right? To let her know what she can do to improve Xbox.
Everything that I know that I can do to make a difference, bro.
Oh my God.
Like Etika, the words of Etika, he would always say, if you want something done, go out there and do it yourself. Facts. Rest.
And then he's going to give himself a round of applause like he just dropped facts. Like, brother, you sound delusional, right? Talking about you want to get in contact with Asha. Like, what the fuck are you talking
in
about?
peace, man. You know what I'm saying? If you want something
Why would Asha listen to a pony? Don't you see he's got the Helix hat on, dude?
to be done, you want something to be done, you got to do it yourself. Because ain't nobody else is going to do it the way how you can do it. Do it yourself. You want things to change in the world? Go do it yourself. Facts, man. Facts.
You sound like you are a male feminist.
What in the Disney world are we talking about right now? You know what I mean? Like, oh, come on now, right? Shout out to Strub Dog. We need a live stream between Marlon, MBG, and Lono. Oh, buddy. If they all got together and combined their powers, right? Somebody sent me that meme of all of them where they're in the shirts with the gay for the pro, right?
I am gay for the pro.
It would definitely be peak entertainment for sure. I definitely think that MBG and Lono should team up for real, right? Shout out to Strub Dog. Man.
I wish he was here to tell y'all the same thing I'm telling y'all. Sit right in this chair and tell y'all that.
Marlon, relax, brother.
You want something done? Do it yourself. Do it yourself. And that's exactly what I'm going to try to do is try to get through to the right people, bro. And hey, man, listen, is there any way similar to what hip hop has been doing his entire career? Shout out to my brother, Hip Hop Gamer. Let's go, man. Man.
Yeah, he's all Asha. I need you. Mind you, when Asha first came in, he was talking about how she's not a real gamer. He was saying AI AI. You remember the AI song that he made? I'm just telling you guys, for the people who've seen me document these streams, when she first showed up, he was on the, oh, she's a fake gamer, this and that, and she's going to sunset Xbox and whatnot. Quite the switch. Right now, he wants to get a conversation with her, right? Shout out to Gamer Live Studio. He says, Marlon, shut the fuck up. You're just another clown on YouTube, brother. It gets worse. It gets worse. I had to show this for my context, right? Because he did all of this to set up his pitch on what they could do to strengthen Xbox. Just wait till you hear this.
You know, do it yourself. Go out there and do it yourself. Because, hey, when one of us win, we all win, right? And that simply means if one person can help make
I mean, but you say shit like that, but you advocate for exclusives and shit.
a difference, it's gonna make a world of change. You see what I'm saying?
Right, and shout out to Strub Dog. He doesn't realize Asha is 10 times smarter than him. I mean, it does show a little bit of arrogance that he's like, I need to get in contact with her and, you know, give her some advice. It's like, Marlon, you can barely run your YouTube streams, right? You be getting felted by the trolls all the time, right? You be getting felted by Sig.
My daddy?
Right? You be getting felted by Sig. Marlon, like, what can you tell Asha, man? Shout out to Strub Dog.
Well, you got to start from somewhere. And she seems to be similar to Phil Spencer where, you know, she's willing
but I thought he was bad, dude.
to listen, you know what I mean? And willing to do whatever it takes to make it happen. You know what I'm saying? And that's exactly
Well, shit, in my opinion, she needs to find a way to lower the prices of the console, shit.
the kind of person that we want running a freaking brand. You know what I'm saying? That we've been rocking with for 25 years. Like that's what
A delusional, unemployed, e-begging bum. I know. Like, the lore and the context around all of this, it just makes it even more wicked.
you want. You know what I'm saying? Because, man, when I look at Gears, dog, when I look at Gears yesterday, I almost cried, bro. I was like, wow.
You sound like you are a male feminist.
The Gears brought tears to his
Man,
eyes.
wow. The game looks absolutely freaking insane.
Okay, right. He's gonna go into glazing the game and everything, but we've heard him glaze games plenty of times before, right? So then he continues with this right here. I'm telling you, when he rolls out his plan for Game Pass, wicked work to say the least.
Yeah, let's get back to
20 years on YouTube, it can barely run his own streams, but he's gonna give advice to Asha.
the whole Game Pass situation, though.
Oh shit.
I
Why are these guys always trying to change something with Game Pass?
think, yeah. Here's the thing with that, right? When it's all said and done, yes, you have Game Pass, but if Microsoft can make it to where, hey, listen, look, incentivize it, right? In a way where it's like, hey, look, if you buy the game, you get this. You know what I'm saying? You get
If you buy the game, you get to play the game. And they do incentivize it. Like, they have discounts and what's not.
this, and this, and this, and this, right? If you get it through Game Pass, then it's this, and this, and this, and this. You know what I mean? Fine, because I don't see them pulling that away.
Xbox can still take away Halo, Fable, State of Decay, Hellblade,
Oh, Top Shelf in there trying to stir the pot.
Elder Scrolls, Skyrim, and Fallout. I probably forgot some.
Yep.
Y'all pray they don't.
Man,
Top Shelf is in a PlayStation channel telling them that they better pray that they don't take back the games. Yo, he is
they
crazy,
take
man.
away all those games and just make those Xbox exclusives. Oh, man. Oh, man, bro. Wow. What a generation we have on our hands.
We need war.
And it's so crazy that he'll like bold-face say this to his PlayStation audience, right? Like, just crazy how he'll just throw them right underneath the bus.
Because at that point, it's like, either way, it's a win for Microsoft. Either way.
No,
Because
I disagree. How is selling the games to less people a fucking win? It's a win because Marlon gets to hop on his stream with the Helix hat on, talking about Helix, I need
you're
you.
going to either sign up for Game Pass or you're going to go out there and buy the game. Me,
Be a good consumer.
Wow.
even though I have Game Pass, I'm still going to go out there and buy the game. Why?
Because credit is king.
Now's the time to shell out the fun.
Because you love spending money, right? That is literally how you interact with this medium. I've talked about it plenty of times. Not actually playing the games, talking about the games, but by spending
Be a
money.
good consumer.
I don't know if it's like a spending problem that you have or what. Now, I do know it's a spending problem. What am I saying, right? Let me not be platitudinous, but like that is the sensation that you get just from buying stuff, right? I mean, just look at your room.
I want to see Now that they're doing exclusives again, I want to see them continue to do that. That's the only way. People put their
Wow.
We need war.
I think that shit's lame.
money where their mouth is. You see what I'm saying? If you want to support the industry, that's the way to do it.
Oh.
Regardless if it's in Game Pass.
Oh. Nigga, what is the industry doing to support us? Making shit more expensive?
Or not. Carry your butt out there and go buy the game.
Wow.
You see what I'm saying? Period.
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
How did we get here? Right? All I can say is
Now's the time to shell out the funds.
every time we tune into this guy, he's telling you to buy something.
Carry your butt out there and go buy the game. You see what I'm saying? Period.
No.
I'm just saying, if you're a real Xbox fan, if you're a real gamer,
Yeah, I guess I'm not.
you will go out there. You will go out if you want to see a change happen. If you want to not see everything be one-sided.
Oh, brother, I don't give a fuck about that. I don't give a fuck about PlayStation guys or people on other platforms playing fucking games. I don't give a shit about that.
You will go out there and try to make a difference. That's how you make a difference, bro. Vote with your wallets, especially if
Oh, yeah.
Be a good consumer.
Vote for exclusives. Go out there and buy the game.
Microsoft is out here putting out high quality games and experiences. There is no reason, no rhyme or reason why you couldn't just go out there and go purchase the game physically. You see what I'm saying? But I also know that whether it's digital or physical, it doesn't matter.
I'm not gonna hold.
Okay, right. This is how he starts all this shit, right? Okay, now peep this right here. Because this is where shit just really gets off the rails. But you see what he's setting up right here, right? It's just the same old,
Be a good consumer.
same old, right? Yeah, this Ninja Marlin is weird, brother. I'm telling you, he's crazy.
You win by doing
And I just have to remind you guys that he wants to get in contact with Asha to let her know this.
different things. You see what I'm saying? Doing things that nobody else is doing. That's how you win, because people can look at that and be like, wait a minute, I didn't thought about this. Oh shoot, let me jump on this. Let me support
Oh, like Game Pass.
that. I can rock with that. You got to think outside the box. And Microsoft realized, like, wait a minute, let's try to be the biggest third-party publisher that the world has ever seen. How far is that getting them right now? Look at the 180. Oh, let's take Call of Duty out of Game Pass.
Brother, but Call of Duty's still going to other platforms,
We could see that happening.
right? How is that a U-turn from them, or how is that a 180 from them being a third-party publisher putting their games on other platforms?
Moving forward, hello, pay attention to what I'm saying. We could see that happening on some of the games that Microsoft is going to be having, right? Where they can yank this out of Game Pass and be
Wow.
like, nah, carry your butt out there and go buy that game.
Be a good consumer.
Wow. Brother, that would be dumb as fuck if they start taking day-and-date games out of the fucking service.
And let the game speak for itself, dog. I can see there's multiple ways.
But you do know that with the game being on Game Pass, people can still buy it,
Be a
right?
good consumer.
People can still buy it if they want to.
To do this, to incentivize you to do something. Like I said,
Brother, if they make a good game, people will buy the
they
shit.
can yank.
Look at Expedition 33. Look at Hollow Knight Silksong shit. Look at Forza. Look at how well Forza is selling on Steam and shit, even though we could go and play the shit through PC Game Pass. If it's a good game, people will buy
Yank
it.
certain things out of Game Pass. That's how you do it. Yank certain things. Yeah, maybe you might have to come down off the price. Maybe you might have to introduce different tiers and things of that nature.
Brother, if they start pulling games out of Game Pass, people are going to hop off of that fucking subscription. They already raised the price to $30. People got the fuck up out of there. This is just a dented ass take.
But hey, carry your box side out there and go spend that $70. That's how you do.
Do you guys hear this shit? That's why I always wonder with Marlon. It's like, brother, whose side are you on? I've never seen somebody so fucking pro corpo in my whole entire life, man.
But hey, carry your box side out there and go spend that $70.
Oh, I mean, shit, did the PlayStation guys do that with Sorrows? All right, this is just the same old narrative that, you know, people in the Xbox ecosystem don't buy games and everything. I mean, this is wicked.
That's how you do it. You see what I'm saying? Stand behind your product. That's it, man. 100%. Stand behind your product. Hey, look, this is what we're offering. This is the experience that we're offering. You know what I mean? And hey, go out there. This is not going to be in Game Pass day one. There you go. There you go. This is not gonna be. I know
Oh.
Game Pass subscribers ain't gonna be happy. but
Oh, yeah, that's how you get people to goddamn.
Money.
Yeah, just take it out of Game Pass, because if you magically take it out of Game Pass, well, then people will buy it. But I'll keep on bringing up games like Astrobot, games like Soros, right? We can look at a lot of the PlayStation exclusives, right? They're not in a subscription service, right? Did people show up and buy those games? Nope, right? But you want to get rid of a service, right? As of right now, probably the best service when it comes to gaming in the industry. You want to get rid of that to get people to carry their box side out to go buy a game. This guy's just a fucking shill.
Game Pass cannot be
Is that what he wants to tell Asha? Yes.
the end all be all thing anymore, because you're playing a fool's game with that. You see what I'm saying? You can't expect you're gonna hit 100 million subscribers.
Right. For me, this is damaging. I cannot afford all the games. I live in a third world country, and games are expensive here, brother. That's what Marlon doesn't. Marlon doesn't think about that, right? He's saying, "Go carry your box side and buy the game." You know, that's why I say about Marlon all the
I'm a
time.
corporate bootlicker, no matter what.
I mean, he's just a corporate bootlicker, no matter what.
Like just like that. It's gonna take a lot of convincing. Not only that, but also not a lot of people care about subscription services. You must remember that. Majority of
I mean, I think that is true, right? The fact of having something that's like reoccurring, coming out of your pockets and everything, but that's because people don't have a lot of
Money.
all right. So, I mean, if you do get people on the subscription service, this is a quick way to get them off of it by taking away the value.
gamers do not care about subscription services. That is a fact. Look it up. Most people are disgusted with subscription service. It doesn't matter if it's PlayStation, Xbox, it doesn't matter.
To be fair, a lot of Xbox fanboys agree with him, brother. That's why I say the fanboys are very dangerous. Very
You
dangerous.
see what I'm saying? People
It's like they care more about the brand than themselves as a fucking consumer. It's wild to me.
like what they like. Some people like physical media. Some people like to support the developer directly. Most people don't
Be a good consumer.
like subscription services. I don't blame you. To each their own, right?
Brother, most people like saving money.
Why do you think that stuff is stagnant like that? By now, Game Pass is what? 20 from 2016, 2017. We've been hearing about Game Pass all the way until 2026. Why in the name of Jesus you ain't already at surpassing Sony? You should already be catching up to Sony.
We need
70,
more.
80, 90 million already subscribers.
Yeah, well, they're not going to get there with the shit that you're suggesting.
It's hard. It's hard. You see what I'm saying?
I mean, weren't you just saying that people don't like subscription services? I think that has a lot to do with it. I mean, times are just tough, you know, but I do think that Game Pass has a lot of value. But I think the value of Game Pass is having the games in there day and date.
So again, still have Game Pass for people who want a subscription service, but your priority should be selling more freaking consoles, bro. By any
Console sale, right? I mean, I can understand a business wanting to, you know, sell hardware and whatnot, right? But what about the consumer? All right, like, why would you give a fuck about hardware sales, especially if it comes at the cost of you being able to enjoy games at an affordable price? You know, just wicked. You know what I mean, right? Shout out to Strub Dog. He says 2 months from now, we find out Marlon getting arrested for trespassing in Redmond, Washington. Well, listen, right? I don't wish anything on Marlon like that, right? He's one of the locals, and buddy, he be working his ass off, right? Up here saying nonsense. All right, shout out to Strub Dog. To be fair, I wouldn't be surprised if I seen something like that. PC Game Pass is still a good deal. I agree.
means necessary. So do what you got to do. If that was me, I'm being for real. I'm being for real.
Thank the Lord that it's not you.
If that was me, if it was me like Asha, if it was me, yeah, I would make it to where, hey, for those of you who want to be subscribed to Game Pass, this is what you get. I would redo everything. Since we want to sit here and recultivate and do all of this, yeah, recultivate Game Pass as well. Hey,
wow,
Be
right,
a good consumer.
right. That's why I pray that no one listens to anything that you have to say.
some people are going to get mad. That's just the way how life works. But
Yeah, people would get mad because you completely have fucked over the subscription
carry
service.
your box side out there and go buy the friggin' game.
Wow.
Be a good consumer.
How many? Look at this shit. Carry your box side out there and go buy the freaking game. How can someone just comfortably say this shit? Like, this is crazy.
Yeah, recultivate Game Pass as well. Hey, Some people are going to get mad. That's just the way how life works. But carry a box side out there and go buy the friggin' game. Go out there and go spend.
And what I'll keep on saying is if it's a good game, people will carry their box side out there and buy the freaking game. They did it with Forza.
$70. Look at Sony.
Even though it's on Game Pass. Oh, look at
right
Sony.
now. Take a page out of Sony's book, ladies and gentlemen. Take a page.
And bingo, there it is, right? These guys just want Xbox to be like a green PlayStation. That's all that these guys want. They just want you to be like Sony, right? But the crazy thing is, when it comes to the exclusive games, they don't buy them either. What do you blame that on? PlayStation Plus, right? The exclusive games don't launch into fucking PlayStation Plus, but they still have. But Soros has entered the chat. Square Enix has entered the chat. Astrobot done entered the chat. Like, I mean, brother, come on. Yote done entered the chat. Like, what are we talking about?
Follow each other. Microsoft copy Sony. Sony copy Microsoft. Sony copy Nintendo.
Right? And shout out to Sponge Leader. He says, cool thing about Game Pass, works on both Xbox and PC. Yeah, and I mean, shit, the PC version is cheaper, right? Shout out to Sponge Leader, man. For real. I agree, man. I enjoy the service for what it is.
You see what I'm saying? Like, they all copy off of each other. They all bounce off of each other. Take a page out of Sony's book. This is where I have to give, and this is why.
It seems like everybody took a page out of each other's books when it came to raising the prices of hardware. They sure did copy each other with that shit.
I try to tell you guys, let's calm down. Just give me a second. Let me unwind on you boys right now. Listen.
No, Marlon, stop. Please, Marlon, stop. Stop. Like, you don't even understand the stupid shit that has come out of your mouth, right? Just stop, Marlon.
This is the reason why I respect Jim Ryan from a businessman standpoint. He was very genius. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to the business side of things, yeah, he wasn't a gamer. And this is the reason why things were so broken. And there was a lot of things that...
so was he a genius? Were things broken? I don't get it.
Jim Ryan did that a lot of people did not agree with, right? But I need y'all to listen to me right now.
Oh, brother, we've been listening, and it's been nothing but nonsense.
Look at what Sony said. If you're going to live and die by the philosophy of, I give you a phenomenal exclusive game, you buy the console, you got to be very careful with Game Pass. Because Game Pass offering what you're offering is the best deal in gaming, but it also...
Okay, so why would you get rid of the best deal in gaming? I feel like that's like one of the few things that they have going for them, right? And I mean, didn't they make like $5 billion off of Game Pass in 2025?
So it can bite you in your box
Literally
side.
the worst advice.
Yes. And there he goes getting felted, right? Shout out to 94, make the world smile. Literally the worst advice. Right? He's trying to cook and he is burning the house down, right? And he actually thinks he's saying something.
Best deal in gaming, but it also can bite you in your box
Literally
side.
the worst advice.
You understand me? It can literally bite you in the box side. So listen to me right now.
Yeah, he wasted money on Bungie. I know, but he celebrated that shit.
Now, I know some of y'all are not going to agree.
Yeah.
But again, why do you think they're stagnant right now with growth?
Oh, because they've done a whole bunch of stupid shit, right? Especially the most recent thing I can think of is them raising the price to $30, right? Millions of people hopped off that shit when they did that.
Why? You see what I'm saying? If you want, I'm telling you right now, if you want people to move the needle,
oh God,
you're going to have to do some things. You're going to have to rearrange some things. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. And all you're saying is, in order to get them to buy games, take the games out of Game Pass, right? That just sounds dumb. And I'll keep on bringing up the fact that, like, the average gamer only buys 1 to 2 games a year, right? I mean, this is just insane.
Because look at Sony right now. Sony's business...
the same Jim Ryan who started this live service trend. He's a genius. Yes, that's what Marlon thinks.
Business model is, we give you a $70...
Right, and shout out to Song. He says, this is what happens when people don't grow up from those swings and Sandlot days. I'm glad that Phil regularly plays games, even if he complains lots. Much better than these fanboys. I mean, brother. It's crazy, man. It's crazy to say the least. I'll never get how these guys will get up here and like argue on behalf of the corporation, right? The corporation that doesn't give a fuck about you, by the way. The corporation that only wants your
Money.
They're literally sitting here advocating, and I've seen Xbox fanboys do the same thing, advocating for Xbox to get rid of the Game Pass for more exclusives, right? It's just wicked work, man. Shout out to Song. right? And shout out to DJ Birdos. He says, let's recultivate your channel first, Marlon.
Come on, you should know this.
Hey, listen, you know, First Lady said it the best, right? He might have to get a corporate job.
Nope. Not happening.
We know that's not happening, right? Shout out to DJ Birdos, man.
Exclusive. You go out there and buy the console. Nope. Not happening.
Yeah, because if you magically make the game exclusive, then people would just buy the console, dude.
Period. We cannot put our exclusives into PlayStation Plus because it goes against our.
And bingo, that's what I mean, right? Just follow PlayStation. Don't put the exclusives into PlayStation Plus, right? But they don't put the exclusives into PlayStation Plus, and the games don't sell.
Business. You see why Sony said that. You see why Jim Ryan said what he said. And he is correct. It's not sustainable.
I mean, brother, it seems like it's not sustainable with it being exclusive. Right? They don't put the game in PlayStation Plus, but those exclusives still don't sell.
See the problem? So you can say it's the worst advice all you want.
It is.
I mean, Microsoft has rearranged some things with Game Pass before. They can do it again. I'm sorry, bro, but you got to figure something out. You want people to go out.
Okay, and leave that to Microsoft, right? And hopefully they don't make a fucking bad decision. What I wonder is, as a gamer, especially when you get up here sometimes with tears in your eyes talking about how expensive and how hard things are.
Money.
Why would you advocate for something like this? Like, this is just dented, Marlon, even for you.
Out there and go buy games. Go, whether it's digital or physical, you got to figure something out. I'm sorry.
The whole selling point of Game Pass is day one games.
Yes, literally. They're cooking his ass.
I understand that.
Obviously, you don't, brother, because you're trying to take away the value of Game Pass.
But
for console sales, some shit that won't benefit you as a consumer at all.
you're going to have to pull away some games. Wow. Look at what they're doing with Call of Duty. You're going to have to pull away some games. Certain
Wow.
games.
That's why am I playing $22 and I don't even use it.
Exactly.
Well, I'll tell you what, right? If you're paying $22 and you don't even use that shit, you should definitely cancel
My
it.
point. Thank you. Exactly. Exactly. Some people.
I agree. Yeah, I don't agree they have to pull anything. And somebody actually supported his dented take, so now he's going to continue. And now he's been emboldened.
Some people pay for Game Pass and don't use it. Right?
Stupid. You should definitely unsubscribe from that shit.
Right? They still go out there and go buy their games.
But I think those are the people who just set it and forget about it, you know?
I appreciate Microsoft for what they're doing with Call of Duty.
You appreciate that shit? I think that shit's an L, right? Just because there was a time where they had Call of Duty and they had all that shit, the day and date games, and the price was still, what, like $20 and everything, right? I do think it's good that they removed it, but they were able to lower the price, right? I do think it's a fair trade-off because I think the value of Game Pass was not being able to play Call of Duty, but you support that shit?
Do that with a lot of your exclusive games.
Wow.
Yeah, you can
no, they should not do that.
still do day one exclusives for Game Pass. Of course you can. You have a lot of games. Make people
Yeah, and use that as the thing to drive people to the service.
pick and choose. Why not?
Be a good consumer.
Make people pick and choose. Why not? Because then it doesn't have its value if it's spotty.
Man, yo, listen to me, man. You don't want
I feel like it's all or nothing at this point, right? They've been putting the exclusive games into the service and everything. If they start picking and choosing and everything, then I feel like they're fucking it up.
you don't want me to talk to the right person who I need to talk to because
You're right.
telling you right now, if Microsoft really trying to do this, bro, if they're really trying to sell
And then let's just keep it a buck, Marlon. You ain't got no damn contacts, right? So quit capping. But hypothetically, right, because we're already in the fanboy rabbit hole, you're right. I hope that you don't speak to none of your fucking fake-ass contacts.
consoles, bro, I'm telling you right now, anybody can subscribe to Game Pass for 30 days, for how long, and unsubscribe.
Okay, it still costs money for them to do that.
Hello? And it ain't costing them a dime.
Oh, so Game Pass is just free. All right, so how can I get a month of Game Pass for free then, Marlon?
Most of the time. Because there's so many loopholes to get in a Game Pass subscription. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, but I thought that they kind of tightened up that shit with the reward points because I know there was a lot of people who were getting Game Pass subscriptions and everything through the reward points, but I thought they lowered that shit.
There's so many different ways to do it. You know, somebody can gift you it. I mean, who knows? Maybe you have a job that gives out. I don't know. You know,
Yeah, if they take day and date, they take out day and date, everyone would leave. I agree.
you know what I'm saying? Like, again, and that's what happened with Call of Duty, right? A lot of people were just signing up for Game Pass, right? To play the freaking game, and then they unsubscribe afterwards. Why is that? So I get
Because they got the value, they got what they were looking for as a gamer, right? Either way, they still gave Microsoft
the
money.
whole day one games. You can still do day one games, but on certain games. If you want this high quality experience, if I was Microsoft, that's exactly what I would do. If you want that high quality experience, just like Sony,
Well, let's thank the Lord that you're just in your room yapping this nonsense, right? Shout out to Mellow Rebel, man. W's in the chat for Mellow Rebel. He's been a member for 9 months. He says self-report. He's the guy that buys subs and forget. I mean, dog. Extreme self-report, brother. I know all the money that's going out of my goddamn bank account, right? Shout out to Mellow Rebel, right? Must be nice. I've been told you, Marlon has a spending problem.
now's the time to chill out the funds.
It's crazy.
Just like our competitor, carry a box side out there to go buy the game. Go spend
Wow.
$70.
But that's the thing, though, right? When we look at the competitor, right, you guys aren't carrying your backside out to buy those games, right? I'll keep on saying it. Ghost of Yote's entered the chat. Astrobot has entered the chat, right? I mean, Soros has entered the chat. And those games aren't in a subscription service, right? Is that why they're not selling well?
What I would do. If you want that high quality experience, just like Sony, just like our competitor, carry
Yeah, just like Sony.
a box side out there to go buy the game. Go spend $70. If you like what you're seeing and the work that we're doing, the high quality experience, carry a box side out there and go buy the game. Plain and simple. Plain as ABC. Go out there and go buy the game. If Sony can
Be a good consumer.
Like, this is what Marlon advocates for.
do it, we can do it too. Only certain games is going to be in Game Pass, right? Hey, we got this game. We got that game. Hey,
Yeah, Game Pass Premium is what he is describing. I believe that is so, right? Aren't there like certain tiers of Game Pass that don't have day and date that are cheaper and whatnot, right? I've always just gotten the ones that had the day and date and everything, right? I did PC Game Pass, right? Game Pass Ultimate and everything. I've never gone to any of the other tiers, but I know there are other tiers.
here you go. And then if you want to go get this nice, shiny, new exclusive game that we have that you're so interested in, go out there, go buy the game. Pay $70. Now's the time to chill out the funds.
That's what, and this is what I've noticed with these PlayStation guys, because that's what he really is. Granted, he does like Nintendo a lot as well. They have just I don't know what it is. It's so weird. They really want you to go out there and buy these games.
Now's the time to chill out the funds.
It is so weird, right? Meanwhile, Microsoft is literally doing whole fucking showcases where they're showing multiple games on Game Pass, right? They don't have a problem with you playing the game through the subscription service. But lo and behold, Marlon does. Right? Marlon does. The same guy who'll get up here whenever there's like layoffs or price hikes and everything and talk about how times are hard and how much it costs to run his YouTube channel and everything. But this is the shit that he advocates for. And shout out to Psalms. He says Marlon is forgetting that other games other than first party are coming day one to Game Pass. Stranger Than Heaven, Persona 4 Revival, just to name 2 examples. That's what I'm saying, brother. Good games too, right? That's what I'm saying. It's crazy. And like I said, I thought last year they made $5 billion and everything, man. I know that they're probably going to have to do some changes and everything, but I think this is a bad take, in my opinion, right? Shout out to Psalms. And also shout out to Sponge Leader. He says core and premium don't get day and date. It Ultimate does. Okay, see, that's what I mean, right? Shout out to Night of Cypher. I'm pretty sure he brought it up and everything. I know there's other tiers and everything that pretty much don't have the day and date games that he's talking about. So those things are already available. You know what I mean? Like I said, they just don't like the fact that for some reason in the Xbox ecosystem, you can get the games day and date through Game Pass. And the crazy thing is they make it seem like you're unable to buy the games if you're on Game Pass. If you want to buy the game, you can still buy the game. The game is good. People will buy it. I mean, Forza is an example of that, right? And shout out to Ice Viper. He says, it's funny, PlayStation fanboys have a take on all Xbox things about how they will fail, but they don't say anything about PlayStation. Buddy, well,
You sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
you know, they love PlayStation, especially this
I
guy.
am gay for the pro.
He's gay for the pro, right? PlayStation can do no wrong, right? I mean, come on, you should know that. PlayStation is their anthem, man. Shout out to Ice Viper.
New exclusive game that we have that you're so interested in, go out there, go buy the game. Pay $70. And while you're paying the $70, carry a box side out there to go to and buy the console as well.
Right.
Nope. Not happening.
I mean, Marlon, why are you shilling? Like, it's so crazy. Like, Marlon, every time I tune into your streams, I give you credit, right? Whether it's Xbox, whether it's PlayStation, Nintendo, you find a way to sit your ass in that chair and give the worst takes of all time. All right? And it's always some type of corporate chilling. It's always people need to go out and buy something. It is crazy to me how you always come to that fucking conclusion.
That's how you do it. Look at Sony. Look at what Sony is doing. Sony
Yeah, and their exclusive games aren't selling.
is smart because they knew from the jump there are so many different ways to sign up for PlayStation Plus.
And
Right?
Netflix should put their movies in theaters.
Look, they got some. Netflix got some. But here's the thing.
Yeah, felt it. Felt it. And this is what I mean. He doesn't even realize, brother, people are listening to this shit. He thinks he's cooking. Brother, you are burning the house down, right? So I guess Netflix should put their movies in theaters, right? And you go carry your box side out there and pay for the movie. Right? Like, you're literally trying to destroy the service, take away what provides value to the service to get people to buy the game. I mean, this is wicked.
Bro, here's the thing.
Like, whose side are you on?
Like I said, there
Right? Because I'm telling you, it's like they side with the corpo more than anything. It's weird.
going to be some changes that's going to happen. A lot of people are not going to like the changes. But
Yeah, if there are changes like this, I think people are going to leave. And as you say, I think their backside bottom like a pepper.
it's okay. It's okay by me because I don't care either way. Like I can still be subscribed to Game Pass and get the benefit of Game Pass. You know what I'm saying? But
how is there going to be the benefit of Game Pass if they literally take away the thing that's like the most valuable thing about it?
if Microsoft is telling me, hey, Gear
Yes, holy felt. Facts are hard. I mean, now he's trying to say, oh, I don't care either way. It's like, I don't know, brother. You were literally just saying that you want to get in contact with Asha, that you need to do whatever you need to do to make sure that you were saying that you would be the sacrifice. Right? Like, you just been wicked throughout this whole entire fucking stream.
there's E-Day or Clock Tower, hey, you're going to have to go out there and go buy it. No problem. No problem. Say less. Shoot, you ain't got to tell me twice. Now's the time to chill out the phone.
Yeah, we know,
You know what I'm
Marlon.
saying? Because at the end of the day, I'm just kind of like, all right, okay, cool. Let me go out there and go and purchase the game. That's just my opinion, though, guys. That's just my opinion.
Your opinion is dog shit, Marlon.
You know what I'm saying? That's my opinion. I can be wrong. That's fine, but that's just how I see it. If you're really trying to recultivate,
Yeah, he was just talking about how he's going to be the sacrifice. The 180 is crazy. Listen, I told you I had to show you guys all from a context.
already start doing with Call of Duty. Why not do it with some of the other games? Some of the bigger games that
Because they don't want to kill their service.
bigger budgeted games, $400 million games.
Wow.
If you're really trying to rake in sales, that's the way to do it.
Let's kill Game Pass and only offer indies and demos.
Literally, so far, everyone except for one person who said that he subs to Game Pass and doesn't realize it. So far, everyone has been showing up, felting him, right? Shout out to El Unico. Let's kill Game Pass and only offer indies and demos. I mean, it's crazy, right?
Hey, man, at this point, I can care less.
Because COD is annualized, not the rest of the games. Yeah, I think that's a fair point, Delta.
Honestly, about how they do it, because really, to be honest, yes. Is it the best deal in gaming when it comes to subscription services? Sure.
Okay, so then why change it, Marlon?
But what's the end goal here?
The end goal for the consumer is to play games, to save
Money.
All right, that's why I'm wondering, what's your end goal, Marlon? Right?
Now's the time to chill out the funds.
What is your end goal? Right? That's what I want to know.
You see what I'm saying? Look how long they've been adding games into Game Pass. Day one.
Yeah, that was El Unico. Shout out to him.
games and this and that. Why are they not at 100 million? Why? Why are
You said it yourself. People don't like subscription
they
services.
not close to 100? Nowhere close to that right now. You see what I'm saying? And it's like, bro,
Yeah, and they can kiss that shit goodbye if they're going to start taking day and date games out.
that was this was the bread and butter. This was our main focus. Our main focus was just Game Pass, not the console. Remember? We can care less if you buy the console. Our main focus was subscribe to Game Pass, get on PC, get on mobile. Pay attention to what I'm saying.
Brother, we're paying attention, right? And you were saying nonsense. It's been nothing but nonsense.
They gave up on the console going into this generation. Why? Because we had a leader that sounded like a quitter.
Oh.
And what I'm talking about was, remember Phil Spencer.
Oh, but you love Phil Spencer. When they fired Phil Spencer, you said that you got to meet him and you shook his hand and that he was such a cool person.
Phil Spencer did multiple interviews where he even had one with Kind of Funny. He had this, it pissed me off. It literally pissed me off. A loser's mentality. Oh, the biggest generation to lose was PS4. Okay, pick up your box side and fight.
We need war.
Yeah, Marlon was trying to fight the console war more than Phil Spencer.
Then, it's okay for us to be in third place. Dude, what are you talking about?
Wow. You know it's crazy when these fanboys care more about console sales than the actual fucking CEO. I mean, you can't make this up, right?
We need war.
We need war.
I love Phil, and I'm saying this out of love. Like, what are you talking about, dude?
Yeah, what are
You know what I'm
talking
saying?
about, dude?
One of the biggest generations.
He's talking about the war is over. That's what he's talking about. He's trying to make some
Money.
all right, trying to keep Xbox afloat.
For us to lose is the PS4 generation, and we're okay at third place. No, you should not be okay at third place. That's a loser mentality.
Yeah.
Get up.
Yeah, you should not be okay with being in third place. You need to compete with Sony. You gotta fight to get back in at least second place.
Up off of your box side and do something. Try to be number one. Who the heck wants to compete to be number 3? You want to be number one. Do everything you can to be number one. At the end of the day, at least you give it all you got.
Okay, but all that you've suggested is for them to ruin their subscription service, which a lot of people would say that's like the one thing that they have going for them.
Having this loser mentality on, oh no, we're okay. No, you're not okay. And
Marlon, I don't think you're okay, right? I think you're way too invested in this console war stuff.
And over here, painting this picture, loser friggin' mentality. It pissed me off so much. Oh yeah, there's no perfect world where people
I tell you what, that Just for Game shit was hilarious,
with
brother.
PS5s is gonna be trading in to get an Xbox.
Yeah.
How are they gonna trade
Facts.
in their PS5 to get a friggin' Xbox? How are they gonna do that?
Yeah.
Use your brain, Phil. How are they gonna freaking do that with no freaking exclusives? No reason.
We need war.
With no exclusives, but buddy, they did have exclusives at the time, right? They had the Starfield, wasn't it, right?
To trade in. Who's gonna do that? When Xbox has been in shambles
I mean, shit, you went out and got one.
for years.
The switch up on Phil is insane, dude. You guys, I'm telling you, anybody who shows up to the streams knows this guy loved Phil Spencer. He talked about how he met him and shook his hand and everything. It's crazy, right? Shout out to Song. He says, Marlon, you ain't even number one in your relationship, man. Listen, Marlon is working hard, right? Marlon is working hard. You heard what First Lady said. First Lady says, if he doesn't turn things around, he's going to have to get a job.
Nope.
Right?
Not happening.
That's all I got to say. Marlon is working hard. He's trying to fix Xbox, trying to get in touch with Asha Sharma, right? Shout out to Song.
During the Xbox One
Seggy, we need the Bleach song. Now you feel like number one. I might have to go dig that up.
generation, how the heck are you gonna do that? Use your brain. How? What? Are you crazy? That's like me sitting here saying,
So you think
man,
people
listen,
are
bro.
made out of money?
Yes. It's not a matter of you being made out of money. Listen. Oh, to each their own, bro.
But
Right? Look at you getting felted. Here we are yet again. And look at the look on his face. Look at you getting felted. You've been getting felted through this whole entire talk. Talking about you need to get in touch with Asha Sharma and everything to turn things around. Look at everybody in your fucking chat laughing at you, brother. You must think people are made out of money because you simply think that taking taking games out of Xbox, the Game Pass, removing those day and date games is going to magically make people get up and go buy the fucking game. Even though I keep on bringing up with PlayStation, those exclusives don't sell well. You're crazy. And the craziest thing about it is, like I said, let there be a price hike or something. You're going to get out here with crocodile tears and talk about how expensive gaming is, right? And how expensive it is to run a YouTube channel.
Money.
Just wicked, man. For real, right? And shout out to Mellow Rebel. First lady about to sacrifice him to the corporate, right? Well, we know she works 3 jobs and she cries every day, right? I mean, that's what she told us when he was up here crying about how expensive it is to run his YouTube channel. That's why it's like I can't see how he advocates for shit like this. That would affect consumers in a terrible way. I mean, it's crazy. He must think that people are made out of money, right? Or you know what? We all know what he really thinks. He thinks credit is king. And we've documented him saying that.
To each their own. It's not a matter of made up. People are going to buy. People got money.
Oh.
You hear me? People got money.
Oh. Is that
You
right,
hear me?
Marlon?
People got money.
Wow.
Regardless of what's
Be a good consumer.
going on in the world.
I mean, well, this is just so different than what you've been saying these past few months. These past few months, you've been talking about how hard it is, and especially how hard it is for you to run your YouTube channel. Now you're saying that people have money.
Man, stuff is
Yeah, but Marlon, I thought times were hard. That's what I'm saying. This is very hard to document and keep up with.
still being sold out. People still got money out here, bro. That's the reality. Regardless of what's happening right now in gaming, every time something goes in stock that is super popular, whether it's scalpers or not,
Brother, it's literally scalpers. You're gonna use scalpers as an example that people have money?
people got money. So you buy what you buy. You buy what you like. You'll find a way to afford it. I'm just gonna
Wow.
leave it right there. Now's the time to shell out the funds.
Yeah, we know you'll find a way, buddy, right? We know you'll find a way. Credit is king, right? You'll pull out that credit card.
You see what I'm saying? To each
No, I don't see what you're saying at all. At all.
their own. So back on what I was saying.
No, stop. You said enough, Marlon. Marlon, you said enough, right? Just stop, please. Stop.
Like I said, this loser freaking mentality. You know, oh, we're just gonna give up. Nah, that's what Sony wants.
Oh my God.
We need war.
That's what Sony wants, right? You can't give up. Marlon has to be an industry plant. He is not advocating for the consumer.
Be a good consumer.
I'm telling you, I've never seen somebody argue for some shit like this. This is crazy.
Sony wants you to give up and go away. Pack up your lunch kit and go away.
Wow.
But yet still Sony is out
We need
here
war.
shaking hands with Microsoft. It's only the fans, dog. It's only the PlayStation fanboys that are so divided. If you're not a Sony pony, get out the spot. Get off the block, bruh. You see, it's no different from being a part of the hood. You see what I'm
What?
saying? It's like, bro, if you ain't a part of the hood, that where I'm from, where I've been,
Nigga. Marlon, shut up. You are not from the hood. Oh, over here lying, right? Crazy, right? And that's coming from your boy Sings. I tell you guys all the time, born and raised in the suburbs. Marlon, you are not from the hood. Stop it.
it's like, bro, if you ain't a part of the hood, that where I'm from, where I've been repping, where I was born and raised,
Shut up. What hood are you from, Marlon?
you can't be here, bro. Get up out the hood, man. This is my hood, bro. Same thing.
Well, shit, you say that, right? But Xbox has been on PlayStation's block, right? And they've been serving,
Money.
right? Selling games and everything, right? Some of the games sell well. Some of the games sell better than PlayStation's exclusives, right? If you want to use the hood terminologies and everything, what's up with that, right? And Vista Gangster, right? This guy talking about he from the
Thing,
hood.
dog. And it's the gamers, the fanboys. They're the ones that's dividing gaming the way it is. Sony and Microsoft, oh man, they're in the same room. They shaking hands. You know what I'm saying? They doing crazy deals behind the scenes. It's the gamers, the fanboys that are so naive to think that, oh yes, Sony don't like Microsoft, Microsoft don't like Sony. Nah, bro, they breaking bread together. If we making money,
That's what I'm saying. You over here talking about it's a hood, brother. They let Xbox waltz in and sell to their consumers, brother. They don't give a fuck. They want to make
money
right. They gave Xbox access to that install base, brother. They want to make money
together, then
you guys care about this fucking console war. That's what you guys care about for a competition and shit. It's weird.
it's like we family. We breaking bread together. Sony getting their 30%, Microsoft making their money.
Yep.
Only the gamers think shallow-minded. Wake up. Some of you boys are still sleeping, dog. You still don't get it, do you? Yeah, you still don't get it.
That's you, Marlon.
Because only the fanboys think the way how they think. Oh, no, it's just, you know, there's no way. No, yes, because they're making money together. Look at what Microsoft is doing right now. Putting games on PlayStation 5. You think it's for free? No. There is something that is going on here. You know what I mean? And it's like, I don't freaking know. Guys, forgive my daughter.
Okay, right. That's where his daughter interrupted. Right. I do think he continues to end out this dog shit take right here. 1 second.
With what we're seeing Microsoft do right now, this is a winner's mentality. This is how you win. Period. End of story.
I disagree. I think selling games to less people equals less money. That's just my opinion.
This is how you win.
And I know you're not talking about what you just suggested with them taking games out of Game Pass. I don't think that's how they win either.
You see what I'm saying?
I think that's how they fuck up their subscription service.
To go back. You got to go back where it started from. Why do you think we're getting all this stuff now?
Right? Shout out to Cake Man. He says Siggy from those Filipino trenches. Marlon not a hood nigga. Stop it. Oh, buddy. I can't believe he just said the hood where I'm repping. It's like, Marlon, stop it. Stop it, Marlon. Like, just so much cap. I mean, the cap is well over 9,000 at this point, right? Shout out to Cake Man.
Right? Stuff that was broken is now fixed or getting fixed. So, like I said, the easy part is figuring out, okay, how are we going to do things? How we're going to restructure things? What we're going to name this? How we're going to name this? It's a lot of work that needs to be done, but I believe Microsoft can do it. They have done it before and they can do it again. Give Sony a run for their money. Take a page out of their...
We need war.
That's all that this is about. He could give a fuck about gamers being able to have affordable gaming services, right? The best deal in gaming and everything. He care less about that shit. Gamers having access to games care less about that shit. He just wants war.
We need war.
He just wants to see them go back and forth with the console sales.
The playbook if you have to. And use it to your advantage to get better. Until you can come up with your own playbook. I'm serious, bro. This is how you do it. Because one thing is for certain.
I mean, what playbook are they going to get when it comes to selling games, right? You want to talk about console sales, that's a whole nother page, right? Because I will give PlayStation credit for that, right? The console sales are the console shit. But when it comes to their first party exclusive selling, brother, right? The exclusives simply don't sell, Marlon. And they're not in a subscription service. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Sony don't have a problem selling consoles. Now, going into the PlayStation 6 generation, that's going to be very testing. Because... it's like, okay, with the way how things are right now, is Sony willing to subsidize? Probably not.
Yeah, exactly.
Nope. Not happening. Probably not as much as Microsoft. We're just going to have...
I don't think either of them are going to subsidize. We've seen that shit.
Wait and see. What is going to incentivize you to buy a PlayStation 6? Of course.
Fucking nothing.
The exclusive games.
Wow.
That's what it's going to boil down to. But is the exclusives... worth the higher cost of the PlayStation 6?
No.
We will see because
we will see, brother. They're getting 1 to 2 tentpole titles. There's no way that you're gonna make it seem like games equal the console being more expensive. What type of fucking sense does that even make? right? Like, I think the hardware should be priced off of its like capabilities and everything, not off of the fucking games. Like, what are you talking about, Marlon? Meanwhile, the best-selling games are games that go everywhere, right? I mean, those are the games that end up winning a game of the year, the shit that you guys glaze and everything. Crazy.
Actually, right now, there's little to no hype for PlayStation 6.
Because there's little to no games.
Why is that? Because some people think
because there's no
it's
games.
too early. Most people are going to still remain on their PS5. If Microsoft can do something that nobody saw coming, oh man, I'm done talking to y'all. Cause y'all,
thank you. Please
y'all
be
still
done.
don't get it.
We don't.
You still don't get it.
And I don't think we'll ever get it, Marlon.
Microsoft can literally find a way to uppercut Sony. The only way that
We need war.
Brother, who gives a fuck about that? Especially if it comes at the cost of Game Pass and all that shit. Like, brother, what are we talking about?
can do that is go back, which they are doing. Go back to your roots. Go back to the winning formula. Obviously, what worked back then might not work now, but at least you will have an idea on how can we sell more consoles. If you're really doing this console exclusive stuff again, how the key thing doing exclusives, how can we sell the machine? How can we sell this platform?
I think the hardware would have to be worth buying.
That's what it's all about. How can we sell people on this stuff?
Lower the price.
By building great games and experiences. That's how you do it.
Yeah, exclusives.
By having the best pricing. That's how you do it. It ain't rocket science. It ain't SpaceX. Wake up. You still sleeping. I keep
All right, yeah, he's trying to get his chat to wake up.
Just platitude after platitude after platitude.
All right, shout out to Halo Zilla, man. Just platitude after platitude after
telling
platitude.
y'all that. Because some of y'all still don't get it. This is what worked before, and it can work again. But nope, not happening.
I just don't see it, right? Shout out to Ice Viper. He said, it's funny how PlayStation fanboys got their own takes on Game Pass, seeing how they are dealing with a third-party service that gets 3-year-old games. I mean, dog, it is crazy, man. I'm telling you, I do think there's a little bit of jealousy. They're upset about Game Pass because, I mean, let's just be honest, PlayStation, they don't get any games day and date. But it's just crazy how they try to make it seem like that's why the games don't sell well, when you've seen good games that are in Game Pass still sell well as well. It's just weird the shit that they advocate, man. Advocate for, right? Shout out to Ice Viper, right? And shout out to Bashi the Washi. He says PlayStation PSN sub numbers are out of necessity, not quality. Hey, talk that shit, right? Talk that shit, brother. I can definitely see that angle. All right. Shout out to Bashi the Washi, and also shout out to Sponge Leader. He says again, in 4 or 5 months, I see Xbox dropping prices. Wow, right? I mean, brother, that's a hot take. That's a hot take, man, because I just seen how expensive, the components and shit are getting and everything. Shit, we'll see, man. Who knows, right? Shout out to Francisco Robes as well. He says Lono is more hood than Marlon, homie, right? Oh, Lono, right? Shout out to Francisco, right? Crazy.
Have to do your homework, and you have to try to figure out if you really tired of losing and tired of pissing people off. This is the way to do it.
No, I think all the shit that you've talked about would piss people off more.
Got to go back to the drawing board, which is what's happening right now.
Right, and shout out to Ice Viper. He says PlayStation fanboys can stay on their remastered Station 5. Brother, I agree. And we know with this guy.
I'm gay for the Pro.
He is gay for that Pro, right? Shout out to Ice Viper, man. Cook it.
And it makes me so happy because now Sony better think twice.
Oh, wow.
Going into next generation. They have to think twice.
Marlon.
Because now
Marlon, hang it up. No, they don't. You're still going to get 1 to 2 tentpole title, brother. They're still going to give you the same mediocre shit, and you're still going to be up here hyping it, trying to get a console war going. All right, because you're a console war channel, you are a fanboy.
You can't really just do whatever you want to do. Now you got to be like, all right, now we got to be a little strategic now because Microsoft is deciding that.
And you see this right here? So that's why PlayStation's been doing whatever they want. That's why they put DRM and didn't say anything for like 3, 4, 5 days, right? That's why they've been, doing the shicey shit, raising console prices and everything, right? Because Xbox was shit in the bed. So that just gave them free reign to do whatever, right? Someone's got to get them in check.
They want to get back in the ring. You see what I'm saying? And let's look at a situation that's going on right now. How long can you be undefeated for?
Oh, wow.
You sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
And look at how he's smiling.
We need war.
See, this is what he cares about. He doesn't care about having to pay $70 to play a game day one and all that shit. He doesn't care about none of that, right? He just wants to
We
goddamn.
need war.
He just wants to see him in the ring, right? Variable pricing. Hey, shout out to Mellow Rebel. I forgot all about that shit.
How long? True story is if you keep going into the ring, one day you're probably going to get knocked out. It's just the way it is.
We need war.
It's just the law of physics. It's the way of life. Nobody reigns supreme forever. Don't you know that? So as long as you're playing this game, as long as you're in the ring, you have different opponents. Or you could have the same opponent that you've been fighting for years and, oh, okay, you know what I'm saying? You might beat them down a couple times or
Pause.
generation after generation. And then who knows what's going to happen the next time they get in the ring with you. I'm going to leave that on you boys.
Okay.
So listen to me now.
Okay. Right. That was his dog shit take, right? He was trying to get that out there to Asha. Another day, another dog shit take from Marlon.
Come on, you should know this.
A wicked work, right? That's all that I've got to say. An extremely dented take. I was telling you guys all night that it was just going to be extremely dented takes from this guy right here, right? Now, peep this shit right here. Oh, yeah, listen to him now, right? I know, right? Now, peep this shit right here, right? Because it's been a little minute since we've heard from this guy right here, right? Since we've heard from this guy right here, right? Peep this right here. Okay, so we got Lono. Right, the legend of Lono continues, right? Now, we are a little bit behind with the Lono backlog and everything, right? This was 3 days ago when he found out that Gears was exclusive, right? I know I see the Lono emojis in the chat and everything. I want you guys to listen to this shit right here, right? Because it's so funny. You guys know this is Mr. Defender of exclusivity and everything. Wait until you just hear these takes.
Deus Ex, Thief, BioShock, of course. But
Del Carter is reporting on Twitter that Xbox employees had no idea this was happening with Gears of War. They had no idea. This was literally an 11th hour decision. I mean, they made this seemingly at the last minute. I'm very interested to see what they plan to do long term, since this seems like it was a decision they just made.
Guest or watch another great.
Yeah, it was a decision that they just made in the 11th hour, dude. I want you to remember this, right? Because he's going to hold on to that, that they made this in the last second and everything. And to be fair, it does seem like they did. I know they've had people come out and say, oh, that's not the case and everything. But it does seem like it was made at the last second. Now, peep this shit right here, right? Because somebody showed up and said something to him, and we got a little bit of a one guy here, right? Pause.
To have a friend help you out. I think that is super important. And also having, like, it's also, we have stuff that we call, like, drops in the levels, where if you...
Thank you for the £2 super chat. Hey, Reforge, just came to check you're okay. I mean, I know people that consistently misrepresent my content and lie about me have people like you convinced that I'm going to be upset about this. I mean,
you are going to be upset about this, right? We all know, right?
We need war.
You definitely are a PlayStation fanboy. No one has misrepresented you.
Predicted that Gears of War E-Day would be an exclusive. Now, I did think it was going to be timed. It sounds like it literally was going to be a timed exclusive until literally today. We're hearing that even Xbox employees were...
Yeah, so I was right. It was going to be a timed exclusive until today, until they made the decision in the 11th hour.
Surprised by the result. It doesn't affect me in the least. I said it would be an exclusive, and I said I would play it day one on my Series X. Nothing's changing for me.
Yeah, literally.
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
Yeah, nothing's changing for me, right? If the corporation tells me to jump, I say how high, right? What hardware you want me to play it on, what hardware I need to buy, I'm going to buy it.
I know you guys really, really want to win so bad that you're...
We need war.
What do you mean they want to win so bad? They're just asking if you're all right, dude.
You're willing to pay me £2, so I guess celebrate the game coming out.
Well, he knows it's your fan funded, right? He knows that's how you keep the show going and everything.
I was going to play it day one on my Series X. I don't know. For weeks I've been saying that I thought it was going to be a timed exclusive. Seemingly it was. I'm not sure what motivated them to completely drop the idea of a timed exclusive. And I also am very interested to...
Oh, what do you mean you don't know what... wait a minute, Lono. Wait a minute, right? I thought that's how you strengthen the brand. right? I thought that was how you show appreciation to your fan and incentivize people to get into the ecosystem.
See what their hardware plans are, because if they are going back to exclusives, that is actually something that I have encouraged and said is a good thing.
Yeah.
I'd be a good consumer.
To be fair, he has.
I am not the one that sat here in my chair and did like astroturfing for a brand for the last 3 years, saying exclusives are bad and anti-consumer.
Oh, so there he goes. Now he's feeding the trolls. And now they didn't put a battery in his back, and he is out here sneak dissing, right? Shout out to Brutalness. He says, how to safe Xbox stop the woke shit and make games for gamers? Not that hard, Mr. Filipino. Hey, listen. To be fair, right? To be fair, your boy Sigs, I've always stepped up and I've always put my foot down, right? No pause, all right? You guys know I'm very Gooner-centric, right? Put some bad bitches in the game, right? Shout out to Brutalness, man. Cooking with grease.
And that exclusives are going away. I didn't do that. You should probably go talk to the people that said that and see how they're going to...
Oh, well, what people are we talking about, Lono? Because you're doing that thing where you talk shit about other people in the space, but you don't say any names, right? What people are you talking about?
Exclusives are going away. I didn't do that. You should probably go talk to the people that said that and see how they're going to spin this. That's what I would do. I've continued to say that...
no, he's here trying to see how you're going to spin this.
Exclusives are important and valuable, and a company going back to exclusives, I'm more curious about it from a business perspective.
Oh, yeah.
I'd be a good consumer.
Yeah, because that's all that you guys care about. Armchair LARPing as a business analyst.
I am. I'm more curious about this from a business perspective. Like...
well, I thought you've already had it figured out. Wait a minute. Exclusive sell consoles, right? And their console sales have been down in the dumps, right? So now they're putting out exclusive games. So people will be incentivized to go buy the console, Lono, right? We've heard, like buddy. We've heard you talk about exclusives so fucking much. That's why we're here. Right? You're the exclusivist, right? You're the exclusiveologist, right? I mean, you should know about this type of stuff.
I'm not the one that sat here and demonized exclusives for the last couple of years. You should go ask those people what they think about this. I've continued to say that exclusives have value.
Yeah.
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
I've never demonized exclusives. I've always supported paywalling games. All right, you have been a faithful pony general. I'll give you that much.
And exclusives are important. And talked about why I didn't think PlayStation and Nintendo would ever go away from exclusives. I mean, we had people...
Yeah, and every time, because at the time, PlayStation was putting all their games on PC, and I still think they are going to continue to put their games on PC. The live service games, you guys hand wave that. Those shits are definitely going over to PC. But every single time, whenever you try to make this argument, you would always hide behind Nintendo. Right? Get from behind Nintendo.
Saying that, like, PlayStation was going to go day and date on PC and that exclusives were going away. Like,
I mean, yeah, because they put all of their fucking tentpole titles on fucking PC.
If it's on PC, no.
Hello?
It's remarkable to think that, like, I'm upset about this or something. Like, I literally have all of the consoles and I have a PC. Like, I can play anything that comes out. If Xbox truly gets back to its roots and they equip their teams to do like what we saw today from Gears of War, that I think is probably one of their strongest first-party showings we've seen in a while, I will celebrate that. That is not something that I would be upset by.
Oh yeah, we know you celebrate all the fucking consumer shit that that any of these corporations push out.
Be a good consumer.
That's like your MO.
You've just been propagandized to believe that I'm some sort of like Xbox hater because I've been critical of the brand. What's also hysterical is all...
Well, I think it's because you're critical of Xbox, but you're never critical of PlayStation, right?
Like a PS5 cheerleader?
I think that's what it is.
People that are going to try to twist and contort everything I've ever said into some kind of a false narrative. They're literally doing the thing that I said I wanted them to do during the ABK coverage, and you guys hated on me for it and called me a pony. It's extremely interesting to see.
I mean, yeah, you're just using all the PlayStation fanboy talking points. I mean, you're even bringing up fucking ABK.
Xbox literally go back to the strategy and the move that I said they should go to when I said the ABK trial was a mistake and would push them towards a software strategy or a publisher strategy. It is once again...
Oh, so what pushed PlayStation towards that?
Interesting that you would think I would be upset or angry that...
But it seems like you're upset right now. It seems like he sent a chat in to troll you, right? £2, and it seems like he got you. It seems like you devoured that bait, right? It seems like that fucking hook is sunk in deep.
Xbox is doing something I have been saying they should do this entire generation. You know what I mean? Like I said, go to the people who demonized exclusives and called them anti-consumer.
Oh, yeah, just say some names, Lono. What people are you talking about?
And said that this was where the industry's going. I'm really curious what
I mean, you look at the top selling games and they damn sure aren't the exclusive ones. Sorrow's done into the
they
chat.
think, as I can consistently stay in my exact position that I've always been in, which
Yeah.
be a good consumer.
Yeah, the bootlicker position.
Which is that exclusives have value and they're good.
Yeah, what value? But what value do they have to the consumer, right? I could possibly see how they benefit, the corporation, but how do they benefit the consumer?
I hope that satisfies your inquiry with your £2 super chat.
Oh, I mean, at this point, we're getting dessert, right? You've already fed the trolls, Lono. At this point, you're like feasting the trolls.
Like, I get to say the same thing I've said for the last 6 years. The people that stumped for Xbox and spun all their decisions the last 6 years into positives, they're the ones that have to find a new narrative. I don't.
We need war.
So now we're talking shit and we're sneak dissing the Xbox guys. But I thought, well, wait a minute. See, this is what I mean. Whenever Xbox coverage, I tell you, this is what happens whenever he covers Xbox. And then he'll be sitting there saying, oh, who wants to come on my show? Right? Begging for people to come on his show, right? Xbox guys to get the Xbox guys' opinions and everything. But he's sitting here sneak dissing.
My stance the entire time hasn't changed, and it doesn't change today. I can say, oh, yeah, I was wrong in my prediction that it was going to be a timed exclusive, but how can you blame somebody for getting that prediction wrong when literally the decision...
because it's never your fault, Lono.
Sounds like it was made in the last 24 hours. Xbox staff themselves were surprised by this decision. I don't know. Solemn says Lono is correct. This has been his stance the whole time.
Yeah, I can agree.
Be a good consumer.
He does advocate for you to be a good consumer, right? If you want the game, go carry your box side out there and buy the box.
Yeah, it's bewildering to me that you would think you can throw this in my face as this...
he did! He obviously did, and you're literally feeding the streets right now.
This is the very thing I was saying they should do this entire generation, and I was constantly...
Yeah, but you don't seem happy about it. It seems like you're a little bit butthurt, to be fair.
Constantly called a pony and a shill for saying these things. Now they're actually going back to their roots and focusing on doing console exclusives, and you somehow think that's going to be upsetting for me. I don't know. I think it'd be...
I mean, brother, you definitely are up here using shill talking points, and you are using PlayStation fanboy talking points as well.
Upsetting for the people that called exclusives anti-consumer. I think it would be upsetting for the people that said exclusives were going away and that the industry was headed in this direction. And they...
I mean, brother, we could just look at the charts and see how well the exclusive games sell, and that will tell you everything you need to know.
They were woefully incorrect. I would be asking them what they think of the situation, not me.
Oh, wow. So because Xbox made 2 console exclusive games, and here's the funny thing about this shit, the game's not exclusive.
If it's on PC, no.
Because the game is on PC. So what are you even really talking about? All I'm saying is, Lono, if you're going to sneak this like this, why not say any names, right? But you're a coward. You don't do the whole name saying thing, right? But I know in a couple of weeks you'll be playing the victim, making it seem like everybody's just coming for you and everything. It's just sad to see this cycle that you always get in whenever you discuss Xbox.
You know what I'm saying? I'm fine, bro. I'm glad I still have my Series X. It'll get some use this October, outside of my daughter playing Fortnite on it.
Wow. Right. But don't you want to play it on your PS5 Pro?
I am gay for the Pro.
All right, we know you want to play that on your PS5 Pro. Now, I just want you to remember this because this is when he initially found out about this news. As you can see, he's very happy that Xbox is making the games exclusive. He's saying, I've been supported exclusives and everything, but listen to this right here, right? Yeah, with 900 consoles, they are headed in that direction. I mean, brother, to advocate for exclusivity when consoles are literally $900, $600, $700, it's just wicked work. These guys live in like a fucking bubble, obviously.
Yes, In Exile is owned by Microsoft. I don't think the studios are probably too thrilled. I can't imagine /0. I think I wishlisted that already. I can't imagine the Coalition being excited about being a console exclusive.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute, sir. Isn't this the guy who talks about budget costs and how much it costs to port your games to other platforms? Isn't this the guy who says that putting your games everywhere doesn't make more money? What do you mean? I thought they'd be jumping out of their seat from the dumb shit you be saying. I thought they'd be so excited that they don't have to spend all this money to port games over to other platforms. Isn't that what you advocate for? Now you're saying that they're going to be upset because they're missing out on
money.
Wow. I'm shocked, Lono. Quite the switch up.
They literally worked on a PlayStation port. They probably did stuff for the Pro. They cooked.
I am gay for the Pro.
Having that game not hit such a big player base is probably not something they were excited about.
And I agree. And this is what's so fucking crazy. I agree. I agree. Especially if they had the game made, they should just sell the game and get the
money.
But it's so funny now, all that shit, because we've listened to this guy. And how many times have you heard him say, oh, look at Deep Rock Galactic? You know, people who say that you put games in more places doesn't mean that you make more
money.
Right. And now he's all against that. Now all that's gone out the window. I mean, it's crazy to see, man. Insane, right? Shout out to Delta. He says, now he suddenly cares about developers. What happening to coding to the battle? Where did that go? Oh, well, wait until you hear this, right? Because, mind you, this is when he initially found out about the news, right? I guess he let it simmer, and then he popped out the next day, and he had this to say. I mean, I'm telling you, wicked work. Yeah, where's this energy with Soros? Mind you, 2 weeks ago, we were documenting this man when he was talking about Soros, and someone was like, maybe they should put it to PC, right?
It's on PC? No.
And he was like, no, they would have to then signal to the shareholders, and they would have to make a budget to account for them to put games on other platforms, all that shit. All that shit then went right out the window. Now, listen to how he started his monologue right here, right? Mind you,
terrible.
I want you guys to remember, mind you, he is not upset that this thing is exclusive and that he won't be able to play it on his PlayStation, by the way.
In case you missed it, before the event even happened, Jeff Grubb broke the story that Gears of War would no longer be coming to PS5. More than that, the port is literally, according to him, like sitting on a hard drive and ready to go. And according to Asha Sharma and Aaron Greenberg, these are not timed exclusives. Now keep in mind, Aaron Greenberg said the same thing about Starfield. He said that it wasn't a timed exclusive, and then it ended up coming to PlayStation anyway. And to quote Asha Sharma, the plan is the plan until it's not the plan, all right? So for now...
Oh, wow. It looks like Lono is betting against this game staying exclusive.
Xbox loyal fans can celebrate Gears of War E-Day this year and then Clockwork Revolution next year as console exclusives. And yes, they are stressing and even putting those words on the screen. Console exclusive, because they are still shipping these games day and date on PC. So for those of you that have been playing Xbox games on PC for a while now, that will continue. Matt Booty did an interview with Gamertag Radio following the showcase where he stressed exclusives will be done on a case-by-case basis. This is sort of echoing something that Asha Sharma has already said. Somebody on Reddit said that Jeff Grubb...
somebody on Reddit. Well, Lono. This is where we get our information from.
Asha Sharma has already said. Somebody on Reddit said that Jeff Grubb was also saying he heard people in the industry that believe Xbox is just trying to keep some games exclusive for a time to prove that their games cannot skip other platforms anymore, which is a little confusing. I thought they kind of already learned that when they were shipping games over to PlayStation and making a ton of money. If you're sort of...
Wow. And this is what I mean when I say the narrative constantly changes, because 1 second they say that the Xbox games aren't selling well on PlayStation. Now they're making money on PlayStation. Interesting.
Creating sacrificial lambs to win like an internal debate at the company. I don't necessarily...
Oh, he removed the Yote mask and sash. Yeah, I think that was a smart decision from him.
I don't really know if that's the right idea. So it is a bit confusing. In the span of just 1 week, we had Matt Booty talking about how there would be different logos in the showcase, and then Asha starts talking about exclusives, and then we have 2 console exclusives in the showcase.
I just don't think to be fair, right? It is confusing, in my opinion, right? Because it does seem like they were gun-ho on putting their games on other platforms. And they did do a showcase where, like, most of the games were going to other platforms. But all I'm going to say is it's so funny. This is the guy who defends fucking exclusives tooth and nail. We've seen him get one guy. We've seen him defend this shit so hard. Now it's confusing to him.
They kind of bookended the showcase. It sort of opened with Gears and kind of closed with Clockwork. And here's the thing. Everything in between basically had a PlayStation 5 logo, and many of them even had Switch 2 logos. Also, there were
and I think that was a W.
Numerous games in here that are new. We hadn't heard of them before. And Booty said, listen, if games have already been, announced as multi-platform, they will continue as multi-platform. But there were plenty of games in this showcase that were brand new that are coming out as multi-platform. So at some level, there are fans saying it rings a little flat to be like, well, yeah, it's great that you're doing console exclusives, but the vast majority of
Oh, brother, only fanboys are saying that shit, right? Shout out to Francisco Rowe. I'm calling it. Lono gets filtered by Gears of War, Gears E-Day within 20 minutes, 1,000%. And you know we will document it, right? And he'll blame the game and he'll say there was nothing that he could do, right? You know what I mean? There's nothing he could do, dude, right? In classic DSP fashion, man. Shout out to Francisco Rowe.
showcase were not exclusives. They were multiplats, even brand new titles that we hadn't heard of before, like the new game Senua. Now, we still don't truly know what Project Helix will offer in the way of Steam and other storefronts, and if games...
I mean, I thought that they've already, now, to be fair, it was Sarah Bond who said that, but I thought that they said that the functionality of it was going to be similar to the Asus ROG Ally.
Are going to be built for PC.
Man seems like he really wants Gears of War, huh? I mean, dude, he obviously wants that shit on PlayStation.
First, which the Xbox GDC seemed to be pushing that notion, like, hey, we want you guys to build for PC first, meaning there doesn't seem to be a dev kit focus. Not surprising, because Helix is essentially going to be a PC. The question would be then, what function do exclusives have for Xbox going forward?
Oh!
Motivating you to buy an Xbox when their next gen...
Yeah, I thought that was the point of exclusives. I thought exclusives sold consoles. Now we're so confused about why Xbox has an exclusive game. Interesting from Lono, man. Mind you, this is the guy who says he doesn't have to switch up on his position.
Device is going to be a non-subsidized and expensive...
Yeah, yo, and shout out to Minikata. He's saying, buy the console, Lono. Support the developers. I mean, that's the shit he usually says.
PC hybrid is a little strange. Meaning, if you're in the market for a Helix, you may also be in the market for a PC, which is the other platform they ship their games on. So PC releases being called exclusive would be a little strange. If we fast...
Yeah.
If it's on PC... No.
I agree, brother. If they're putting the games on PC, it is odd to call it exclusives, right? But when the PlayStation games were going to PC, you called them exclusive. I'm just saying, right? And in fact, he would get mad at people for saying that PlayStation has no exclusive games when they're all on PC.
Forward and sort of imagine 2030.
All right, shout out to Night of Cypher. He says, go get your own games.
What would an Xbox exclusive even look like at that time? Since they're being positioned as console exclusives, would they apply that terminology to the Helix? And if they do, is the Helix being very PC adjacent, just sort of muddying those waters? Is like, well, is that a console exclusive if it's basically just a PC game? I continue to think that the business calculus here just does not lead to a lot of console exclusives in the future. There will certainly be...
There's not going to be a lot of console exclusives.
We need war.
Right? Just one or two, right? I mean, well, to be fair, over at PlayStation, there's not a lot of exclusives either. All right, let's just call it for what it is.
More. It looks like maybe they're trying to have one a year, at least with the going trend, right? You're going to get Gears this year, you're going to get Clockwork next year, but every other game that was announced for next year was not a console exclusive. This feels like a big PR push to get the fans reinvigorated and to set up
the fanboys
Sharma with as much goodwill and trust as possible. And to be fair, it's working.
Okay, right? He goes into talking about how she gave away Xboxes and everything, but he didn't really say anything, right? Shout out to Francisco Rowe. Hey, kiddo, can I borrow your console for a couple of hours? No, Dad. Get your console in game, right? He's going to have to borrow it. He's going to have to borrow it from the kiddos, right? That's what it's looking like, right?
Be a good consumer.
Right? Carry your box side and go get that console, right? Now, he's going to continue talking about Gears being withheld for PlayStation, right? Because, I'm just saying, he says he doesn't care that it's exclusive on Xbox, but it definitely does seem like he feels some type of way.
Always felt a little bit constrained. I didn't get that impression at all from this gameplay. And also, keep in mind, there will be multiplayer, and there is like a 12-player escalating horde mode or something that sounded really, really cool the way they...
yeah, that sounds fun.
Described it. And that's another question for the marketing and for Matt Booty and Asha Sharma. They said that multiplayer games, live service games, ongoing games would be multi-platform. It seems incredibly strange to set up Gears of War E-Day as a console exclusive, given the fact that I could totally see them doing seasons and doing battle passes and doing ongoing content, leaving out the largest console platform from that formula if you are wanting to have ongoing...
Wow. And all I can say, what I've been saying, I agree. All right, leaving out all the console sales. But wait a minute, Lono, but I thought that you always fought for exclusives, right? This is just crazy. Why does he never get these types of takes when it comes to PlayStation backing away from PC, right? When we all know there's more people on PC than there are on the fucking console. Interesting.
Structure content as well as ongoing monetization. This again feels like a very strange choice to make this game a console exclusive.
Oh, wow, this is what I mean, right? It's a weird choice to Lono to make this game a console
I
exclusive.
continue to feel like this was very reactionary, and I'm very, very curious if we end up seeing this land on PlayStation anyway, the same way
I am gay for the Pro.
So he thinks it's going to land on the PlayStation.
we saw with Starfield, as there was an insistence that it wasn't a timed exclusive and that it was going to remain on Xbox, and then that changed. I think very similar things could happen, given that we're hearing this game is ready to go on PlayStation. And I think the live service or the
Yeah, Xbox exclusives, bad. Strange decision. PlayStation exclusives, good. Smart decision. I mean, in my opinion, this is definitely a switch up from Lono.
ongoing aspect of it is really good.
He should keep the same energy as PlayStation games being ported to PC. All I can say is...
Nope. Not happening.
You know it's different, dude, right? And shout out to Mellow Rebel. So he has joined our debates. Sorry, no hypocrites, right? Hey, listen, I will always entertain a fucking argument against exclusives. It's just, it's crazy he can never see this with PlayStation. That's never the case with PlayStation, right? You got to keep the games exclusive and drive people to the console, right? It's quite the switch up, man. Shout out to Mellow Rebel.
Going to draw those questions from people like you.
Right, well, it's new leadership now, buddy. Buckle up and get in the ring, right?
We need war.
Hey, isn't this what they wanted?
If you're saying ongoing games or multiplayer games are going to be multiplat, Gears not being multiplat feels a little bit odd. Now, Clockwork Revolution makes perfectly good sense. Probably a smaller game with respect to like budget and how much they are, they're expecting to make. So it's not as big of an opportunity loss to limit.
Oh, as big as an opportunity loss. It's crazy how this is, it's crazy that how that's how we describe exclusives now. I thought exclusives were like, rejuvenating, right? I thought exclusives were these magical things that made people get off their ass and go buy a console, right? But now it's a fucking opportunity loss. Interesting.
That game's reach. But this could be a front and center, live service game in the space, knowing with the success of like games like Helldivers, how much they've been able to do and how much they've been able to make. This game could do something very similar with its sort of horde PvE focus. So Gears of War E-Day easily stole the show for me. I'd expected it to be strong. It was cool that they opened the show with it. Now,
all right. Okay. So he was impressed with Gears, but as you guys can see, he definitely wants to shit on PlayStation. And it's just so funny how now exclusives don't make sense to him. But we've listened to all the fanboys and all of them have switched up. It doesn't make sense to any of them all of a sudden, even though they're usually the people who defend this practice that doesn't benefit consumers. They're the ones that defend it the most. It's crazy to see.
But I think that was another one worth mentioning. So I'm sure we have lots to debate and lots to talk about. I think the exclusivity is probably going to dominate today's conversation because I am...
Yeah, because...
Is this where the console losers hang out?
Yeah, it's going to dominate the conversation, dude.
Extremely confused about what exactly their goal is. I still feel like they're playing a bit of a looky-loo game.
You're confused on what their goal is, buddy. Well, I thought that it was to sell consoles.
Be a good consumer.
I thought it was to get people to strengthen the brand and to get people incentivized to go into the ecosystem. Lono, all I can say is,
come on, you should know this.
You should know this, Lono. This is what you defend, and you said that you haven't switched up on your position on exclusives at all.
They want everybody fixating on the fact that Xbox is going back to exclusives, but then when you listen to them talk about it, it doesn't feel like a strong commitment. It's a case-by-case basis, and I don't think there's going to be a significant move in a direction of doing a bunch of them. But I've got some people to thank.
Okay, so he doesn't think that there's going to be a bunch of them and everything. He's now gonna continue to talk about Gears some more, right? Because it's just not sitting right with him, to say the least.
The day. Thank you so much for being here. They probably have deals with PlayStation and Nintendo with some unknown games at the moment, but games that have started development are a halfway point. It's all up in the air now what Xbox will do. But I think that's why it's fair for Xbox fans to ask those questions.
Delta saying they literally said this is the start of many. They did say that, to be fair.
Questions like, you can't...
does he e-bag in the processing? To be fair, there wasn't a lot of e-bagging. He was talking about Ekbok today, right?
Sold a Gears of War port. It's
Oh.
ready to go. It's sitting on a hard drive. It has multiplayer. It likely has ongoing content, and you're not shipping it. We know that's better for multiplayer games and live service games. But you're going to announce Senua and make it a multiplat? Like, I think those are fair questions for the Xbox loyal to ask. Because, like,
Wow.
Senua's a brand new game.
Oh, wow. These ponies wanted this, brother. The PlayStation guys have been begging for Xbox to go back to competition and everything. Now he's sitting here. He can't wrap his head around it. Right now, the logician can't make sense of why they made this game exclusive. It's crazy.
It's a brand new game. Like, why wouldn't you announce that as a console exclusive?
Yeah.
I think the answer is they're not really recommitting to exclusivity. I just don't think that they are.
Yeah, they just made a game exclusive. They're not recommitting to it, dude. To be fair, I do think it will end up on PlayStation, right? But to be fair, I just want to see the Xbox guys cope about that shit going to PlayStation. But I'm just gonna keep it 1,000. But I definitely think they're gonna end up putting the game on PlayStation, in my opinion.
I think they know the money isn't there. It's not good for them to do it that way.
Oh, but what do you mean the money isn't there? I thought that, wait a minute, this is what I mean. But I thought that they save money by not porting it to other platforms because, you know, you don't want to mushroom up the cost to make the game and everything. I thought that they saved money by only having it on one platform, and that way they can code to the metal, dude.
Their player base that they sell to is just too small, and the budgets are getting bigger and games are getting more expensive. Now,
Oh yeah, so that should help with the budgets by your takes and your narratives, right? Because now they won't have to worry about how expensive it is to port the games to other platforms. And let me make it very clear, I don't think that's just expensive. I think these guys just blow that shit up all the time. But this is usually what he says with PlayStation. Whenever people say, "Oh, if they put their games in more places, they'd make more money," he's always against that shit. You know what I mean? Right? Shut up to Ice Viper. He says Marlon sold his Series X for a PlayStation Portal. Did he really do that? Is that true? Right? I know I see he has a Series X in his quarter. Right? I remember his fans got mad at him because one of them gave him a Series X and he ended up selling that. And I thought that shit was pretty scummy, right? But you know, I guess he needed that money. He was behind the 8 ball. Right? Shout out to Ice Viper, man.
it's not true for Nintendo and PlayStation. They have much larger user bases that will buy.
Oh,
You sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
so I mean, there you go, right? So Xbox exclusives bad, PlayStation and Nintendo exclusives good. I mean, he's literally taking off the mask and saying it.
Their player base that they sell to is just too small, and the budgets are getting bigger and games are getting more expensive. Now, that's not true for Nintendo and PlayStation. They have much larger user bases that will buy exclusives.
Then why didn't they buy Saros? So why didn't they buy Ghost of Yote? Right? Why didn't they buy Astrobot?
So I don't know. The whole thing seemed very reactionary to me. It felt like an 11th hour rug pull. Just right at the last minute. Oh, yeah, no, cancel the port.
Oh,
That is, of all the decisions, it just feels bizarre
bizarre.
knowing that the game's ready. That's like, that.
Oh.
I am gay for the pro.
And that eats Lono up inside, knowing that there is a fucking PlayStation edition, right?
I am gay for the pro.
Just sitting somewhere collecting dust. You know that eats Lono up inside.
For an executive to swallow has got to be tough. I don't know how she convinced them to do it.
He's coping, isn't he? He's just switching up on his narratives, which, you know, Lono does that all the time. Right? All the time. Not as much as Marlon, to be fair.
Because they're like, what do you mean? It's ready to go. Like, you're gonna make money on it.
Oh, money.
Oh, but Lono, I thought that putting games everywhere doesn't mean that you make more money.
Residents with a £5
Xbox literally said in their interviews that they were well aware that they're missing out on more sales by going back to exclusivity, but they're recommitted to building the brand and taking the loss. Wow. Wicked work, yo. They insane. I can't believe they actually said some shit like that, man. Delta in here dropping the facts.
Chat says, Resonance looks incredible. Devs and combats inspired by Ghost of Tsushima. Greek myth is the lore on the story. Plus, I love Sophia and Requiem. Yeah, she was a great character in the second game. Anything that comes to Xbox is cursed because of Game Pass.
Wow.
Is this where the console losers hang out?
Yeah, it's cursed because it has your Game Pass.
I'm just very, very curious. What's good, Al Pastor Taco? I am just very curious what their goal is. Because they learned...
Wow. But you should know what their goal is, right? You are Mr. Exclusive, right? You should know what their goal is, Lono.
Literally admitted that they can't put Call of Duty on Game Pass. They admit this. They yank Call of Duty from Game Pass. We know they lost money putting it there. And you're going to take a game like Gears that has been in production for a really long time. There's a multiplayer component. There is very likely an ongoing
multiplayer component, dude.
Content component. And you scrapped that port because why? Yo, Chrono.
Because, listen, did you guys hear this? Because why?
Scrapped that port because why? Yo,
because why? I agree. It's crazy, right? You would think they'd want to make that
Money.
right, but apparently they did it because, exclusive sell consoles and they want to strengthen their brand.
Yo, Chrono, thank you for the raid. Guys, make sure and check out Chrono.
Lono is upset about the game is ready to go and got pulled, just like how Yote and Sorrowsport were ready and supposedly scrapped. But like Lono said in the past, they don't owe you anything, right?
Be a good consumer.
Yo, Delta is cooking.
Over there on the various platforms that he streams on, we are on a podcast every Friday together called The Gaming Roundtable, and this is going to be a good week because Cognito's going to be there, and he
We need war.
Oh, yeah, this is going to be a good week.
was at the Xbox Fan Fest event. Edwin comes in with a gifted member. Thank
I mean, shit, Lono, you should have went to the Fan
you
Fest.
so much and bumps the line to 41, and we got a hype train going on Twitch as well.
Okay.
Agreed. It's throwing away money and work, says Hervé. But they are hoping it'll sell consoles and Game Pass. As a PC-only gamer, I do consider Game Pass, but that is what its sticks are, considering Game Pass. Here's the thing.
Yeah, true.
And guys, we're super close to 200 likes. Thank you so much on YouTube for getting us 200 likes. To be fair, Sony scrapped a port of Demon's Souls for PC, and that one was complete too. I don't think
Yeah, they did the same thing with the Yote as well, right? Allegedly, if you believe what what's it called, Jason Schreier said.
never saw that reported. Where did you get that information? I don't think.
From the guy who was reporting on shit from Reddit in his monologue.
I ever saw that there was a complete port of Demon's Souls for PC that was scrapped.
Oh yeah, well look it up on Reddit, dude.
That would seem insane to me. It would feel like that would sell really well on PC. I said this yesterday.
Oh, come on, Lono.
It's on PC? No. I feel like they're trying to stop the bleeding.
Oh.
I feel like they know. And there's another raid from Chrono over here on YouTube.
Yeah, and there's nothing like stopping the bleeding, like selling the game to less people.
Guys, check out Chrono32123 is the username. Be sure to check out his channel and his Twitter as well as his Twitch. Gears only has 100,000 views on the Xbox channel. Think about what that trailer would have done on the PlayStation channel, man. PlayStation's YouTube channel's ridiculous. The engagement on the PlayStation YouTube...
Yeah, just think about what it would have done on PlayStation.
You sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
Just think about what it would have done on the PlayStation channel.
Channel is bonkers. Yeah, Jez is saying...
yeah, more views.
That it doesn't end with Gears of War E-Day and Clockwork Revolution. Let me explain what I mean by stop the bleeding.
Mm-hmm.
I think they saw where Xbox was standing as a brand. I think they saw where things were headed. And they said, we're losing people.
So Sony is bleeding to PC. Then again, I left Sony for PC during the PS4 era. Well, what you have to understand is, dude, they were putting the games on PC to coax you into buying a PlayStation, right? So they were not putting it on PC to make more money, right?
Money.
It was to get people to buy a PlayStation, right? In fact, they even put the sequel on there so you get a PlayStation as well, right? I mean, that's what they say, right? And shout out to Raymond Webb, right? He says Call of Duty pre-order is literally $30 for Game Pass subscribers. Wow. I haven't played a Call of Duty in a long time, but that is a good deal, man. Shout out to Raymond Webb. Right in here cooking, man. Shout out to Raymond.
We're losing Game Pass subscribers. We're losing loyalists. People are switching teams. We
need war.
Yeah, people are switching teams, dude.
Got to get them to stop. We've got to get them to stop. Well,
there's no way he thinks that one fucking game is going to get people from switching platforms. This is crazy. The power that these guys put behind exclusives is insane to me.
A really good way to get your most long-standing fans to stay put is to have this vague, case-by-case exclusivity on game
like PlayStation,
where they're likely picking targets that will make them will hurt the least financially. Like, I don't think they're going to take a huge financial hit not shipping Clockwork on PlayStation. Now, not shipping Gears of War E-Day on PlayStation, that's another discussion, because I still feel like the vibe of Gears and the ongoing content and the third person, I don't know. I feel like that trailer.
Yeah, that sounds like PlayStation to me. They do the same thing. That's what I'm saying. He doesn't even see the irony. And it's funny because one, he's for, the other, nope, right?
Nope. Not happening.
Not
Would
happening.
have probably got a lot of PlayStation boys to wish list if it was over there on that PlayStation channel. Okay.
I do agree. I think they would have made some goddamn if they put that game on PlayStation, right? But it looks like they're gonna say no to those sales, dude, to sell consoles. And I thought you would be for it. You guys, that's why I showed you guys the clip from the day before. He was all for it, but now it seems like he's second guessing it.
But I still think that's the goal. The goal is, if there's no definitive answer, if there's no way for you to know what's going to be an exclusive or not, it's harder to leave. You want to leave right now when Gears is about to drop? You want to leave right now when Clockwork's finally showing up next year?
I'm telling you, these guys live in weird universes where, like, gamers' decisions on hardware is fucking impacted by 1 or 2 games. Like, this shit is insane.
You don't want to, you like, that's my point, is like, that makes it harder for you to leave the platform. I don't think.
If one game is all it takes, 1 or 2 games to keep you from leaving a platform, what?
This is designed to get people to buy Xboxes.
Wow.
I don't think so. Now, Matt Booty says that's what they're doing. They want you to have a reason to buy an Xbox. I think they know that ship has sailed. We are late in the gen. Everybody's hard.
Oh, wow. Mr. Exclusive sells consoles. He sees an exclusive from Xbox, and it's not to sell consoles. Crazy.
Hardware sales are slowing down. Everybody's. PlayStations, Nintendo's, Xbox, they're having to do price increases. That doesn't help either, okay? I do not think...
I mean, having to do is an interesting way of putting it. I think they're just not going to subsidize it and take the loss.
This is designed to get people to buy Xboxes. It's designed to keep people from leaving, because now you don't know.
Wow.
You're like, well, I don't know what's going to be an exclusive or not. Elder Scrolls is definitely going to be an exclusive now.
Yeah.
No, I don't.
Yeah, because, you know, if they're not going to be putting your games on PlayStation, right, then we might stay on Xbox a little bit longer.
So I think Elder Scrolls, the Bethesda fans on PlayStation are too big. There's too many of them. Starfield took like 3 years to come to PlayStation, and it's still charted and sold well.
Wow.
Come on, man.
Now Starfield charted and sold well, and I would always bring up the fact that Starfield charted, right? At one point, it was selling better than what's it called, Soros. You know what I mean? But it's so funny because I could have swore I've previously heard him talk about how Soros is not selling well on PlayStation, right? But now it magically changes over. Now they see the benefit in Xbox putting their games on PlayStation, but before this was the main thing that they would use to talk shit about Xbox.
Fallout 4 sold like a ridiculous.
Oh, wait. He's using our arguments now, Six? Yes! Oh, bar for bar. Stealing our whole flow. Bar for bar. Now he understands how it can be beneficial putting games on other platforms.
Amount of copies on PlayStation. There are so many Bethesda fans on the PlayStation platform.
Yeah, I could have swore that Starfield was a flop, according to the ponies. And I'm just sitting here, listen, I'm just sitting here documenting it, brother. All I can say is shout out. I say this all the time, right? Shout out to the people that watch the streams, that listen to the documentations. I thought it was a flop, dude.
Elder Scrolls 6. I do not think Elder Scrolls 6 would skip PlayStation. That would be... That's why they're saying case by case. Because I think when it...
I'll just say that you don't want it to skip PlayStation, brother. Just say that you want to play it on PlayStation, brother. Right? We know that's the case.
I am gay for the pro.
And I don't even have a problem with it, right? But then it would contradict your whole exclusives matter, buy a console and support the devs bullshit that you be up here saying.
In an instance of a game that they know will sell very well on PlayStation, they're not going to skip. Like, Gears of War Reloaded, I don't think did all that well. It didn't do all that well everywhere. It's an old game, and it was a remaster, and many of the Gears fans felt like they had already played a remaster of it.
Yeah.
So a lot of people skipped it. But I don't think that was a good call. If they base this decision off of Gears of War Reloaded sales on PlayStation, I think that
but they based it to sell consoles,
was
dude.
a misfire. I think Gears of War E-Day could have done very well on the PlayStation platform. I mean, they obviously don't agree. Or at least they're like, hey.
A bro demanded exclusives, thinking they'd pull South of Midnight. Didn't expect them to hold back the good shit. That's what it's looking like.
That's a loss we're willing to take.
Get your own games. Remember that, Lono? Well, all that has gone completely out the window right now. We do have him console warring a little bit as well. And you'll never believe what he chose to console war with.
This Halo trailer captured on a PS5. Are you telling jokes, Riot? Are you being a troll? Or are you being serious? Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
The beginning of the trailer literally says captured on a PS5 Pro.
I am gay for the Pro.
Oh, the trailer says captured on a PS5 Pro.
Come on, man. Come on, bro. You guys have gotta let your boys have a day.
We need war.
You gotta let your boys have a day. Let them have one day.
I mean, he is literally red in the face.
We need war.
Not a PlayStation fanboy, by the way.
Come on. These Xbox boys, they're waking up this morning. They're wiping the sleep out of their eye. They partied hard last night. They're like, yeah, Xbox is back. And then this trailer hits and they're like, man, what the is this?
Hey, well, shit. Well, fuck the fanboys, right? That's why it never pays to be a fanboy, right? And to be fair, Lono, you be coping and seething, right? We literally got that emoji of you like this when you were watching Death Stranding go over to PC, right? Even though you should have prepared yourself for Death Stranding 2 to go over.
That's rude, bro. That is rude. These boys had a big day yesterday. Let them have.
Is that on Gears? No, this was the Halo, the new Halo, right? The Halo campaign Evolved.
Their day. I was so happy for all of them. I was like, y'all
no, you weren't.
Fan Fest. Y'all got Xboxes. Y'all.
Brother, you sat up here literally making it seem like they're going to pull away from doing consoles exclusives. You have literally talked negatively about the decision, made it seem like it was a last-second decision and everything, brother. You have been talking negatively about this exclusive decision, even though you're usually all for exclusives.
Got to stand next to Asha Sharma, and, you know, they're all calling her Asha Shawty, and it's like, hey, you know, you guys had a good day. And then they got to come out with this the next day. In all seriousness, though.
Yeah. Can we be serious for a second, Lono?
I do hope Halo Campaign Evolved does well. It did look really good yesterday. I thought it looked great. I thought it looked better than the first time they debuted it. But that's just kind of me.
Shit, they need to fix Cortana.
You know?
All right, we're going to have to get some mods for her on PC.
That's just kind of mean, boys. Wait, I'm late. What game is he talking about? There's a Halo campaign.
Only Lono would care so much where the gameplay is from. Most people don't care. Yeah, facts.
Campaign Evolved cinematic story trailer premiering right now, and the first frame of the trailer says it was captured on a PS5 Pro. So it's just, it's a little, it's just a little rude.
We need war.
It's an Xbox game, and it says a PS5 Pro at the bottom.
Gay for the Pro.
We need war.
I'm a PlayStation guy, so I'm gonna laugh at him.
Waking up in the morning after a huge day for Xbox and celebrating.
Yeah, all the console fanboys.
And seeing that, it's just, they're not going to like it.
All right, I mean, crazy, dog. Crazy. All right. Now, peep this, because you'll never believe who he starts defending right here. Listen to this.
It's going to be a tough category as well, so... Tim Dog says, I thought about this a lot yesterday. I get called mentally ill and crazy a lot, and that's because
you say very dented mentally ill things, Tim Dog.
Of my emotions and theater I have always done on Twitter. I'm not mentally ill or crazy. Rather, it's immaturity, really. I mean, I had a lengthy phone call with Tim Dog like a year ago. I think he just gets really eccentric and not crazy. He gets really eccentric and wound up on Twitter, so people think he's crazy.
Yeah, he just gets really wound up over consoles,
right? We need war.
Over video game discussions, and he starts saying crazy shit, starts talking out the side of his neck. He's not really crazy. He just gets on Twitter and says crazy shit.
He gets a little crazy. That doesn't mean he is crazy. I think we all get a little crazy about certain subjects.
Yeah, Lono, you're crazy. Like, you are insane.
Like, the way that you scream at your television when your team is losing your favorite sports ball game, you get a
false equivalency.
Little crazy. That doesn't mean you're crazy.
Very, very much a false equivalency. Right? With sports, you literally could see two teams competing, right? With this console war nonsense shit that you guys talk about is some fucking fictional bullshit about console sale. Right? Like, I mean, crazy, right? But go ahead, right? Go ahead, right? Now listen to this, because you'll never guess who he starts defending, right? outside, I know I just said that, but he continues, right? Look who he's defending.
It's on Osher's approach. So
pick that analogy because that's how he views the console wars, and he's on team PlayStation 1,000%. 1,000%.
And all the people saying Phil was the issue. Listen. Some of y'all out here,
mind you, this is about Phil Spencer,
aren't loyal.
Oh.
I'm going to say it. Y'all aren't loyal. Phil was your guy. He was your boy. And you went to war for him. And you talked about exclusives being anti-consumer. And you talked about this is where the industry's going. And now, all it takes is a pretty face and 2 console exclusives.
I mean, well, isn't that all it takes for you PlayStation guys, right? Literally, you guys get 1 to 2 tentpole titles, and you guys be ready to ride for PlayStation, right? It doesn't matter the situation, you guys will show up. PlayStation's your anthem. And it's funny how these guys are riding hard for Phil Spencer. I've seen this guy talk so much shit about Phil Spencer. Who gives a fuck? The guy doesn't work there anymore. Why would we be loyal to this guy?
And you turn on him. Yeah, some of y'all.
Brother, whoever sided with him, right? Like, don't get me wrong. I do think Phil Spencer has somewhat done good, right? But, I mean, it's not like he's one of the homies or some shit. Right? Like, what are we talking about here? This is a fucking executive.
Ain't loyal. You fake.
Oh.
You phony. I liked Phil all the way up until that last year or two, and I did not like...
Oh, brother, you seethe about Phil Spencer all the time. You make it seem like he's the reason why Xbox flopped, brother. What are you talking about?
He handled the evolution. He irritated me. I always liked Phil. I always took up for Phil. Then he started getting kind of out of pocket with, like, blaming Larian for, the delay on Series S. And he's like...
Someone had a bingo card and was like, when is he going to bring up the Series S? There you go.
Little weird and misleading. I got a little frustrated with Phil, but I still liked Phil. And some of y'all out here are fake. You're phonies. You turn your back on the man and you want to blame him because you can...
This is the same dude who said Xbox guys have a parasocial relationship with the brand. Brother. I'm glad that you said that, HaloZilla. That is a good point.
You get 2 console exclusives. You know what I'm saying? Y'all didn't forget about Dre. You forgot about Phil. Like, Phil kept the brand alive. Phil kept Xbox in the fight. There is no Xbox without Phil Spencer. The brand was on...
I mean, wow, you didn't have this sentiment when he was working there, Lono.
You put some respect on that man's name.
Oh, brother, fuck him. I don't give a fuck about any of these CEOs, just like how they don't give a fuck about us. Right? And don't get me wrong, I do think he did good, but, what does that all matter when it's all said and done and the console prices went up, Game Pass went to $30 a month, brother? Why would we be loyal to any of these guys?
Did he make every decision was good? No. Did he make mistakes? Sure. Did I agree with everything he did and said? No. But don't sit...
Are you loyal to him?
Sit here and act like, oh, yeah, the previous gen was a disaster and it's all on Phil.
Oh, wow.
It's all on Phil.
Wow.
Now we're back.
Okay, so let me get this right? Let me use a little bit of context clues. So let me guess. So he's mad because people have been out here fucking praising Asha Sharma and everything. And so now he's mad that they're not talking about Phil Spencer anymore. Brother, you keep on going back and forth with these fucking fanboys. All right? Like, you are in the fanboy console war. Like, all this is fucking console war issues.
Now everything's good. Man, shut the
Is he white knighting Phil Spencer? Yes.
frick up.
Oh, wow.
Now we're back. Now everything's good. Man, shut the frick up.
Oh.
Y'all ain't loyal. Y'all ain't loyal.
Yeah, the only thing you should be loyal to is your own fucking wallet, right?
Money.
All right, why would you be loyal to a fucking grown man who doesn't give a shit about you, Lono? You snort.
She does have one hell of a pretty face. Yeah, she's pretty. Ain't no denying it. There's no denying it.
Okay.
She was picked very carefully. She is really smart. She's got all the AI background. And she's a great front face for the brand. It's not a coincidence that they pick good-looking people for front-facing jobs like this.
Oh, wow, is he in a roundabout way saying that Phil Spencer's a good-looking person, or is he talking about Sarah Bond? We all know he has a crush on Sarah Bond.
People want to look
yeah, very zesty.
attractive people. Like, come on.
No, brother, people want affordable fucking games and affordable hardware, right? Now, don't get me wrong. I do like bad bitches, right? That's my fucking problem, right? Let me get out of there.
The way y'all threw Sarah Bond under the bus.
Oh, God.
The way y'all are now acting like everything was on Phil. You can take a walk.
Brother! Nobody threw these motherfuckers under the bus more than you, right? This whole entire time, everything they did was wrong. Everything they did was bad. No one has talked more shit about Phil Spencer and fucking Sarah Bond than you, Lono. That's why it is so crazy for you to get up here and defend these guys. This is just wicked.
You can take a walk. That's bogus.
Lono, you can take a walk. You're telling people to be loyal to corporations that don't give a fuck about them. This is some fanboy shit. That's why you guys be up here crying and shit when these games go to other platforms like fucking weirdos.
Yeah, they're showing Fable on Wednesday. I don't
yeah, Cope Sip.
know the exact time. Is it 9 or 10 or something like that? Yo, Noberto was 61 months. 2026 is freaking stacked. I still haven't caught up on all the releases and announcements. Thank you so much. We are exactly 5 away from 50. Somebody dropped the 5 bomb. I haven't owed a member yet today. Make me do.
I told you he was begging just a wee bit, right?
5 away from 50. Somebody
Big Bad Mo saying fuck the Hawks. Hey, listen, right? You know, yeah, they're. I can't even defend them.
dropped the 5 bomb. I haven't owed a member yet today. Make me do it. $10 super chat says Phil
Yeah. Make me do it. Drop a 5 bomb, dude.
had to pull Xbox back from the brink. That's what I'm saying. You put some respect on that man's name. Was he a wordsmith? Did he spin things? Did I feel like he got a little misleading in the twilight years of his...
Yeah, I thought he was everything but a child of God in your book, Lono, right? Now you're defending him, right? I thought he was a wordsmith. What about what he did with Larian in the Series S and everything? I thought that Phil Spencer was bad, dude.
Career. Yeah, he didn't have much of a choice, but I didn't really like how he handled the last couple of years. I didn't like it. But I still liked Phil. I still liked him. He was still a good frontman. He stayed in the trenches. He did what needed to be done. And to suddenly turn on that man because Asha's back and gave you a couple of console exclusives, you know?
I mean, brother, isn't that what it takes for you guys to be loyal to fucking PlayStation console exclusives, even though those shits don't benefit you at all?
You know what I mean? You want to turn on that man.
Or maybe they just never really sided with him.
We didn't forget about Dre. We forgot about Phil. That's what I'm saying. Y'all didn't forget about Dre. You guys are forgetting about Phil. Fact, there is no Xbox without Phil Spencer. That's what I'm saying. There is no Xbox.
Yeah, now he loves Phil and will be hating on Asha. Precisely.
Today without Phil Spencer. That homie got into the burning building and put the
that homie. Here we
fire
go.
Out and
now he's done code switch.
Saved it. The Xbox executives wanted to kill it like 12 years ago.
Hot tub time machine.
How many players do you think Destiny gets tomorrow? I have no idea.
Okay, right. So that Destiny conversation, right? Okay, now peep this right here.
These guys are like, man, yeah, Phil did all this. This is all Phil's fault. Here's the thing. This is the other thing that you really need to realize. Okay. They're not walking back a lot of those strategies. They're not. They aren't. If 95% of the games they bring to the market are multi-plat and like one a year is a console exclusive, do you really think that you like, oh yeah, actually, yeah, Phil ruined everything and this is so much better? It's like, that's like a percentage point of difference from what Phil was doing. That's nothing significant. Like, come on.
Wow.
I still think they're gonna go back on their word with Gears. I do.
Wow.
I think they're gonna go back on their word with Gears. Wow. Aaron Greenberg tweeted.
And this is what's crazy. He never bets against exclusivity. I will always bet against exclusivity, mainly because I love seeing the fanboys fucking crash the fuck out when games go to other platforms, brother. But now he is betting that Gears will find its way onto PlayStation.
A couple of years ago, that Starfield was not a timed exclusive. And then it came to PlayStation. I'm telling you, the plan is the plan until it's not the plan.
All right, and I'd say the same thing about PlayStation with them putting games on PC. Yeah, he bets against it when it's on Xbox. Yep. All right, that is what it's looking like for real, for real. All right, let me look and see. I know there was some more shit to sell you to show you guys as well, right? Okay, peep this right here. Right about here.
Will comfort her. Winamp. Yeah, dude. You remember Winamp? I had a lot of good skins for Winamp, dude. Winamp was the jam. Helix is for the same people that the C Machine is for. It's for us plebs who know consoles are superior but wants to play some PC games.
Brother, consoles are not superior, right? All I can say is
this where the console losers hang out?
These console guys, man.
I mean, I love you, bro. Also, what's for lunch on Din Din? I have no idea what's for dinner. I don't eat lunch anymore.
Wow.
I pretty much skip it every day.
Oh, that's not good for you, Lono.
The Helix.
Right, you sure do be feeding the trolls.
This is the same people the Steam Machine is for. It's for us plebs who know consoles are superior but want to play some PC games. I mean, I don't think there's a platform that's superior. The platform that is the best for you is the one that's the best for you.
I mean, the PC platform, hands down, is the best one. Let's just call it for what it is. More access to more games. You don't have to pay to access your internet, right? You don't have to get forced into having to upgrade and buy a new console or whatever for a game that's fucking exclusive, right? That's not fucking past gen or whatever, previous gen or next gen, I should say. It's a hands down better, right? If you like playing more games, having access to more, it is 1,000% more. But I know options scare these console guys all the time.
There is no superior platform.
PC equals freedom platform, exactly.
You know what I mean? A lot of the
so you don't think that PlayStation is better than Xbox, Lono?
Guys that'll come in here and tell me that that PC is objectively superior. I have a better PC than them, and it's like no,
Okay.
it you know what I mean?
Okay, so does that make your opinion better, right? Do you just go to the top of the charts because you have a better PC than the guys who come in here and everything? Like, what the fuck does that have to do with anything, right? It's funny that these guys like to make it seem like the benefit of PC is just like the power and everything. If anything, that's something that a console guy would say. All right, yeah, why does that matter? That because he has a console mindset, because he's just a fanboy. All right, I don't even know why he brought that up, right? He's trying to flex.
A lot of the guys that'll come in here and tell me that that PC is objectively superior. I have a better PC than them. And
Yeah,
it's
I have
like,
a better PC.
No, it you know what I mean?
No. I don't know why you brought that up at all.
It's not like that. It's really comes down to,
well, we have to talk about the limitations, right? Because you can do more on PC, and I think being able to do more means that it's better. I think having more options is better, right? But I know options scare you guys, right? You guys like being locked into an ecosystem, and you guys like paying to access your internet, right? It is what it is.
it really does. It really comes down to,
Yeah, Lono, do you play games on it? Nope.
if it's on PC, no.
Oh, well, he never wants to retreat to PC, dude.
To like what is best for you. It's subjective to the individual user. And listen, game wherever you want. Game
Yeah, unless it's the Series S, dude.
wherever you want and have a dadgum blast. You know what I mean? That's all that
Yeah, Lono, you can't even make your gamepad work properly on PC. I need to find that fucking clip where he couldn't even hook up his fucking controller to that shit.
to me. You know? If you're having fun and you're gaming, you know, and you're celebrating games,
Yeah, but when do you do that?
rather than tearing games down, then you're
Aw.
on my team.
Oh,
You know, if you're
yeah,
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
yeah, the bootlicker team.
tearing games and other people down, and you're using games as a platform to hurt, harm, ridicule, and attack others, we're not on the same.
Oh, Lono, say some fucking names, buddy.
Platform to hurt, harm, ridicule,
Yeah.
and attack others. We're not on the same team.
Yeah, we're not on the same team, right? You're right about that, Lono.
Be a good consumer.
You're on the be a good consumer
You know
team.
what I mean?
Yeah.
If you have a Series S and you love it,
Oh,
and you're excited about
that darn Series
all
S.
these games coming out, and you're not in these spaces being a toxic jerk, then we're all on the same team, bro.
Oh, well, some people say that in these spaces you're a toxic jerk, Lono.
We're on team game. Like, we're gonna game. I'm not even saying gamer. I'm saying you're on the team that's all about the games. Like, that's the team I want to be on. I don't freaking care where I have to go to play them. I bought a Switch 2.
Oh, this is Mr. Get Your Own freaking games, by the way.
Knowing full well I would use it for Nintendo games. I bought a Series X knowing full well.
Right, and I always have to bring this up whenever he tries to get high and mighty. Especially he wants to sit there and throw shade and talk about if you ridicule other gamers and shit.
The PlayStation commentary about games not coming to PC within 2 to 3 years. You PC guys are hilarious. You're hilarious as you get really upset and really angry at multiple bad multi-platform launches and multiple really bad ports to PC. Here's an idea. Maybe get your own games.
Right.
Do you ever consider that?
Yeah.
Maybe PlayStation investing in their ecosystem, their hardware, maybe Mark Cerny creating a relationship of trust with developers for the PlayStation 5. Maybe somebody in the PC realm should do that. Maybe do that before talking big about PlayStation not bringing games to PC fast enough. Or here's a brilliant idea. Buy a PS5. Maybe that. I don't know.
All I gotta say is what happened to this guy? What happened to this guy? Where did this guy go, right? Because this whole entire stream, he has not been able to wrap his head around why Gears of War is a console exclusive. This never gets old. It will never get old. I know it word for word. It will never get old. But we always have to bring up the receipts, right? Because he loves to pretend like he's just like, oh, you know, I don't want to be toxic and everything. It's like, brother, you literally sieve over fucking games going to other platforms.
I would use it for Xbox exclusives. So I'm all about that, dude. Give me exclusives, bro. Give me a reason to turn my dadgum Series X on. Be a good consumer.
Yeah, give me exclusives, dude. Give me exclusives. Okay, now he does bring up Purse, right? I don't know if Purse is still in here, right? Even though he'd be in here really bad faith, right?
Keep my name out of your frickin' mouth.
Paris did come up in this conversation. Surprise, surprise. I don't know how Paris ends up in these conversations, right? But Paris did get brought up, I should say.
Your boy Paris is fine with exclusives now.
Oh!
I was really curious what some of the people's positions would be who thought this was where everything was going and thought that it just made sense and that it was the right play. I'm really curious what their opinion is. You know, where did they land?
Oh, well, why don't you DM him, right? Because he DM'd you and you ignored him and then crashed the fuck out over him.
On this announcement. Because Gamertag Radio got to interview Matt Booty, and both Danny and Paris were very much like, I mean, there's obviously the clips. I'm not doing gotcha receipt pulls, but there are clips of them being like,
We're moving the goalpost, Whiskey. That's what we do.
That's exactly what you're doing, mister.
Keep my name out of your frickin' mouth.
That's exactly what you're doing in a very roundabout way, right? He does this all the time where he's like, I'm not saying it. Yeah, but you're heavily implying it. And you're essentially saying, oh, how are these guys doing? Their narratives have somewhat changed and everything. I don't know what Paris has said about Xbox doing console exclusives and everything, but you 1,000% in a roundabout way are implying that shit.
Obviously the clips. I'm not doing gotcha receipt pulls, but there are clips of them being like,
yes, you are.
PlayStation's going to go day and date on PC. It just makes sense. This is where the industry's going. Like, this is.
I mean, they did with live service games, right? Look at Helldivers and whatnot. The China Hero Project games and whatnot.
Exclusives are they just don't make any sense financially. I am curious where they land on this. Where they land on it, like, as a strategy. Like, what do they think that the business angle is? And what do they think is the consumer? Like, do they think this is a good move? Do they think it's a bad move? Like, I'm not sure. I didn't get a chance to watch their interview.
Right. Oh, he didn't get a chance to watch their interview. I doubt that. Doubt that strongly, right? Let me skip it forward a little bit because he started talking about some other shit, but he gets back onto the topic of it. We know, Lono, you want gaming to stay the same, spend money on 3 to 4 platforms in a market that's becoming increasingly more expensive just because you're fine with games being spread out everywhere. I mean, brother, it's crazy. All I can say is
be a good consumer.
Be a good consumer.
And I'm not trying to do that. I'm not. I know people change their position. I know many people were like pro exclusive, then they were anti-exclusive, and now they might be back being pro exclusive again. I don't care. My position never changed. I always thought exclusives are legitimate. They're a perfectly
But you guys remember, the first thing that he brought up when someone came into his chat to do a wellness check about Gears of War being exclusive, the first thing he brought up was the Xbox content creators who were out here saying that exclusives no longer matter. But the sad thing is we'll never know who he was talking about because he does this thing where he doesn't say names and he just sneak disses.
Fine strategy. So many industries have exclusives. It's the number one way to get people on your console. I actually think it leads to good value for the consumer.
Okay, so where was all this in the previous 2 hours? Where we were discussing Gears of War E-Day, right? Because it sure did seem like you thought that this was a bad decision for Xbox, limiting the reach of that title.
Never agreed that they're anti-consumer. I've always thought they're pro-consumer because the consumers that buy it get a good product, right? It's this false dichotomy of
brother, how is that fucking pro-consumer, brother, when you have to buy a console just to play a fucking game? How does that benefit you as a consumer?
Pro versus anti-consumer. It's like, no, you can have an exclusive that is pro-consumer because the consumers that buy it get a good product. Be a good consumer.
It's pro-consumer because you can buy it, dude.
Be a good consumer.
This guy's a fucking idiot.
You know?
Like, this guy is stupid. Even though exclusives literally do not benefit you, you cannot write down a benefit for the game being exclusive. All they can say is, oh, code to the metal. They put the most into the game, even though all the games are made to PC. He's saying it's pro-consumer because you can buy it.
Consumer.
Crazy, right? I mean, dude, as stupid as it gets, right? Like, that's a new low, even from Lono, right? I mean, crazy. What happened to I'm calling you out, Lono? Oh, you're talking about double barrel, fully loaded chested.
Get my name out of your freaking mouth.
I thought that 2026 was going to be the year of him calling people out and everything, but
nope, not happening.
I think he likes the sneak dissing position because then he gets to play the victim, right?
Come on, you should know this.
You should know this. That's the way he gets to play the victim as well, while side swiping people, right? That's typically the path of Lono, right?
Involved look.
I tell you, he likes the position of the victim because that's like a position of strength and power for him. It's very cowardly.
Showing.
That's why we always are like, oh, whenever he actually says a name, because he is like Sergeant Sneak this.
Lono's attacking the position or lack thereof, not people. I mean, I wouldn't even say.
Yeah. I'm just attacking their position of the console exclusive, right? I'm not attacking the person.
I'm attacking. I just never agreed with their position. I never agreed with people that thought exclusives were bad or anti-consumer. Never agreed with them. I have been resolute on this point that exclusives are a value point. It's helpful to the developers. It gives.
Sigs, didn't he say that he doesn't use pro or anti-consumer terms yet? Well, all I can say
moving the goalpost, Whiskey. That's what we do.
Shout out to Count Vladimir. He sure did say that.
It gives your ecosystem and it gives your platform an identity. Be a good consumer.
That's the identity that it gives, right? If you want to play these handful of games, you have to buy a console, right? When the consoles are expensive as fuck.
I've never agreed with the people that said that. So I'm not even attacking their position. I just don't agree with it. I never did. If their position has changed over the years, that's their prerogative. That's their own choice as a creator in these spaces to change their positions. And you're allowed to change your position. And then it's up to viewers whether or not they align with your position or your reasoning. Like that's up to the people watching. If they feel like you have, flip-flopped, or they feel like that you have, just sort of moved with Microsoft, that's up to the users, the viewers to decide.
Wow. This is what I mean, right? He's not saying it, but he sure is heavily implying it. He's like, I leave that up to the people who watch you. They'll decide if you flip-flop or if you're just going with Microsoft.
They can.
How tall is he? I think he says he's 5'6", but I've seen him stand up next to that chair. He is 5'4". Maybe he's 5'6" with shoes on.
With their own determination. They can watch the content. They can
maybe he's 5'6" with the hair. You know what I mean?
The shows, and they can ask you questions.
Like people do with you. Whenever they pop in to do a wellness check, whenever a game goes to another platform or a game is exclusive, right? like people do with you.
That's up to them. I'm not in the business of going
of saying names
out here and receipt pulling and having a go at people. The record's clear.
Well, shit, right?
Keep my name out of your frickin' mouth.
You sure did go after Colt Eastwood and Paris this year, right?
People were all over the place on this topic. And,
Oh, but what people, Lono?
You know, that was
Yeah, and nobody's jaw is safe, right? Yeah, pause, right? He'll take you around the corner and break your jaw. And you know, the funny thing about Lono is, mind you, he's talking about Xbox, and look, now he's got the Doom statue in the back. This guy is funny, man.
That's their
Remove the Yote sash and a mask and everything. Now he's got the Doom statue.
prerogative and choice. And I never budged on this one because
yeah,
I'd be a good consumer.
yeah, we know why you never switch,
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
right? Because you're Team Corpo.
Trusted that we weren't going to see Nintendo and PlayStation reverse course on their strategies with exclusives because
Oh, buddy, get from behind Nintendo, right? I don't see now. Granted, I have seen Nintendo put games on mobile, right? But Nintendo didn't put all their single player tentpole titles on PC, brother. Get from behind Nintendo, buddy.
of how successful it was for their platforms and their hardware sales. You know,
Yeah, but now you don't understand why. Xbox is making Gears of War E-Day an exclusive.
Blade is 100% an Xbox exclusive.
Oh,
I don't know about that. It was never positioned as an exclusive, and I said this about a Punisher game the other day, like why I
oh, but wait a minute. I thought that you wouldn't care if it was exclusive, and I thought that you were just saying that exclusives give your brand identity and everything, right? You think that Blade's gonna go to other platforms, Lono?
don't know
Interesting.
if Insomniac would ever do a Punisher game. The royalty split with Marvel makes it really tough to make Marvel games. Like, you need a game to sell a lot of copies, so I don't think they would limit the reach of Blade. I think they know Blade.
Spider-Man's entered the chat. Wolverine has entered the chat, right? Crazy. So it's a Marvel's game, dude. I don't see it being exclusive. Interesting, Lono.
would sell very, very well on PlayStation. There's a very good Marvel video game history there in light of like 3 Spider-Man games, and now they're about to have Wolverine. Blade could do very well on PlayStation and be.
Oh, well, do you think that Wolverine would do very well on PC? All right. Do you think it would benefit it going to other platforms? Because we all know you want Wolverine to stay exclusive, right? But I mean, like you just said, it's a Marvel property, right?
Because of the royalty split with Marvel, I don't think they're going to try to limit that to a console exclusive. I think it would really hurt them. I think financially that would be far more destructive than.
Oh, but I thought that exclusives were important and that exclusives strengthened the brand, Lono.
Like Gears of War E-Day. Marvel property, just there's different rules. I don't think Marvel property could do that. If it's on PC, it's not exclusive. Yeah, and I don't agree with that either. I always said, there were a lot of people that kept saying, well, PlayStation doesn't have exclusives anymore anyway.
Yes.
I would go, if it's on PC, no.
Brother, we cannot act like exclusive does not have a meaning, right? Now, you guys are slick. You'll do the whole console exclusive, right? But, I mean, the game's on other platforms. There's other ways that you can play the fucking games, brother, right? A lot of these exclusive games that you glaze, that you talk about with PlayStation, are available on PC, brother.
We know that when people were saying that, they were saying it in bad faith. They didn't genuinely believe it. It was disingenuine. They were all saying,
you guys are disingenuine by acting like the game is fucking exclusive when it's available at other places, right? You guys are disingenuous.
PlayStation doesn't have exclusives anymore anyway, because eventually the games come to PC. They'll never say that about exclusives that are landing on PC day and date with Xbox. It wasn't consistent. The position.
Oh, yes, we will. Brother, the games are not exclusive. The games are going to other platforms. The game is going to be on fucking PC. Shit, they put the game on Steam. Like, brother, what are you talking about?
Was bad faith. We know.
Yeah, just armchair businessman LARPing.
Oh, it was bad faith. So even if you go to those people now and you're like, oh, what do you think about exclusivity returning for Xbox, right? They're not going to concede and say, well, they're not really exclusives because they land.
Oh, brother, who is he talking about? That's the crazy thing about this shit, right? You have to read the tea leaves. You'll never know who he's talking about because he's sneak dissing, right? Yeah, bad faith and platitudinous.
Just platitude after platitude after platitude.
All he knows is
we need war.
Right, like all he knows is war, right? All he knows is just PlayStation guys and Xbox guys. Like, that's it, right? And I mean, like, the shit he's just saying is just extremely dented, brother. If the game's on other platforms, then it is not exclusive.
On PC day one, they won't say that. The position was never made in good faith. It was just made to argue and to stir people up.
He would always stir up the fanboys. Because you guys worship exclusives, and it would get you guys so upset that you were able that other people could play your games other places, right? So you guys would try to ignore it and make it seem like it didn't exist, but that's not the case.
Positions like that just aren't worthy of respect because they're not trying to engage in dialogue. They're just trying.
Okay, Chris Davey says Xbox with Blade will have it on Xbox Store and Steam where it will sell more. I mean, brother, I agree 1,000%. Shit, Forza done entered the chat.
Stir folks up and have a a firefight.
Yeah, and you would always get into a firefight over this.
We need war.
Right, and that should never have gotten you so stirred up. And that's why people call you a PlayStation fanboy, brother, because you get so upset when people state to you facts, right? How can you call a game exclusive when it's available on multiple platforms, right? But I'll let you die on that hill. Now listen to this, because I pretty much have documented most of the stream and everything. So the people that were watching, they digested it, right? Pause. And this is what they had to say to Lono.
With it. You all love exclusives until others start doing them. Now this comes across as port begging. I don't know who you're talking to. Nobody yet today has been upset about this. I said that I thought Gears was going to be a timed exclusive and I planned on buying it on my Xbox. So I'm not sure you're...
Shut your ass up. Shut your ass up. He does this all the time. Brother. Lono, we got you. Brother, this whole stream... You sat here and you talked about, you downplayed the power of exclusives.
Is this where they're
my bad.
moving the goalpost, Whiskey? That's what we do.
You downplayed the power of exclusives this whole entire stream, and I'm gonna be honest with you, this does come off as port begging, right? Especially when you got to the point with Marvel's Blade and you started talking about Marvel properties and everything. Like, Lono, stop it. And the funny thing is, he does this with every other platform whenever they do exclusivity. I don't know if you guys remember, right? Shout out to the people that watch the streams. He did the same thing with Nintendo Dust Bloods, right? I mean, the dude just does not like exclusives unless it's only on PlayStation.
I'm not sure who you're talking to.
You! He's talking to you because all of a sudden you have switched up over this shit. It is crazy.
Nobody right now in either chat, YouTube or Twitch or myself, has uttered any frustration with them doing this. I'm simply cautioning Xbox fans to not think that this is them slamming it in reverse and you're going to be...
We need war.
Yeah, I'm just cautioning the Xbox fans. I'm just letting the Xbox fans know to not to get too happy about the console exclusives because I don't think that Xbox is going to continue to do it, right? I disagree with them doing it, but I'm not speaking against it. I'm just saying I think it's a bad idea.
Xbox fans to not think that this is them slamming it in reverse and you're going to be getting tons of exclusives now. I don't think they're doing that.
Who cares, right? It's funny. You guys like to glaze PlayStation and everything, right? But you guys only have 1 to 2 tentpole titles, only 1 to 2 exclusives, right? And I mean, it seems like they got 1 to 2 exclusives now.
Caution Xbox fans to be careful buying into this idea. I do not think that's what they're doing. I'm not saying it's bad or negative. I don't know who you're responding to.
To you, right? Now peep this, because the one guy does continue. Yeah, your audience. I'm so glad to get Lono on. He has been feeling himself too much lately. Oh, brother. Like I said, yeah, I knew the switch was going to happen. It was interesting because, as you guys seen, when it first got announced, he was all for it. He was so happy. This is what I've been trying to say. But now he's literally spent a whole stream saying that it was a decision made in the 11th hour and that it's stupid and that Xbox isn't going to continue to do exclusives, yada, yada, yada. It's quite the switch up from an exclusivist, right? That's all I'm saying, right? If you know the lore of this guy, you know just how wicked a lot of this stuff he's saying is.
It's their game. We should continue to focus on how Xbox One Summer Game Fest is going to be an all Xbox Game of the Year category unless they allow more games to be nominated.
Oh, no, he didn't.
I feel like you're just saying stuff for reactions. You said multiple things today. I feel like you're just baiting reactions. I don't feel like you're here to have genuine conversation.
Yeah.
Money!
All right. Oh, my bad. Right.
I hammer them.
Yeah. You're just here in bad faith. There's no way that you said that all the... Whoa, buddy. No way you just can't. And look at the look on his face. He is so fucking hurt, right? Straight to the pony's face. There's no way this guy just came into Lono's chat and said that Xbox was going to get more Game of the Year nominations. Oh, he is out of there.
I hammer them.
Get him the fuck out of there.
Multiple things today. I feel like you're just baiting reactions. I don't feel like you're here to have genuine conversation. We're discussing the ins and outs of the business because I've been streaming for 2-3 hours and 8 minutes. We can't just sit here and glaze them for 3 hours about how they won Summer Game Fest.
Oh, wow. So he thinks they won, right? Crazy. I thought Summer Game Fest was the best. But brother, for the past 2 or 3 hours, you've literally talked negatively about them going exclusive.
We've given them their flowers. I've given them their score and said they did great. That's not a continual conversation. That doesn't
brother, you said their decision was to stop the bleeding.
that doesn't garner dialogue. That, oh yeah, great. We all thought it was a great show. I also don't see anything in their games coming out that are going to take over the Game of the Year nominations at all. I don't think you're unseating like Resident Evil 9 and Pragmata and the ocean of other top level games like Soros and
Nope. Not happening.
Oh, he tried to sneak Saros in there. All right, he had me with RE9 and Pragmata. I do think, I could give two fucks about Game of the Year, but I do think RE9 and Pragmata are great games. But he tried to sneak in the fucking I don't know if you guys peeped. He tried to sneak in Saros.
and the ocean of other top level games like Soros and 007 First Light. Like, I just think there's so many. And then there's games like Mugenics and Slay the Spire 2. I don't see anything from Xbox this year that's getting Game of the Year nominated.
Yeah. Xbox is not getting any Game of the Year nominations, right? The games just aren't quality.
Come on, you should know this.
You should know this.
Gears maybe. Gears, I've even said I don't think Wolverine gets nominated. Games like that struggle to get nominated for Game of the Year. They always win showcases. Yeah, Xbox always has killer showcases. I've said this for 10 years. I always feel like their showcases are the best.
Oh.
Don't buy a PS5 if you're on PC. Those games are all coming to PC at a later date if you want any of them. Now you're just saying something that's factually inaccurate. So you're just spreading falsehood. I don't know why you're doing that. Herman Hulst.
Oh, buddy, you've been doing the same thing, all right? Running your fan fiction about Xbox and everything. There's been shit that that has come out and said, right? And you say,
nope, not happening.
You run your fan fiction and you give your diagnosis of the situation and everything. Don't get mad that he thinks that the games are going to continue to go to PC. PlayStation has not officially come out and shut that shit down.
Had a town hall at PlayStation and indicated their single-player tentpole games are not going to PC any longer. That is a matter of public record. It's not a rumor. It has
yes,
been
it is
confirmed. They are.
Brother, it was confirmed by Jason Schreier, the guy who started the rumor that they're pulling away from PC. And at first, it was supposed to be confirmed by Housemarque. Then it was supposed to be confirmed during the earnings call, right? Then you guys moved the goalpost and said that it was going to be confirmed at the State of Play.
Nope, not happening.
Still have yet to hear official confirmation from anyone. You guys are just hoping and praying that your games don't go to PC anymore. Because let's just be honest.
PC? No.
Because that's what really pisses you guys off when games go to other platforms.
No longer doing that. So what you're saying is simply untrue. I think, again, I don't think you're here in good faith. You're just trying to bait and cause disruption. I don't think you're here in good faith.
Yeah. You're not here in good faith, right?
I hammer them.
Of course, right? Okay, and this is the best way to finish off this shit right here, right? Pause. Beep this right here. The good old-fashioned, you're not here in good faith, always wins the argument. They haven't confirmed anything. He's lying. Yeah, I agree. I didn't see any only on PlayStation during the State of Play. I agree. Didn't see it either. And none of the games in the State of Play said only on PlayStation. Yeah, brother, trust me, I agree, right? We were looking, right? We were looking, and all I can say is
nope, not happening.
All right, but that's the funny thing. He'll doubt everything about Xbox's exclusivity, right? And I don't even think he's wrong for doing so, right? I'm somewhat in the same boat. But with PlayStation, no doubt at all. He just takes what Jason Schreier said as his word is bond, apparently.
Conversation's a nothing burger for the NPCs of society.
Okay,
Microsoft literally owns the...
Oh, my bad, right? Now, peep this shit right here. This shit is hilarious, right? Because he starts seething about this shit.
I don't know if they can... I don't know if they're making enough of them. I just don't know. I think this conversation's a nothing burger for the NPCs of society. Microsoft literally owns the foundation of society, and we're talking about console numbers. Grow the F up, guys. Why are you here then? Just leave and go away. We're all enjoying talking about the hobby and the showcase and the ins and outs of the business. Be a good consumer.
Yeah, you're over here, 44 years old, right? Literally sitting here, console fucking warring, right? Business armchair LARPing and everything, right? Grow the fuck up, Lodo. All right, I gotta play that shit one more time. He just got cooked, right? That's bad faith. They said happened on PS5. Yeah. It happens on PS5, right? But it also happens other places, right? You know what I'm saying, right? One more time, right? One more time from the top, right? Yeah, the console warring business LARPer e-beggar. I mean, this guy literally just dropped facts on him.
I think this conversation's a nothing burger for the NPCs of society. Microsoft literally owns the foundation of society, and we're talking about console numbers.
Yeah.
Grow the F up, guys.
Yeah, grow the fuck up.
Nope, Not
We
happening.
need war.
Yeah, we're sitting here, grown ass men, talking about console sales, right? Finally, right? I whenever I'm documenting these, I sit here and I think this to myself as well. I say, wow, there's no way this guy's sitting here for 4 hours talking about console sales. I mean, this is crazy. Console warring, right?
We need war.
Pathetic.
Why are you here then? Just leave and go away. We're all enjoying talking about the hobby and the showcase and the ins and outs of the business. Why don't you go find a place where miserable people hang out and see if, you know, you can
He found it.
just continue to be in your misery? Why the frick are you here?
Yeah.
I hammer them.
Yeah. Why the frick are you here, dude? Right? Look at that shit. SpongeBob lead activated, right? But nonetheless, that was the end of that, right? I don't know if they got rid of that guy or what, but that was some funny shit right there. Yeah, talking about the hobby, not partaking in the hobby. 6, fun fact, DSP is also 44 years old. Yeah, well, this is his sensei. Definitely his sensei. So let me get this straight. The CEO himself says certain games will be console exclusives, yet they'll still go to PlayStation eventually. However, someone reports about what Herman supposedly said is true. Brother, exactly. That's the funny thing about the whole Herman, about the Jason Schreier report. It's some alleged shit that allegedly he said to his staff, and then the staff member went and told Jason Schreier, right? And that's what they're running with, and they take that shit like it is bond, right? And of course, we all know how Lono likes to end out his streams. Right? The Lono special, right? He's done a lot of talking, a lot of console warring.
War.
Explaining why exclusives just won't work for Ekbach, and he finishes it off with this right here, right? Shout out to DJ Birdo. He says, pull his account. Lono, let's take a look, right? Oh, you're talking about like his PlayStation account? I don't really do that shit. I could care less, right? I could care less. I'm not gonna check his gamer score and all that shit, right? But shout out to DJ Birdo. Right? I know there's been some people who've done it before, right? Shout out to DJ Birdos.
We need to go to Green Room, though. It's after 2. We've been streaming for over 4 hours. You guys are amazing. Really, really quickly, I need everybody on YouTube to give my video a like. Everybody right now, go give it a like. Let's get to 400 likes to end the day. And make sure you guys are using your benefits and your perks as a member. If you're a member on YouTube or a sub on Twitch, you can come to the Green Room right now. Come to the Discord.
Yeah.
If you're not subbed on Twitch, you should sub. You'll never see ads when you come here, and the ads on Twitch are a little crazy. If you're watching on YouTube and you are in chat right now and you don't have a joystick next to your name, it means you're not a member. And you can become a member for $5.
Yeah. Yeah, that's like a cup of coffee, dude.
We are trying to get to 600 members, paying members. People gift like crazy here, so you might get it gifted, but it would really help me out. Those of you that are here every day, you listen and you lurk. If you can afford the $5 a month, it goes a long way. It's how I do this full time. All right.
Yeah, begging, right? It is for $6. Oh, so he's capping. It's actually $6.
If you can't, I get it. You might get it gifted, but it'll get you into this extra segment that we're getting ready to go.
Oh yeah, but you don't want no dollar menu members, right? You want these guys to get their own, right? To get their own membership.
Be a good consumer.
All right, and shout out to Tarnished Gamer. He says, these clowns have the lowest IQ I've ever seen. I mean, brother, at this point, this is just like classified brain rot, right? Going down the console war rabbit hole, it is just crazy, man. Crazy, right? Shout out to Tarnished Gamer, man.
Go do with the Green Room. So thank you for 400 likes. Thank you for a strong Monday after all the showcases. I'll see you guys in the Green Room. And a great reason to come to Green Room is I have no idea what I'm going to do tomorrow. I still haven't decided with the big Destiny push tomorrow what to do. I still don't know. We're going to decide that in Green Room, and you can be a part of that. It's a great reason to support the channel and become a member or a sub. All right? See you guys.
And spoiler alert, he sat around and he bitched about Destiny.
Guys in the Discord.
Right? And that was the Lono stream, right? Wicked work from Lono. And I mean, quite the switch up. Insane to see, to say the least, right? I mean, damn, I'm looking, it is 3:35. Insane, right? I did want to play some gameplay and everything, so I'll probably play a little bit of Batman, Lego Batman, right? Hope you guys enjoyed the Lono segment, right? The Lono Hour, right? It's been a minute since we've done one of those, right? Can't wait for him to say it's a Little Caesars pizza to poor signal. I like the. You can do it for $5 a month. You know, that's cheaper than a cup of coffee a month, right? And that's how we do this full time and everything. I'm telling you, dude is hilarious, right? But I'll be honest with you, as you guys can see, the begging was to a minimum. I will give him credit for that. He was really focused on fighting for Xbox not to make Gears exclusive. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to play some Lego Batman, right? You dig, right? Yeah, that was intriguing. Yes. Don't worry. There's more Lono content and whatnot, right? And plus, you guys got to remember, we just had that shit with what's it called? Right? What up, fell off? Plus, you guys have to remember, we just had that shit with the layoffs and everything. So I could definitely see some crash outs, some one guys and whatnot, for sure. I just see that on the horizon for sure, without a doubt. Hopefully this shit don't be on some damn bullshit. The last time I tried to start this shit up, it was on some bullshit. Oh, damn. I just put it like this. I'll check out the reacts content and everything. I'm going to have to bookmark it, right? I mean, I've already put that I was going to put some gameplay in the channel and everything, and I've been trying to play more gameplay and everything, so that's why I'm on the Lego Batman. But I'll try to remember, right? I'll definitely look into the reacts and everything. You know. For sure, right? To be fair, I mean, I fucked around and just lost track of the time, right? I tried to do at least like an hour and a half, an hour 45 minutes, right? But we went even past that shit. And I'm not trying to change the goddamn title, all right? Crazy. Seizure warning, be careful. Fair enough, right? Fair enough, Mellow Rebel. You dig. And that's the thing. I just don't want to get started into anything because I have to get off at fucking 4, right? Your boy got work and shit. So at least I know I can get in and stop with this shit, right? I really wasn't even trying to go that late with all the fanboy nonsense, but you guys know the time flies. Time flies when you're having fun, man. Crazy. I tell you guys all the time, that's the one thing I be fighting with is time, goddamn. And, you know, as a man, I will always lose. Oh, damn. As a man, we will always lose to time. Thank you. Peace out, Shinzo, and also peace out, Mellow Rebel.
Thanks for the rescue.
I'm Filipino, man. Bullshit, right? Bullshit, very bad faith. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like we kind of had a drop off with the bad faith Filipino comments and everything. Okay. So all current unlocked characters are available here. Check their gadget icons. Okay, select Jim Gordon. Oh.
Great! Now to figure out how to get the animals back.
The fuck?
Here's the plan. You put this tracker on the animals that escaped. Then we'll know where they are, and we can pick them up. Easy peasy, right?
I'm not gonna lie to you guys, though. I definitely feel like just wait till Juneteenth.
Oh, by the way,
I definitely feel like
polar bear nearby.
that Xbox Bad is gonna be hitting on another level tomorrow. Did you guys, not trying to be too controversial, did you guys see that shit with Carmelo Anthony? Crazy. Bingo. Right? Crazy.
Good thing Batman is handling the tracker. I get eaten by that bear for sure.
Have you played Luna Abyss? Yes, I have. I enjoyed it for what it is. I haven't played it since I played it online on stream, but from what I played, it definitely was very fun. The Georgia time zone is 1:40. Her in Breaking Bad, Meth Town, Albuquerque, New Mexico. It's the start of my 3 days off of work. Hey, brother, enjoy those 3 days off, man. Enjoy them. Right? Don't you let anybody take that time away from you. For real, for real. The appeal went through. Oh, so they're trying to appeal it? Looking like he's cooked, man.
Let's get that tracker on it. Oh, that's one angry bear. Maybe we should have.
Who has the tracker is the question, right? I wasn't paying attention. All right, maybe I need to switch. I don't know how the hell I'm supposed to put the tracker on this motherfucker. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, maybe I need... That's what I'm saying. I'm like, do I need to switch to this guy? I don't know. I'm not even gonna pretend. I should have been paying attention. Where's the tracker at? Crazy. Oh, the appeal went through. Okay. Well, definitely is going to be interesting. Oh, I just have to get behind him. Okay.
Tracker's up and running.
I was like, do I have to shoot some shit at him? By the way, no video was shown at the incident of the trial, even though there were a bunch of teens with phones there. Yeah, I heard that, like, the friend, supposedly it was supposed to be his friend, but apparently, like, the friend is a backstabber or some shit. Because the friend who recorded it didn't want to show the recording. He deleted or whatever.
I'll get the maintenance hatch open, in case you want to check things out.
Arctic World was condemned months
Siggs, you mean the dude that stabs someone? Yes.
Something fishy is going on.
Yes, that shit was wild. That whole entire case was just wild. 1000%. That's why I was wondering how it was going to go. Siggs, did you see Daily Hugh Brinks cries E-Day, not on PS5, break the law? No, I did not. I did not see that shit.
Maybe Catwoman can help here.
I mean, well, to be fair, right? To be fair, I do think he was crazy for stabbing the guy, right? That's why I'm telling you. And I was talking about this shit with the Chud the Builder shit, right? Like, when it comes to self-defense, brother,
My claws can cut through this.
I would never want to be in a case like that. And I just feel like the only way I would ever feel comfortable with, like, a fucking self-defense case is if literally I tried to de-escalate the situation and I tried to leave the situation and they were, like, impeding me from exiting, right? If it doesn't hit those criteria, I would not, even if I did hit those requirements, I still wouldn't be comfortable in a situation like that. You know what I mean? I know a lot of people say, oh, well, you know, he put his hands on Carmelo Anthony first. True. And I do feel like when you put hands on someone, you never know what's going to happen. That's why I keep my hands to myself. Right?
This was Penguin.
Or you're at your own property. Yeah, but even if you're at your own property, for example, right? I've seen people get in trouble where there's people breaking into their houses and then they're running out of their house with shit that they stole and people shoot them in the back.
I just know.
It's just a very slippery slope. I pray to the Lord I never run into a situation like that.
Loot?
Sorry. My hard-earned loot.
You know what I mean?
Cobblepot's not short on cash, though.
Hugh Brinks guy LARPing as a woman using AI as a voice. I don't know who the hell that is. I might have to look into it.
Is definitely in charge of those mimes.
That'll be my
You're saying that he was jumped by both boys. I haven't heard all the details. I did hear that the one guy put hands on him first, supposedly, but I heard that he wasn't supposed to be there.
Leave it to me.
He didn't go to the school or some shit like that.
For show.
Like there's a whole bunch of shit around it. You know what I mean? But crazy, man.
Looks like it hasn't been used in years.
Oh, it's been used all right. As Penguin's musty old lair.
Spud, you're saying even after Carmelo gave them a fair warning? I mean, he gave him a fair warning and everything. Like I said, he wasn't jumped, though. All the witnesses testified against that. Okay, see, I don't even know the details. That's what I'm saying. I feel like the only way you'd really be able to get away, unless you want to say, like, stand your ground, and even then, it's complicated, it's complex. I feel like he should have, he should have tried to leave the situation. If he tried to leave the situation and they were blocking him in or they pulled him by his collar and shit like that, I feel like you have a different situation because it's like, hey, he's trying to get away and whatnot. You know what I mean? That's just my opinion. Oh, shit.
Oh, what's the matter, Bat Boy? Didn't have the time to get your nails done.
I'll stick with my back claw. Thanks.
Crazy.
Breaking in is always the easy part.
I'll pretend I didn't hear that. Let's go.
You're saying 20 witnesses and every single witness were inconsistent. I haven't seen the specific details. No one can keep their story straight. Hey, seems like they made a decision off that shit. Wicked work, man.
I swear, if that...
Cobblepot isn't taking any chances.
If you really want to know the detail, you can look up the trial records. To be honest with you, I don't care enough to look up the details, right? I just think it's crazy. You know what I mean? I just thought it was not trying to be an asshole, but you know, definitely some interesting, wild shit going on.
Got the fully declassified
You know what I
files in
mean?
the Batcave somewhere.
He put his hands on him, Siggs. How about we not touch each other? Yes, I do 1,000% agree with that. 1,000%. And that's the angle that I was looking at it. Because my dad always told me, because there was times where I was young and I would do knuckleheaded shit with my friends, get into altercations and everything. And my dad would tell me, he said, one day somebody's going to pull out a gun or a weapon and he's going to blow your ass away, right? Pause. And and dead men don't speak. That's what he always told me. So I looked at that and I was like, well, he put his hands on him. It'd be interesting to see how that shit's gonna go, right? And shout out to McClares, right? Let me switch this over real quick, man. Shout out to McClares. 1 second. Right? Shout out to McClares. All right. He's been a member for 4 months. W's in the chat, right? I will smoke cigs. Wow. I don't even know where that came from, right? But shout out to McClares, right? I mean, W's in the chat for him. I'm telling you, wicked world we live in, man. The wicked world that we live in, man. It's sad what happened. Yeah, working in gaming kept me away from all the crazies in the streets. Well, when I was younger, I was doing a whole bunch of dumb shit, right? And I feel like, as fucked up as this might sound, right? I mean, in a way, I feel like high school is kind of for that, in a way. Don't get me wrong. You're supposed to be in high school to learn and everything. But, you know, you get all that nonsense and all that rambunctious bullshit out of your system. And, you know, I'm just lucky nothing ever got serious like that, for real, for real. Right? Turn off the ice traps. How the hell am I supposed to get up there is the question, right? Oh. Oh, wait a minute. Thought I was just up there. Maybe I did that shit wrong. Oh, okay. Fuck no. Keep your hands to yourself if you don't want to die. Yeah, that is true. Don't get me wrong. I do understand that. I do understand don't touch yourself and everything. But what I'm saying is,
I'm Batman.
I know that there's more to it than that, right? They're gonna look at retaliation. They're gonna look at, you know, were you able to leave the situation? I know that it's more than that, right? Now, don't get me wrong. I have seen other cases go the other way for other individuals and everything. I do know that's an aspect of it. You know, you guys catch what I'm saying there. But like I said, if I was ever in a situation like that, and that's what I was always taught, leave the situation. Now, if they try to block you off from leaving the situation, I feel like you have a completely different argument.
This should warm things up.
But I definitely agree. Keep your hands to your fucking self because you never know, right? Like, you may put your hands on someone and you might think you can whoop somebody's ass and you might have no problem putting your hands on them. But the fact of the matter is you never know what they're on, right? Because they may be on that timing and you fuck around and lose your life over that shit. You know? So. Okay.
Predictable.
Ricky Chow, someone who was Asian who killed a 14-year-old, chased him down and killed him. That was 2 years ago, and he was found not guilty. Crazy.
To get that door open to move forward.
Crazy, man. That's why I would never want to leave anything in the hands of a judge. That's one thing I've always been blessed with. Never had to worry about any type of, you know, any type of legal trouble or any of that type of shit, man. I would hate to have to leave anything to a judge, man. For real, for real. Yeah. Yeah, that is crazy.
Perhaps I can build something here.
It's crazy. So I mean, like when I heard about it and heard that you know that he got hands put on him and everything, I was like, oh man, this is gonna be interesting to see how this shit plays out. And you know, and I know we're talking about somebody else's life, you know, but I mean, shit, it is what it is. It happened, right? Oh, I need to turn into her. I carry everywhere I go legally. Hey, listen, brother, I understand 1,000%, right? I need to get my motherfucking license, right? My dad, he keeps the shit on his side, too. But that's what I mean, where it's like, if I was ever forced to ever have to use that, I would love to be able to sit there and say, hey, I tried to de-escalate the situation. I tried to leave. I turned my back and I left. And they followed me. I feel like when you have that, I feel like it makes your case a lot stronger, in my opinion. But then again, I ain't went to law school, so I wouldn't know.
Oswald, we're just here to talk.
My name's not Oswald, it's Penguin. I am not a human being. I'm an animal. A cold-blooded one.
I'm black and American, brother, trust me. I know you guys try to be bad faith and everything, but your boy Six is right there with you, right? And my parents told me growing up, don't you let shit go to the judges, boy, because it is not going to be in your favor. I hate to be doom and gloom and whatnot, but, you know, I do agree. I do see it from that lens.
Nicely handled. Watch out. These penguins are set to self-destruct.
Oh, hell no.
But look how cute they are.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't put it like that. That's why, you know, especially like being in Georgia and shit, going down to Atlanta and shit like that. Like, I've had some crazy ass friends who be on that, you know, fuck the police and everything. Not saying that I don't really have a problem with the police. The police ain't ever really done shit to me, right? I don't fuck around with the police. Like, there'll be times if I'm going to Quick Trip, especially when I'm high and shit. You know what I mean? Especially when I'm high and whatnot. If I see a police officer in a fucking Quick Trip, I ain't taking my black ass in there, right? Or if I am, I'm gonna be very careful, right? God damn it. With all due respect, unless your life is in danger and you can't leave, so that's to de-escalate, I see no point in taking a life. Sorry. I agree. I agree. I wouldn't want to do that. I couldn't imagine doing some shit like that, to be honest with you. I couldn't imagine living with some shit like that. That's why I keep on harping on de-escalate, get out of there. And I feel like that matters. I feel like that really does matter in the whole entire thing, because being able to leave and de-escalate, right? That's the number one thing I think somebody would do if they felt like their life was in danger. They would get out of there instead of like trying to stay and fight. You know, if that makes any sense. So I definitely see that angle. What the hell does it want me to do? Right? What do I do, dude? Oh, maybe I'm supposed to do some shit over here. I don't know. Okay, there we go.
That's our way out.
Carmelo's family got more than 600K in GoFundMe donations. They bought a house and stuff and left Carmelo with a public defender. He had a public defender? Oh, you guys are lying. Oh, your boy Six don't know shit about this case. What?
Don't even think about it.
Wicked, man.
When people touch his stuff.
Wicked fucking work.
Does keep a lot of nifty things in here, though. No, gotta stay focused if I want that promotion.
I can't believe that, man. Did he really? Is that a fact? Did he really have a public defender? Oh God.
Well, you know what they say.
You guys are gonna make me start laughing and shit. I need you guys to relax, right? Oh, brother. Oh, buddy, they hung his ass out to dry. I'm not laughing, but like a dog. They hung that motherfucker out to dry. Damn. Watch Nate the Lawyer. He has good takes into most stuff. I need to get back into that shit because I would watch him. I would watch Legal Mindset here and there. No, it's not frozen. The Go send me. It's frozen in different sites. Oh wow. Wow. Your boy Six is in the dark. I just seen. Ironically, my girlfriend let me know about this shit. She said, they came to a decision. I said, what happened? They're like, she was like, they found him guilty. I was like, damn. But to be honest with you, I could see it. I could definitely see him being found guilty. But at the same time, I've seen stand your ground cases go the other way. So I thought there was a chance he might have gotten away with it as well. Right, but you know, it is what it is, man.
Talk about a meltdown.
Sad a parent has to bury a child. Respectively, we can't be getting physical with people. We will defend ourselves, brother. That type of shit, like, I'm not trying to sound like a fucking basement dweller, but that type of shit makes me not want to leave the house at all, man. Because people are fucking crazy. And you never know what the fuck people have going on, man. For real, for real. Yeah, I'm old school. An eye for an eye, a life for a life. No jail for me. I disagree because I feel like sitting in jail, because I'm assuming he probably got life, right? I think I seen some shit where they were saying he's getting sentenced five to life or some shit.
Don't worry, I have an idea.
Oh yeah, I did see the Knicks fans fighting each other and shit. That's what I mean. You see shit like that all the time. You know, I remember when I was younger, I used to always watch World Star. Any of you guys used to watch World Star? I'm talking about back when Q was alive. Goddamn. 35 years. Wow.
Oh, and they say chivalry.
I think it's better for them to actually sit and atone for it, right? I feel like death in a way is like a quick way out. Like not trying to be like, yeah, they need to suffer, but they do need to suffer. Bingo. Right? Even though I don't really think the prison system will like reform them or any of that shit, right? Yeah, World Star was funny as fuck. Yo, World Star was that shit. I used to watch World Star religiously. World Star! World Star!
Yoo-hoo! I could use a ride over here.
Oh, hell nah. Oh, damn, it's 3:58. Holy, right? Fuck it. This will just be a good saving spot. I'll save and quit. Wicked, right? Wicked work. My bad, you guys, right? I did start the gameplay pretty late, right? But I mean, we was in the documentation, right? You know what I mean? And plus we had the early segments with the Xbox bad and everything, dude, right? You guys know I had when that Xbox is bad, you got to strike when the iron is hot, right? But nonetheless, man, crazy day, interesting day, fun chatting with you guys, man. Shout out to the people that made it to the end of the stream and everything. Yeah, it's always nice to see Lego Batman. That's what I'm saying. I wanted to play more of it, but you know, your boy Six, I got to work tomorrow, right? You know what I mean? Or I'll be up here like a Marlin, right? Talking about how hard times are and how much it costs to run the channel and everything, dude. All right. Love you guys, though, man. Shout out to Madge Claire. Shout out to Sponge Leader, man. Shout out to Potato Bam. Shout out to Curry Cosmos. Shout out to the Ice Pick. Shout out to Bashy the Washy. Shout out to RK, Acronym, all y'all, man. For real, man. I'm glad that you guys enjoyed the stream, man. Love you guys, man. And more importantly, more than anything, stay safe. Because there are some crazy people out there, for real. Good night, brother. Sorry for all the oh no, brother, you're good. I don't even think that was that serious of a conversation. Shit, it ain't none of us going to jail, right? It ain't none of us going to jail. Listen, let me make it stop before. Let me stop before I start getting bad faith, all right? Because I have a very dark sense of humor. But you know, I wish the best for everybody. You know, I'll say a quick prayer. Let me get on my Marlin shit, right? God bless everybody. I wish the best for everyone. For real. And I know the Lord is out there watching over for all of you guys. And I truly do mean that, right? It may not have been as good as the pasta, right? But I'm working on it, man. But I love you guys. I hope you guys enjoy the stream, right? Shout out to everybody who's watching the stream on playback, man. It's been your boy, Sigs and Cereal. Until next time, peace.